feels so good 素敵なアフタヌーンプラチナみんな yeah 固めて転がす I love you いつでも smile for you 君だけにラブ Hey so 頑張らなくちゃ Compilationお揃いの T シャツ Hey 手編みのマフラーと Oh yeah ハートに目白押し
Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Sorry for the long intro. I'm a little, what do you call it? A little frazzled this morning. I was very distracted. I was not prepping for stream. I've been here a whole hour on my starting soon screen. You're right. It's a new record for me. I thought I'd start a new record, you know, to begin the beginning of the year. If I could go a whole hour on my starting soon screen, I'd never done that before. Okay, Vile, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Grobbit, milk to you too. Good morning. You like all the dragons? I'm glad. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like the dragons. Yeah, we've got a new vote. Wait, I should change screens. I should swap around. Wait, have I done my thing? Wait 2 seconds. I've nearly done everything. I just got to move my keyboards and stuff because I started moving it and then I got excited and I stopped moving it. Okay. That's all there. Oh dear. I'm doing well, but I'm also about to head. Oh, bless you, no, Father, completely fine. Take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. Oh dear. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Oh dear. Wow. Shadow, good morning. Welcome on in. Speak for yourself. True. That's my bad. Who did that? Finn! Wow. Thank you so much for the party. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Dun 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 dun. Comfy jumper, very comfy jumper. It's so cold. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Did I come back my spy mission? I've come back from George's karaoke stream actually. This is Carmen, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and it is day-free disco. The wheels are still are turning, traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh dear. So no spy missions for me, unless you include watching someone else's stream as like a spy one. I don't. They're singing right now. They're singing. Okay, I'm gonna do a secret shout out so that they don't know about it. I'll put it here for you. I think they're doing the Pokemon rap right now. just in case you're interested, George has been doing karaoke all morning, and it's been lightening my life first thing in the morning. Amazing. Oh no, did they finish it? Did they finish that? Oh, they're doing something else now. I think they're singing Prince. They've been singing everything. They were singing Mambo No. 5 when I last was in there. So, and they did Gangster's Paradise. That was good. That was good as well. Oh dear, yeah, George. Oh, damn it, George finished the poker rap. Fair. I can't. You know what? I can't blame them. I'm honestly kind of impressed because poker rap's quite a difficult one to sing. You were lurking too. It is a great stream. Oh dear. Listen, I know I've gone live, but I highly recommend you leave my stream and go watch George's singing or everything from before the 2000s. Everything pre-2000s, every single song, they're singing it right now. It's very impressive. I could do them a proper shout out. Any rap is difficult. Yeah, but the poker rap's all like, if you're not super familiar with Pokemon, it's a lot of words you might not even know how to pronounce. Because they're all Pokemon. Dear. Okay, George. F0. Oh, no, that's a D. That's D, no, F08. That should work. I don't want to do the other one because then they'll know that I'm shouting them out and I don't want them to know that I'm shouting them out. I want to do the secret ones. Oh dear. Thank you so much for the pie though. Thank you everyone and welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. Today we're going to be continuing with the embroidery we started yesterday. We're actually doing really well with it. I think there's a few other, like, you got the hair, you got some white bits, you got the antlers and the stuff around here. But other than that, we're doing really good actually. We've got like a lot of colour in this because there's no background for this one. Since it's meant to be kind of like, again, a family portrait, there's not really anything going on there. So yeah, I can imagine you doing the product and pronouncing every single one of it. And I don't have an excuse. I do know the first 150 Pokemon, but I think I probably would. Like, it's just a very hard... I don't think I've ever got the whole way through the Pokemon. I don't think I've ever done that. That's too hard for me. Oh dear. But yes, we're going to be doing that today. I think tomorrow we're probably going to end up doing cosplay and have like a little break from embroidery, do some cosplay on the end of the week. I'm hoping still that I can stream at least one day this weekend, but I don't know what day that's going to be yet, so I'll just have to wait. Which ones do you know? Oh, which one do you not remember? There's one, yeah, one that I refuse to. I just will say, I won't say it. I don't know which one it is. No, 151, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I can remember them all. You know, like you can do quizzes where you can try and remember all the Pokemon off the top of your head. I don't think I can remember them all off the top of my head. I think I forget a lot more than one. Oh dear. Geodude. Geodude. Oh my god. But yeah, so we have that, which is really cool that Val, not Val, but I mean Val could probably do the program, but the George was doing this morning. We have a vote in the channel points, and I see that people are already seeing the channel point vote. It's a new day, it's a new month, which means if you would like to vote on the next embroidery we do on stream, you can do using your channel points. And because next month on the 10th of February is the year of the dragon, so we figured, I figured that I'd do something dragon themed. You have 4 dragons to pick between. They are Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! They are a dragon version of Haku from Spirited Away, and they are Spyro from Spyro. So yes, you have a few options. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. Nearly. Nearly. As of the 10th. You don't want to choose sleeves. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. You have Blue Eyes? I think they're all pretty good dragons. Those are all the ones. Are you Nina Simone? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I am not. I'm sorry to break it to everyone. I'm sorry to break it to me as well. I'm also heartbroken that I am not. Oh dear. Oh dear. Who are you? If I don't know. I was gonna ask where Sharon. Wait, you're gonna Twitter cancel me? Why? Is it because I'm not me? That's fair. Honestly, you should Twitter cancel me for that. I feel like out of all the reasons to Twitter cancel someone, I'm not really me. That's not me. I'm not me. I'm someone else. Surprise. Oh dear. You haven't watched Dragon Ball. I haven't watched Dragon Ball. I know that there is a dragon in Dragon Ball. I've seen the pictures of it and I think it's really cool, but because I haven't personally watched it, it's like, I probably won't do that one, but I still got an anime one in because we got Blue Eyes White Dragon. So for the anime, I know technically Spirited Away is an anime style, but I kind of count that more as a movie. So we have an anime dragon, a movie dragon, and a game dragon, so you can pick. The Jelly is over party. I've been over for a long time. This is a long hacking party. There's Schmifty. It's Schmifty. Heck yeah. Welcome on in, Schmifty. I was actually on Schmifty's stream yesterday playing Lethal Company again. I never stop. I never stop. Gay Dragon. Gay Dragon is best dragon. The problem is if I had Gay Dragon as an option, then everyone would vote for it and it wouldn't even... What's the point in having a vote when you just know the winner? If Gay Dragon was on there, then everyone would vote for it. There's no way that Gay Dragon wouldn't win. Oh dear. Hashtag I love you. Hashtag parasocial. Thank you. I farm parasocial relationships on Twitch. That's what I'm here for my parasocial farming. You missed a Shifty stream? Yeah, we were playing Lethal Company. It was it was me, Vile, and Shifty on Shifty stream. So if you've never seen Vile doing games, you do sometimes see Vile pop into Lethal Company streams, and I love Vile and Lethal Company streams because Vile gets spooked. It's great. I love it. They're a wonderful addition. Lethal grind is real, it is. I hate Twitch, it never notifies me. I feel that. I just woke up, consider going back to sleep. Everything aches. Oh, Jean, you have been very busy recently. I hope you've been taking proper time to relax and flop for a little while. If you do need to get more sleep, I mean, you're welcome to go. I wouldn't blame you. Go get some more Z's if you need it. And good morning, So. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Could have also had Charizard. Yeah, how do we feel about Charizard in this community? Because I grew up, I didn't play the games, I grew up on the anime, and Charizard was an asshole in the anime, which meant that as an adult, everyone's like, oh, I gotta love Charizard, I want a Charizard card, and I'm like, really? Charizard seemed like kind of an asshole. But it's because Charizard was, you know, in the anime, it was kind of a butt, it was a stuck-up butt. So yeah, I'm not so keen on Charizard because I was anime only for such a long time on Pokemon. Charizard was really mean. I did like, I don't know if it counts, I can't remember what they're called though, I don't remember the name. There's like a prehistoric dragon, right? Like a fossil dragon type, whatever that was. I like that one from the first 151. That was cool. Charizard isn't even a dragon type. I know, Shifty, that was the joke. Oh no. Jean, I just woke up. Overall stream, it makes me want to sleep. Understandable, honestly. Aerodactyl, that's the one. Aerodactyl. I like Aerodactyl. I need to get a desk because I've currently been doing all my stuff in bed and it's messing with my sleep. Yeah, like when you're working in when your bed is also your workspace. It's I've had that before and it's like obviously when needs must you do it, but like it's not ideal. I think there's like a lot of there's like a lot of science done on people that work from their beds who find it really affects their productivity and stuff. And I'm the same. Aerodactyl is okay. It's flying rock type. I like Aerodactyl. Okay, it's not a dragon type, but in my soul, it's a dragon type, and I like Aerodactyl. I guess it's more dinosaur type. Never-ending story, Labrador dragon or bust. I like that dragon, but I don't like it as much as the other ones. Yeah, I looked at a list of a lot of dragons in popular media, and so I've seen a lot, and I've seen a lot of ones that, like, you know, you have Game of Thrones, you had Never-ending Story. There were like a lot of ones that were popping up that had cool designs, but I kind of wanted 3 quite distinct dragons, and Spyro had to be one of them because we're doing a Spyro event in just over a month. So I had to have Spyro as one of them. And then the other 2, I was like, I kind of want just very different ones. And so you have Haku, who feels like more of a traditional kind of dragon type, and then you have Blue Eyes White Dragon that feels kind of mechanical. I don't know, I thought they were nice, different vibes. Marowak is good. Gyarados should be a dragon. I think it should have been 2, yeah. Yeah, it should have been a dragon. It should be more dragons. My favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is between Arbok, Gyarados, or Pidgeot. Oh, you like Pidgeot? Hell yeah. I like Arbok as well. Obviously I like Bellsprout. Bellsprout's my favorite Pokemon of all time. So, and that's Gen 1, so I'm kind of picked. I do like Weeping Bell and Victory Bell as well, but I like that one. No, that's just, I love him. I love him so much. Bellsprout is my favorite dragon. Does Gyarados have a dragon type Mega Evolution? Bird's my favorite. I see, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I like Final Fantasy logic with birds, where if anything flies off the ground, that it's a bird, which means that ships are birds. It means that anything that hovers is a bird, and I like that. I like that. Anything can be a bird if it jumps off the ground. I could be a bird. If I was jumping enough, I would be bird too. Oh dear. Oh, Water Dark, is it? I like Flygon. I like Flygon. Flygon's a pretty good bean. Oh dear. I'm trying to think if there's any others. Yeah, but I'm not going to stream Pokemon. I probably will, to be fair, do some Pokemon embroideries at some point because I do like Pokemon. I don't honestly know how we've not done any, but I just, yeah. They haven't come up yet, so at some point there'll probably be some Pokemon, but not yet. Not yet. We'll get there. Oh dear. Not worse of Mega Evolutions. Me neither. Jinx. Was Jinx first? Oh, I guess she was, right? God, the problem is I have Bellsprout and then everyone else I'm like, are they in the first generation? It must be, right? Jigglypuff was good in first generation. Again, I am going anime only, so like how they appear in the anime, but I like Jigglypuff. I liked coughing as well. I know it's not like it doesn't do like a whole lot, but I like it. I like it. It gives me good vibes. Oh dear, Jinx is Gen 1. Okay, thank you. I was like, I for some reason, I'm getting confused because I think it's Jinx and I think it's also, oh, what was his name? Mr. Mime? I think Mr. Mime is also Gen 1, right? But for some reason, I always put them at like a later gen because they feel like a little bit different than a lot of the, I guess, more humanoid. Mega Sceptile is my favorite Pokemon. Same, yep, Gen 1, yeah, I get confused. With the ones that I'm not as like familiar with, I get a little confused which generation they're in. In the Danish anime dub, they translated origami to donut, and I thought donuts are rice balls for the longest time. Yeah, I've seen the dub because they do it in the English anime dub as well, where it's like, come over here and have one of these jelly donuts, and it's like, so nigiri. Oh dear. That being said, as a kid, I never noticed. I just never noticed. It went right over my head. Oh dear. My favourite Mega Evolution is Salamence, and I had a shiny Salamence in most of my games. Hell yeah. For non-Mega, I'd go with a Alolan Executor. I like Alolan Executor with the long bean. Looks at my Mimikyu plushie. Mimikyu's a good bean. Who doesn't like Mimikyu? Mimikyu's sweet. Oh dear. Is there any others I like a lot? Alolan Executor is amazing. They are. This is really good. It's a really good regional form. Oh, I like Garbodor a lot, obviously. I just think it's very silly and it makes me happy. I like Garbodor. My favourite was always Sceptile for the longest time. Oh, hell yeah. Oh wait, I need to turn this off again. Sorry, I guess I have to do it every single day. Okay, get away with that. That's really cute though, I like that. I'm also a Sylveon because, you know, yeah. I think, yeah, understood. And honestly, all the evolutions are beautiful. I never follow along with the new gens, aka anything past Generation 1. What about Snom? How are your feelings on Snom, Sonic? Can I convert you to Snom? Because Snom is a much later generation. How is Snom? Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at him. He's so... Look at him! He's so cute! You don't like him? Look at that little body. I like all the blob ones though. All the blobby Pokemon are great, but Snom is my favorite. Oh, Bexy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're having a little discussion about Pokemon right now. 3 new Pokemon has been leaked for Pokemon Unite in that moment. Oh, really? Have they? Oh, leaks. I have a bud with a level 100 shiny Snom. Now you know 2 people with 1100 shiny Snoms. Now you know another one. I also have about like 200 Snoms in my box from breeding. Oh dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not a no, it's a yeah. Really? Yeah, you know 2 people. Oh dear. Unfortunately, shiny Snom is really hard to differentiate from a regular Snom, so it's tricky. But yes, I do have one. I'd say who it is, but I don't know if anyone cares about Unite spoilers. You could always pop it in the Discord and pop like the spoiler tag on it in the video games channel or something, and then anyone who wanted to pop over and see could go see. Because we don't have spoil. They don't really get the option to spoil in Twitch chat. I got a new Pokemon crochet book. Got Snom and Sylveon patterns. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, the Zora. I got a shiny one and like 8 eggs. To 8. Oh my god. Blinks in disbelief. 8 eggs only. Oh, you lucky bean. That was destined. If you got it that quickly, that's destined. Oh, dear. You got it in 3? Oh, screw you guys. Screw you so good. God, I always get luck with shinies that I don't care about. I got 4 shiny Mareeps in Scarlet that I wasn't trying to get. I wasn't going out of my way to kill Mareeps or anything, but I got 4 shiny of them that I just ran across in the wild. So yeah, but like they're great. Mareep is a great Pokemon. I like them, but I don't need 4 shiny Mareeps. I ended up calling them stupid Welsh names and giving them away to people. Like just throwing them into the giveaway portal because I was like, I don't need this. I'm making a Snom army. Like Mareep's great, but I'm not looking for Mareeps. Oh dear. I've been shiny hunting for Komala. I had 8 boxes and I swapped to Lucario. Bam! There it is! See, now you're making me want to play Pokemon again. Like, I meant to be doing embroidery work today, but... to be fair, this one's literal... It's the only shiny you've ever hatched? Okay. But you got good luck with that one, which I'm glad to hear. Hell yeah, sorry for the hacking as well, my bad. It's still early in the morning here. I did also get up a little late. That's my bad. It was cold outside of bed and I didn't want to leave. One of those days where like leaving bed feels like a real decision. I didn't want to go. Oh dear. I'm happy with the complete derail I've managed. Yeah, I'll be honest. You mentioned Pokemon. I'm like, wow, you know what? I could talk about Pokemon for 10 hours. You're right, Sleeves. I could do my work, but I could also just talk about this for a while. I'm not against it, that's for sure. One of those days. One of those days. I'm having one of those days. I feel like every day is one of those days. Oh my god, I hate getting out of bed. Yeah, it's when it's specifically very cold, because it's only 1 degree now, so it was like pretty damn cold when I got out of bed, and it's my first natural shiny card was a natural shiny Eevee. I was gonna turn to a vape form, but then I thought going through the story and I heckin' leveled it by the ice rock. I wasn't looking at it, turned to Glaceon. Oh, I do like, I will say Glaceon's the first evolution, no, second evolution I ever cosplayed, and I do like Glaceon. I do think they're very nice. I do think they're very cool. Oh dear. I've never encountered a shiny Eevee, but then I guess I've never really been Eevee hunting. I like the evolutions a lot and I wouldn't be against having them as shinies, but yeah, it's not been like, I like the blobs. And I like Bellsprout, which I know I can get if I get the DLC. I haven't got the DLC yet because I don't play the game often enough to like when I get into it, I play it for a lot, but then I don't play it for ages, and I'm like, maybe if I get into another phase where I'm playing it a lot, I'll pick it up then, and then I could just play straight for it. But like until I get into one of those phases again, it feels like, we'll get there. I get if I like space in exchange for a shiny Dialga. Oh my god, he really likes Glaceon. Jesus. Okay. I feel like you got off well with that trade. That's a good one. Oh dear. Doctor, welcome in. It is. It's like a bottle green sweater. It's very cold today, so I have dressed up in my warmest. Shiny Eevees and evolutions are very alien colours. A lot of them are, like the piss yellow and like the neon greens and stuff like that. Not even outside of Eevee. I don't know why so many of the shiny versions are like those weird colours. But they are. Oh dear. Oh, you put it in gaming attack spoilers? I want to see. I won't say it aloud, I promise. I'm going to be really good. I'm going to be really good at not saying it aloud. Oh! Oh, okay. The middle one. The middle one of the ones you posted, I am very excited about. That's, yeah. And the others are great, but the middle one? Good bean. That's a good bean right there. I like that one. Oh dear. It's duck egg. It's not duck egg. But sometimes the colour's a little washed out, my cheap one. I just wanted to check. Yeah, to be fair, my cameras are also, we know they're terrible at picking up colour. I want to play Pokemon Emerald all the time. I never got a single I used to play it all the time. I never got a single shiny. I played Emerald Stream once and I immediately got a shiny from Gianna. Nice. Maybe this is your sign that you need to play Pokemon on the stream more so that you get more shinies. My first natural shiny was Garbodor, but it got deleted because playing my brother's game. Deleted the game started. Garbodor, you got a shiny. That's like one of my favourite Pokemon. You got a shiny Garbodor. The middle one was unexpected, but would be really unique. The first one of my favourite Pokemon, so I'm super hyped. Hell yeah. Oh dear, true. I should really return to it. That's how I feel. I should really get back into it. But I'm really into Lethal Company right now is the problem, so the idea of playing any other game is like, why would I even bother when Lethal Company's right there? Oh dear. I need to find another game that I can play. That I enjoy weekly. Also, speaking of, I know it is Thursday today. We are not doing Spooky Thursdays today just because I need a little break from games. I've just had some really, really nasty migraines in a row, and I think staring at a monitor for 6 hours might be kind of a bad idea. So we're not going to be playing anything this week, just to try and make sure that I have a few good days in a row at some point. And not that, to be fair, I've had too many issues. Last week I had a migraine post the game, but the game also had flashing white images, which it was a good game and I really, really liked it. I probably should have been playing it windowed from day one. But other than that, it was really good, to be fair. I wouldn't be against playing that again in my own time. It was the Rewind we played last week and it was good. It was very pretty. The music was stunning, the story was lovely, the puzzles were fair. It was good. I enjoyed that game. Would recommend. I mean, if you're looking for, I guess, games for the Lunar New Year with like mythology and stuff like that. I don't think there are any dragons in it, it's the only thing. But it's got mythology in it. My weakness is Sylveon because I love dragon types, and they usually constitute my entire team, but then you need one Sylveon. Yeah, I like the really weak Pokemon a lot of the time. Need to wake up in 2.5. Oh, Talon, go get some heckin' sleep. Go get some sleep. Even 2.5 hours is better than nothing. Yeah, good hecking night. Good hecking night. Get your hecking sleep on. Ah, dear. All right, and you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna talk for a whole hour today. We're gonna jump into work a bit quicker today. We're gonna be good beans, and we're not just gonna sit here forever and never do any work. we're gonna actually jump in today, because yesterday I think I did a whole hour of talking before we started doing any crafts, and I have a personal mantra that if it's taking me longer to start my stream than it takes Vile, I gotta keep an eye on that. I don't want to beat Vile. Oh dear. You say that every stream, yeah, but an hour's pretty long for me. I don't normally take a whole hour to start. I mean, there are times, but I feel like not too often, right? Right? I don't normally take that long. Surely. I thought you were the next hour of no talk. Oh yeah, now it's time, Sleeves, for a whole hour of silence. Which is never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Oh no, he's a megalolling in public. What shall we do? Honestly, a real concern. That is Vile. Yeah, Vile's a megalolling all over public. What should we do? I'm just getting set up. Sorry, you probably see me moving stuff, but I'm just setting up my hoop stand so that it's in the correct position and everything has been tightened correctly, because I sometimes take the embroidery out of the hoop just to make sure that I can see it from different angles, because the embroidery only in the hoop, I only see it from one angle, and sometimes I think with art you need to like flip it around a little bit and make sure you're still happy with it at different angles. Also, 2 seconds, I'm gonna blow my nose. You don't get this. This is premium content, not for you. Back in a sec. I would never take a poo. How dare you? How dare you assume that I defecate? Wow, I'm a Twitch streamer. I never defecate. Oh, very good VIP. Thank you. Yeah, no, go to my VIP content for nose blowing content. This is how far we've got, by the way. I am very pleased with how this looks. I'm thinking what we're gonna do to start today. We're gonna get the red filled in, and then I did miss the neck here, so we're gonna put the neck in. And then we're going to go in and before we do anything else, start putting some Christmassy designs on the jumpers, right? I think that would be cute. So that's what we're going to do. That's the plan for today. The plan for today is make the jumpers look a bit Christmassy and then go back and fill in any other colours. We want to do like the white on the hat here. I guess yellow for the teeth and then the holly colours. Yep. Where's Dan? Who's Dan? Who is Dan? Have I forgotten someone? I might have. Please revive me. Oh, the Dan. Who's the Dan? Who is this? Oh my god. When you forget your own channel things, who's Dan? Oh no. Yes. This is the plan for today. How could you forget Dan? All I want for Christmas. Oh. Also, I was thinking, so you know how, so this character is called Waffles, but this character doesn't have a name and they're meant to kind of be a duo, right? So we wanted to call them Chicken and Waffles so we wanted to have their name be shortenable to Chick, so people could call her Chick. How do you feel about Charlotte? Charlotte being shortened to Chick? Could that be a thing? How do we feel? This is what my brain thinks about at like midnight when I'm like trying to get to sleep. My brain's like, what can we call our goblin? What? Charlotte? Does Charlotte shorten to Chick? Ah, dear. There we go. How could you forget Dan? How could I forget? Oh, hi Dan. It's just a weird time for me to come in. Hi Dan. Welcome on in. They're all messing with me. They're all saying I've forgotten someone called Dan, but I don't know who they're talking about. I'm like 99% sure it's not you. Yeah, Charlotte to Chick. I feel like, and then we can have Chicken and Waffles. Oh dear. There we go. Dan. Do you know who Dan is? I don't know who Dan is. I haven't been messing with you yet. There is time. There is time. But yeah, that's where my brain's gone. My brain's gone to Charlotte. If anyone can think of another woman's name that sounds like close to chicken, you're welcome to. Oh dear. I kind of want the full name though, because I think like Charlotte sounds kind of nice and formal, and then chick sounds like something, yeah, your mum would call you sort of thing. Oh dear. Charlotte and Waffles. So which name is Waffles based on? Waffles is based on the fact that they don't have a name, and I really like Waffles. Waffles' name is immobile at this point. We keep Waffles. I really like calling him Waffles. I showed my mum a picture of Waffles, and my mum was also like, I like him being called Waffles, and I was like, thanks mum. So, you know, the Jelly family has spoken. Oh wait, I'm not recording. The Jelly family has spoken that their name shall be Waffles. Ah, dear. There we go. The day is still young. The day is still young. Oh dear. Doesn't everyone? Oh no. Dan Nye, the science guy. Oh, of course. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot Dan Nye, the science guy. I have a friend who tells stories using people's first names. The way he says their name is like, I'm supposed to know who these people are when I've met them, and he's never mentioned them before. Me. That sounds like, that's all, yeah. A vibe. I hate that. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm gonna disappoint you. That's me. It's not me. I'm not the one in Grobit's story, but I could be. That sounds like something that I would do. I get too excited, and then I talk about things you have no idea what I'm talking about, and I've given no context. Oh dear. Waffles is a good name. I like Waffles. Waffles is a wonderful name. I also like the name Waffles because it's a... What's the word when something has two meanings? Because waffles is a food, but you can also, like, if you're a waffler, if you're someone who waffles, then you are someone who talks a long time and talks a lot of nonsense. And I like the name Waffles for that. I like the idea that they just talk a lot of garbage. Homonym. Is that what it is? A homonym? Oh, okay. I'm the opposite. I describe people where I've met them, and every time I mention them in a story, you're a good bean. You're the best of us, suddenly. Even though I've only done it once during the story, good on you. Good on you. When you ask, wait, who's Connie? They say, you know Connie, Connie. It's Connie. You know Connie. Everyone knows Connie. Connie. Oh dear, homonym. Yeah, thank you. It's a homonym. So it could be that we're talking about the food, but he could also just be a complete chatterbox. He's just waffling on and on and on. There we go. Just get to a little bit of pretend long short stitch here. Just a little pretend stitch. No one will know. It's fake. Connie Rhea? Connie Rhea? Connie... What? I feel like there's a joke here and I am missing it. It's very early in the day, and in my defense, it might be just as early in the day for all of you, but it's really early in the day for me. It's definitely earlier. However early it is for you, it's definitely earlier here. Based on no facts, my brain just hasn't woken up yet. I did have a really nice breakfast though. I had a rhubarb Danish. It was really good. Really, really good. Really enjoyed it. Very delicious. What a nice way of starting the day. 10 out of 10. Connie is like the Danish equivalent to a chat. Oh, okay. We played Connie and Brian. Brian? I had a hamster called Brian once. I don't know. We once had a hamster. His name was Brian. I loved him very much. He was a very good hamster. Oh dear. He was a very polite gentleman though. He was a polite gentleman of a hamster. He got a little anxious sometimes when there was a lot of noise during the day, but he was very polite, very sweet. He liked to just sit on your hand and flop a little bit. It was very good, and he liked doing mazes. So we used to make mazes. We take them out every day and then go around mazes for seeds. Like obviously hamster safe mazes, but yeah, they're very good. They're very good beans. Ah dear. There we are. He was a very fluffy bean actually, Brian was. Very fluffy. Ah. There we go. You know how it's called Bob? He was lovely. Had another one called Molly, and I'm convinced she was a demon. See, I never got a demonic hamster. All of our hamsters were sweet angels. Like, I've been bitten by hamsters, but never by my own hamsters. They're always really, really sweet. Oh dear. I do think it helps that I always have quite naturally warm hands, and so a lot of the time, like, you know, you're not touching them with a cold hand, they're not jumping or anything like that. Also, heck, thank you so much for the hams. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Talking about my hamsters. Oh, Demarcue, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're having a good morning. Hamsters eat their own children. They do. You have to be careful. But if they have kids, you have to remove them from their kids quite young, because they'll be okay for the first bit, but then after a while, yeah, like they'll start to eat them. So you have to keep an eye, make sure that's not happening. But yeah, none of our hamsters ever had kids, so it would have been impressive if Brian had managed to have a child, considering they were a male hamster, but you know, they never had kids, so it was never a problem. Hello everybody, hi from Wales. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are doing a little, I know that it's the wrong time of year. Every time we talk about this, I'm like, I don't really know why I'm doing this, because I'm not even that into Christmas. But like, we're doing a little Christmas embroidery. I can't, but I'm having a really good time with it. It's very silly. I think that's the thing, is it's a silly one. Of like a little Goblin family Christmas. It's silly, and so it gives me joy. It gives me a lot of joy. Even though it's definitely the wrong time of year and it makes no sense. Moo Gev! Good morning, Gev. How are you doing? Ah, dear. And a couple of Jevels. Good yin yang, and they were great. Hell yeah. It's like how looking at animals, it just fills you with joy. And like, yeah, our hamsters were very sweet beans. Oh, and they gave me a lot of joy. The sad thing about hamsters is that they don't live for very long. Even if they give the best life ever and you do everything you can for them, you only get a few years normally. Never long enough. Oh dear. Wow. But you always have the nice memories afterwards. Running around the house with them. Oh dear. Hamsters can only wink. Some can learn to close both eyes together when they build a lot of trust with someone. Oh dear. Well, it's a lot of work, requires a lot of patience. I would say yes. It requires patience, but I would say like it's very relaxing. It's very therapeutic. So while it is a slow process, if you're feeling relaxed during the process, if you don't feel stressed out, it doesn't feel like you're using a lot of patience, because it just feels like you're having like a nice relaxing, almost like meditation, you know? It's like, yeah, it probably does require patience and practice, but like, you feel very relaxed afterwards. So it's nice. Oh dear. These gels are great for disposal of cardboard packaging. Just throw everything into the tank and have a great time. That was really good as well. Yeah, we had like whenever we had to shred documents, our hamsters would have a field day, because you'd shred your documents, and as long as they were like, you know, something that was appropriate, they didn't have like a ton of ink on it or anything, because they do put it in their mouths, you can just yeah, give it to them and they'll be like, oh my god, the mother load of paper has appeared, and it's like, hell yeah. Oh dear. They love that. They love that a lot. Oh dear. And they love sand. I love it when we got to refill their little sand bath. They love the sand. And salt lick. Whenever you get them a new little lick, they'd be like, yes! Oh dear. Although I guess it depends on the hamster, because some of our hamsters like that a lot more than others. Not all of them like that. Which is fair. I'm also not the biggest fan of the taste of salt. So, I get it. I get it. Yeah? What? Oh. What? And a little tiny bit in there. Mold stitch. There you go. Good. Good. Didn't matter how big or chunky the cardboard, it would be shredded within the day. They're very good with stuff like that. Oh, dear. Oh, thank you for the horn. Who was that? Zay, thank you for the horn. Oh my god, thank you everyone for voting as well. Oh my god, I see we have a lot of votes coming in for the dragons. I want pet rats. Rats are so good. They're such good beans. Oh, okay. Spirited Away is spiriting away into the lead. they're all good dragons. But yeah, looks like Spirited Away is currently the favorite. Obviously, it is only day 1. We have time. Oh dear. We were talking about pet rats yesterday because obviously pet rats have a bit of a lot of people really don't like them. But yeah, and I wasn't sold on rats, even though I'd had like hamsters and stuff before. I wasn't sold on rats until my mate got them, and then I was like, yeah, I get it. They're so friendly and they're so cuddly, and they're just really good beans. Oh dear. I had rats, wasn't convinced at the start. My girlfriend at the time insisted, and they turned out to be brilliant pets. They are very, very affectionate. Very affectionate, cuddly bugs. And if that's what you're looking for from a pet, if you're looking for a very, yeah, like a small friend, they are small friends. Ah, dear. Yeah, small animals not that I can have now with my cats, yeah. It's like not suitable for every household though, I suppose, yeah, because if you have cats, I guess cats specifically, that might be... Or to be fair, some dogs as well. Yeah, bigger animals might make it a little difficult to have small little delicate rats. Oh, they're happily. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about animals. Little hair testing with new friends. Oh dear. Good morning. Yeah, I need to do the red at the top now for the cherries because we are getting to a stage where we have finished a lot of the base color. In fact, maybe I will just quickly finish the hair and antlers and such first before we add all the decorations. Maybe I will, because honestly, this is not taking very long. So I can only assume that some days I go at an actual snail's pace. Does that seem accurate? Sometimes when I'm doing this on stream, am I going at like an actual snail's pace? Because sometimes I pick up my needle and I'm just like, whip, 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 whip. And then other days, I look at how much I did at the end of the day and I'm like, did I even work today? What did I do? We have really sensitive airways, so we lost 2 of them due to the COVID thing to breathing troubles. No. Sweet beans. Rats are the best. Just issues with health and lifespan make them difficult, yeah. I mean, I think with any pet, it is worth doing like a bit of research before getting it to make sure that you are aware of like any difficulties they may have as they get older. But yeah, unfortunately with rats, there are a few. I mean, same with hamsters. Like... We did due diligence with our hamsters. We cared about them immensely. They were a big influence every single day in our house. And you know, you can notice when they start to act differently, but it's very difficult with small animals to work out exactly what's wrong. I mean, with any animal, they can't just tell you I have a stomach ache or I feel ill or something like that. But yeah, our hamsters had long lives, and I'm very grateful for that. It was still sad when they eventually did go, and. Yeah, it's always sad. We don't deserve animals. Humans, we deserve them? I don't know. They're just too sweet and too lovely. And I had some more after that and I did really well. Yeah, I really want rats at some point in my life. I genuinely would recommend them. They're very sweet creatures. Oh dear. Very, very sweet beans. I think for us, we'll be in the same position as sleeves long term because we want to get cats and dogs. Not really the most suitable place to also get rats. So like for us, likely it would not be in the short term that we'd get them. But listen, if anyone in my life gets a rat or like gets rats, because I normally get more than one. If anyone in my life gets rats and needs someone to rat sit, I would rat sit. I'd happily rat sit. Oh dear. Anytime. Then again, I will also cat sit, dog sit, anything else. So I'll sit on any animal. I'll look after any animal while you're on holiday. Leave me there. Oh, dear. I'm gonna go to lag. Oh no, you're fine. Enjoy your heckin' writing. I hope that it goes well. Good luck with it. Ah, dear. There we go. Get that in there. And then we need to do the little red belly on the whatchamacallit, the robin at the top. There we are. There we are. Have a little red belly on there. And then I guess I could work. I don't remember if I worked out what color I wanted the hair. I want it to be a dark green, but I don't know if we actually got a color out to do that. But I think I did get a brown color, so I could probably put the robin and the antlers in, and I've got a white color for the hat. I might just hold off a second on the the hair, because I don't remember if I ever selected the colour. I know what colour I want it to be, I don't know if I got it out of my pot. Ever. Ah, dear, same. We all want rats. We all want rats, or to see rats, or to pet rats, feed them. There's an animal sanctuary near me that I'm thinking of going to volunteer at because they need someone to sit with the cats. If you have the time, it's meant to, like, being around animals is meant to have such a huge positive benefit to your mental health. Like, I know that obviously you'd be doing it to look after the cats, but I feel like you as an individual could really get something out of that too. Just having that time with animals and chilling with them and having a nice time. Yeah. Sounds like, honestly, sounds like a hecking plan. I hope that you do. I hope you do that, because that sounds like a hecking good plan. Oh dear. Yeah, looking at animals is meant to make your brain happier. I'm sure that it doesn't work like that for everyone, because obviously everyone's brain is different, and if you have like a phobia of dogs and you're constantly staring at dogs, and maybe it won't have those same therapeutic effects, but I think for a lot of people, staring at animals makes us happy. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Where's my brown? There's my brown. I don't have very much of this colour left. It's because it's like a goldish colour, and I use gold for so many of my projects, or whatever, so it's like a goldish brown. I'm like, and it's gone! And I've used it all. I did not know if there's aggression for every one dog who would attack someone who refused to go near people. And eventually, after a year of working and sitting in my lap, which when it wants to, of course, it was very cool for that dog. Yeah, well, for like animals too, to be living in fear all the time, it's always incredibly sad. Always incredibly sad when something's happened that means like an animal just is terrified all of the time. But yeah, if you can reduce that fear a little bit so that they're not just on guard all the time, yeah, that's like a massive thing for that dog. Or any animal. Massive thing for that animal. To not feel like they're unsafe or in danger all the time. Some of the other flights on Instagram that had a retired grandpa cat sitting with them, and there's just a bunch of photos of him napping on a sofa surrounded by cats. Well, yeah, I'm assuming that, like, I don't, obviously everyone's different and all cats are different too, but like a lot of cats, if they've been abandoned or like they've had some problems, they might be a little adverse to like humans that move quickly. And so an older fella who's probably not going to be moving and sprinting around, who they can kind of like slowly warm up to, is probably perfect, right? And that's probably a perfect scenario for them to like get used to humans. Oh dear, my neighbour's cat shut in our garden for years, so I have a negative association with them. My mum said we weren't allowed to say anything to our neighbours because they were old. Bless your mum. Bless your mum. Oh dear. But yeah. Oh, see, we grew up with, so I'm surprised I don't have a slight negative association with cats, because I grew up in a family that didn't really like cats, because allergies, to be clear. Not because of bad experiences, but because of allergies. You know, they would often be like, please don't go near the cats, don't do this, don't do that. I'm like, okay, because allergies, honestly, fair enough, I don't blame them. But I don't have any cat allergies myself. And one of our neighbors had a cat that used to come into like near our house and sit on our doorstep and stuff. And they were just a little fat bean, and they were so friendly. They liked, I think, our doorstep because it got a lot of sun. And so they would just sit there, and like you could just sit there and pet them, and they'd just be on cloud nine. They were such a sweet bean, and I loved them very, very much. That was a good hecking cat. I'm glad. And then every cat that I've met since then has been just the sweetest angel. I know, like in media, they are like, you know, little tyrants and stuff like that. But all of the cats that I have met have just been lovely, like really, really nice cats. Like very friendly, like a little in the way and sometimes a little needy and clingy and stuff, but like nothing bad, definitely nothing that I didn't like. I thought it was very hecking cute. Oh, the only thing that I guess a few of the cats I know are like is when it's like 2 hours before mealtime, they start meowing. Their sense of time is something. But I also kind of find that very endearing, because I feel that in my soul. Sometimes it really do be 2 hours till dinner, but you're hungry already. I relate to that. That's a very relatable emotion. Some loud noises are not great either. Exactly, yeah. I always wanted a dog, but my mum said we can't have one because they would invite demons into the house. Oh no. I'm sure they wouldn't. Like they're very friendly, but I don't think they would invite demons in. It's cats are supposed to be guardians of the underworld? My sister had me dog sit for her. She was working away, and honestly, worst experience with dog. I've had worse experience with dogs than I have with cats. I think at the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to like how they're treated. My friends are really nice to their cats, and so their cats are really nice back. And my friends are really lovely to their dogs, and their dogs are well trained, and they're not, you know, tyrants. I think, you know, obviously every animal has its own personality, but I don't think when it comes to like biting, scratching, like attacking people, that's normally a learned behavior for a reason if you're messing with the animal, right? Or like being mean to them. And if that's the case, I don't blame you. Like, if someone was messing with me constantly, I would probably lash out too. Oh dear, why can't the rats live? I know! Why can't animals live forever? Why not? Kittens are cute when they grow up, they're like, oi, where's the food, mate? Yeah, but are you not like that too? Because I am. Red, welcome on in! We're talking about cats and dogs and rats and hamsters and just animals, having nice animal conversations. If dogs are going to invite demons to the house, it's probably just to throw the ball. Yeah, they're probably just bored. They just want to go for walks. Mine aren't big meowers, but they got the stare that you can feel in the back of your head. It's 2 hours till feeding, and yet I hunger now, please. Her dog required 24-hour presence, so when she wants to go shopping, I literally had to babysit the dog, even if it was meeting her outside the store. Oh, yeah, the attachment issues. It can be quite difficult. It can be quite difficult. I have automated feeders for my cats, and one of them is usually down waiting 20 minutes for feeding time every day, 7 days a week. See, I think that's very endearing. I know that it might be like a bit funny if you're living with it, but I think that's very cute. Oh dear. Hey Jelly, you want some art? Yeah, want some art? You got art to share? Please. I've actually been starving for some art. Dogs are so grateful and reliable though. They are, but so can cats be. So cats can also be really reliable. Like, you know like how people get like therapy animals and stuff like that? There's one of my mate's cats. We've all kind of said it that they would, if they ever needed a job for whatever reason, like if they were like, we're bored and like the cat wanted a job, they'd be a wonderful therapy animal. Because if you're feeling not very happy or if you're feeling a little under the weather, they will just come and sit on you. And it's like, how did you know? How did you know? Like, I haven't said anything, I haven't been crying, I haven't been actively acting like someone who's upset. How did you know? The downside of that though is if we're having a gathering and the cat goes and sits on someone, everyone's like, are you okay? Like, are you okay? Like, have you not told us something? Because, yeah, that cat just knows things. It knows things that we don't know. Go check live stream chat? I will go check live stream chat. Oh! Sonne tarot card? Sorry, Sonne tarot card deck when? That's a sword. They have those. Oh my god, that's so weird. I'm gonna get it on screen for everyone because I'm the only one who can see it. Yes! Look at this! Sonne deck of swords when? Sonne's deck? Sonne? Deck? Deck? Cats always thought that they're plotting your murder. Cats love you too, but they don't really shit. They just happen to be in the same room as you 90% of the time. It's pure coincidence. It's mad how good cats are when it comes to like telling if you're feeling sad or not. They're so good with that. Yeah, my parents' cat was a devil, but whenever I was sick or feeling down, she'd sit on me. Yeah. It's like, it's kind of mad how good cats are at reading the room. Show me a deck? Deck? Yeah, I'd love to see deck. I'd love to see a full deck. It'd be amazing. Deck soon. Sonne get too much skill. Sonne has pulled so much in the skill pool for art. That's beautiful. I haven't actually reacted to it. It's so good I've just been leaving it on screen. There you go. Oh my god. Also, thank you for this cat. Thank you for the cat. Good cat. Like it very much. George, welcome on in. Congratulations on the karaoke stream. How did the rest of it go? I'm kind of gutted because I left the room when you were doing the poker rap and I missed it. But I hope the rest of it went well. Yeah, George was the bean doing karaoke we were talking about earlier. I think we said a few weeks ago dogs can smell ill, so I had the same experience like family gathering with the dog was fine with everyone except for me. Yeah, some dogs can smell if you're sick. And it depends on the dog, because some dogs will be like fine with it, but like some dogs will get, if you're like not familiar with the people, if you're new, they might get a bit aggressive or like not want you too close because you're carrying a sickness. And the dogs don't know whether or not it's contagious, which means, yeah, they like to protect the family. It can happen. Can happen. Not all dogs though, only some. Ah, there's a gorgeous illustration. Yeah, Sonny deck picks? Sonny deck picks when? Sonny full deck when? Deck reveal? Oh dear. How are you doing, George? George has been singing all day. I will say, George, I know that you've just done like a 6-hour stream of singing. If you need to have a lovely lurk and maybe get some stuff for your voice, please do. Because that's a heckin' lot of vocal practice. But it was also a really fun stream to watch. It was a lovely stream to wake up to. So I'm very, very cool. Good. Actually, I should do you a proper shout out now that I can get away with it without you knowing. I could do you a proper one. Get your deck out? Yeah. Exactly. I always type in hordes instead of Jords. Like, oh yeah, let me shout out hordes. Whoever that is. The dog just thought I was on the dark side. Oh no. The poker rap was fun. Hell yeah, it's a hard one. Oh dear, one, but it gets bigger with time. Deck pics. Yeah, Sonny's been doing... Well, no, but that's Sonny, that's not your first one, because wasn't there like another piece that you did that was like... Was it the wolf? I don't know, I just feel like that art style would make such a beautiful deck of cards. I feel like I've seen you do other ones. Yeah. Oh, you talked to me earlier when I wasn't here? I would never do that, George. I would never, and you have no evidence or proof. So... and unless you have hard proof, then no, I'm denying it. I technically some first art cards before, but nah, not a fan. Oh dear, we were talking about this before because we were like, I'm planning to try and take part in Chroma Core this year, but I don't want to do the competitive version of it. I just want to do like the daily tasks. And it'd be kind of fun if you made all of the daily tasks into a tarot deck. It wouldn't be enough because you'd have to do, I think, 2 a day to do the full deck instead of like 1. And 1 a day is already quite hard. But I thought it was a nice idea. Every 2 years you could do the whole deck. You can't find it anymore because, oh yeah, because you archived all the posts. Ah, yes. Of course. Oh dear. Oh, so George, we're doing Christmas embroidery because it's definitely the right time of year for Christmas. We're definitely sticking with the trendy things to do. It's Christmas. Oh dear. Also, we've named our second goblin. So now we have Waffles at the back, and this is Charlotte. Waffles and Charlotte. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I was thinking along the same lines, I might call her Marjorie, because that shortens to Marge. It's just like butter. I'm having a lot more fun naming them now that they have weird foodie names. So yeah, I'm thinking of calling her Marge, or Marjorie. So Marjorie, Charlotte, and Waffles. Ah, your neighbour was called Marjorie. Was Marjorie a good bean or a bad bean? That will influence whether I keep her name as Marjorie. Did we like Marjorie or no? Ah, dear, Marge short for marmalade. I do like marmalade. I don't feel like she's a marmalade though, because marmalade is kind of like bitter and sweet. I like that, but I don't know. I would like to call another character Marmalade though. Yeah. I mean, oh, she's the cat shitter. Oh, damn it, maybe I can't call her Marjorie then. Oh, dear, tough choices. I know. Oh, yeah, we have a new community challenge. Which dragon do you want to see made? We have 3 choices. Reclaim Marjorie. It's ours. We're reclaiming Marjorie. Oh, dear. What could I call her instead? I could call her Margaret. Thing is, I can't help but think of Margaret as Margaret Thatcher, and I just don't want to call her that. Like, there's too close an association. Margaret's been ruined for me. Oh dear. It's a shame. It's kind of a popular name. The what? The cat shitter. Margarine the cat shitter. She was nice though. I was 18. I learnt that was her name for years. We thought her name was Margarine. I could call her Margarine. I mean, she's a goblin. Margarine would maybe be the goblin take on Marjorie. Maybe she could just be called Margarine. Oh dear. How do we feel about Margarine? Oh dear. There we are. Margie was a queen of Denmark until this year? Oh no. Okay, there's a lot of association with this name that I wasn't aware of. Oh dear, we all have a Marge in our life. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Take care, George. No, go look after yourself, because again, you have just had a pretty intense stream. You need to get some honey for your voice and some food for your stomachs. Yeah, go look after yourself. I get that. She abdicated. She did abdicate. Yeah, we even had that news here. Weird. We don't normally get world news, but sometimes, every now and again we do. Oh dear. What else could I call her? You. Thanks, Kev. I'll wet my feet. Maggie. Oh, Maggie's a good name. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here in this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm spraying all the glass, but I'm out of my depth. I'm trying to think of other words that like. Fish. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish. Oh, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. Name syrup? Okay. Actually though, Shifty, are you in my brain? Because I was thinking that the blob could be called Syrup, and what if her name was Maple? That's actually... What if we had Maple and Syrup, and then Chicken and Waffles? I thought the blob was me. The blob is me, but I'm not going to call it Jelly. The blob is my self-insert character, but they won't have the same name as me. Maple and Syrup. Mabel and Syrup. Yeah, Mabel and Syrup, because you don't want to have it too on the nose. Oh my god. Yeah, I was thinking the little bean could be syrup because they're like a little blob, and it makes sense. They're like a little blobby bean. Jelly and peanut though, but I don't like jelly and peanut butter. I don't think it's that good. I think it's mid. I'm sorry. Syrup. I'm okay with Americans calling them syrup. I kind of like that even more. Look at syrup. Oh dear. I think it's loaded. Okay, good. Okay. I'm like, I also don't really like peanut butter and jam. Meh, but it is cute. We could always save that pairing for something else later, because I will make more characters. These are all foodie combinations we can always save for another day. I'm kind of enjoying Waffles, Charlotte, Mabel, Syrup. Vaguely breakfast. The vaguely breakfast family. I kind of like that. Oh dear. I do like breakfast, to be fair. I am a fan of breakfast. Mabel and Slurp. Slurp. Mabel and Slurp. Oh, that is very cute. Okay. How do we feel about, okay, Slurp versus Syrup. What are we feeling? Because both are good. Both are good. Both are winners in my soul. Do we like Maple and Slurp or Maple and Syrup? I can do it as a poll. I can make a little poll for you guys. You can vote. Maple and Syrup. Okay, let me do you a proper poll so that you don't have to type, because I've just realized that's a long way of typing it out. That's yeah. I don't want to make you type everything. Sorry. Name combo. We'll do Maple and Slurp. maple and syrup. Yeah, they're gonna look quite similar, so make sure that you're double checking which one you're voting for. There you go, name combo. You can pick one if you would like. Syrup and Charlotte, but Slurp and Chick to their friends. Oh, that'd be cute. Depends on their pet. They're a pet. They're a pet. They're a little pet. Oh dear. They're not a pet. They're definitely not intelligent. Oi, 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 oi. Now that felt a little personal. Oh dear. No, they're meant to be a little pet, like a family pet. They could be very intelligent, but we'll never know. Individually, I like Slurp, but syrup goes better with waffles. Yeah, Slurp and waffles. I love my little breakfast goblins. They're so good. Happy days. Alright, how's the vote looking? We're looking at maple and syrup does have the pretty big lead. Okay. Individually, I like Slurp, but yeah. Syrup, but they say it like Slurp, like a Pokemon. They're just going around going slurp, 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 slurp. That'd be very cute. Yeah, because they are just meant to be like a pet, so I guess having some kind of noise would be good. Oh dear. Somne, I'm calling you out. Personally. But also to anyone else as well, but I know Somne makes their own characters. What? Somne, do you write stories for your original characters? Or do you just write original characters? Out of curiosity. Harboxu says, Charbok. Yeah! And like Pikachu says, Pika Pika. Sorry, what's the question? Do you write stories for your original characters, or do you just make the original characters with backstories, or do you write them going on adventures? Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now! I do that every time where I get, like, if I ever say yes, no, I don't know, I'll immediately go, can you repeat the question? You just have to. Important. Most of my OCs are for role-playing. I see. Okay. Fair. Because by the name, though, there's no true. That is actually a very good point. There is no ch in Arbok. There we go. Ayo. So yes, I do write stories and I make stories for them. Hell yeah! And you are the stories with them as well. You're all the story hits. You make them, you write them, and you are them. All of them. It's maple and syrup. Okay, so we've named the whole group then. We have Waffles, Charlotte, Maple, and Syrup. Good names. Thank you, everyone. Maple and Syrup inspired. Charlotte, yeah, I do like that. Waffles. Yeah. The Adventures of Chicken and Waffles. Chicken Waffles on the breakfast team. They're all here. Alright, I need to get the brown. We're done brown. We need a light yellow for the teeth. I might have a random piece of that lying around because I was using that for something else recently. I don't know if I got any out. I could also fill in the dark green. No, I didn't get anything out for the teeth specifically. That's okay. Let's fill in the dark green on the neck because that would be, yeah. There. I also don't need that tiny piece of pink. Probably not going to be useful. I need to finish my next character. Are you making? Oh, is that for your commissions? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Shift the art stream when? Oh dear. Commission? Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wah. 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 Somni. New quantum red panda show. Oh. It's lore stuff. Oh, nice. Ah, okay. There we go. Lovely. So you can't do that live, I'm assuming, if you want to keep it a secret? I'm gonna assume. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, yeah, another character for the circus. Got you. Nice. Hell yeah. Look at him. Look at that bean. That's a good heckin' bean stuff. Your law stuff. Blapple, welcome on in. How are you doing? Blapple is our charity streamer of the year. We all appreciate and love Blapple. Blapple is 10 out of 10 and DJ best charity streamer of the year. If you didn't know, they are. Whether they win it or not, they are. Yeah, I'm writing my own canon for the events in the future. I have not won it. You have won it in my heart. Oh, dear. I'm writing my own futures, depending. Oh, dear. I do it on stream. No, who knows? Oh, okay, okay. So you're not against it. Cool, cool. Oh, dear. Sheesh. Gun. Oh my god, Gun is back. Oh my god, is it time for Gun? Amazing. How are we all doing? Good. We've actually, so Blapple, these are some little OCs that I've been working on over the last couple months because I want to get better at making my own OCs because Chroma Core last year showed me that I am woefully bad at making OCs and it's something that I need to practice at. So I've been practicing making my own OCs and this is my little collection of OCs and we actually just named them. So I already had a name for a couple of them, but we finished naming the rest. So this is what I'm sewing now is Waffles. This is Waffles. This is Charlotte, but Charlotte shortened to Chick. So we have Chicken and Waffles. This is Mabel, and this is Syrup. I'm not saying that the theme or anything, but yeah, we have Chicken and Waffles and Mabel and Syrup. I love them very much. They're my little breakfast squad, and I like them. Oh, they give me big joy. I suggest firing said cannon, make much more effective compared to riding on it. True. Okay, I'm gonna say that, what is it? I'll ride it on a cannonball. Blapple and DJ are charity streamers of the year, and then I'll fire the cannon. Yeah, you got it. I got you. I got you. Maple would have been a better fit then. No, I like Mabel. I like Mabel and Syrup, and I'm not changing that. Mabel's such a cute name. Mabel and Syrup. No Maple. I know Maple's a real name as well, but I like Mabel. I like that it's not quite right. Cause if it's Charlotte and Waffles, that doesn't sound like Chicken and Waffles either. Exactly. It's just that her name can be shortened to Chick. So I think having it not being completely on the nose is probably a good thing. I've just realised that this is the same colour that I'm going to be doing the hair with. I think. Because I don't think I have a darker green than this. Or actually I might do. Yeah, I probably do. I'll stop that there. Be a good bean. I'll stop where I said I was going to stop. Charlotte and Chicken is a bit more of a stretch. It is a bit of a stretch. But I'm happy with that. I'm happy with it being a bit of a stretch. At this point, I would have been like naming my character Hamburger. Where's my next character? Hamburger. Thing is, they're goblins. I feel like having food names does kind of fit. It's not so ridiculously out there because they're goblins. Goblins having food names, like yeah. I can vibe with that. Potato. I would kind of like to have a goblin named Potato. If I ever need a second self-insert character, I'm down to make a goblin just named Potato. Oh dear, Spud. Oh my god, little Spud Goblin. That's a good name. That's a good name. Jill, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing goblins. We're talking goblin names. Meat's back on the menu. You can't. Oh dear. We're talking about naming goblins after food items because it's premium goblin content. Goblins just being named Chicken. Hamburger. Oh dear, Hamburger could be a surname. It could be. Oi, I'm still here. Do not, thank you. Thank you. Do not kick me out just yet. Oh my god. Please. So I'm like consistently getting kicked out. Okay, I'm back. I'm unkicked out. Let me go back to the dashboard. Don't ban me. Oh dear. I haven't got a goblin named Hamburger yet, but I am not opposed to the idea of a goblin named Hamburger. I it just gives me joy. It gives me joy. Naming them after food. These goblins bring me a lot of smiles. Oh dear, I kind of wish I'd tried to make OCs before, because I've ended up enjoying this so much more than I thought that I would. I thought I'd find it very stressful, but it's actually been really fun. Does Chicken have two cousins named Tika and Masala? Not yet, but we're early days in the lore of this world, so could I give them cousins? Absolutely. Cousins are definitely not off the menu. Oh dear. I know that they are going to be probably an only child, though, I think. I think for the story that I have planned for them, that would make the most sense. If they had more help from, like, a sibling, it would be a different story. So, we're probably going to have them be an only child. So, no brothers and sisters, but cousins? That could be there. The fact that you put this up for vote, yeah. Oh, dear. Well, I guess I'm just kind of having fun with it, rather than taking it too seriously, and, like, letting people put their own opinions on it is a great way of not taking your own work too seriously. Yeah. I love them very much. Regardless of their names. I do love the names. Mabel and Syrup is a really good combo, and I like them. I think Syrup is a really good name for the little blob because they are just a blob. And Mabel sounds like a kind of a friendly, slightly older name, which works well for like a mother character. And we're not calling them Aunt Breast. Absolutely not. This is a PG story. Nothing like that. No booba goblin. Well, not at least in the story. They could be like a side. What do you call it? What do they call side stories? Side stories with booba goblins. Oh dear. There we go. Got Holly in here. It's probably a little light for Holly, but I think it works because the skin, it shows how dull the skin is, which is kind of what I wanted. Chicken breast, though. No. No booba goblin? Is this 1984? Yeah, this is 1984 in the well-known booba goblin ban, where we're not allowed booba goblins during that year. It's madness. I can't believe they brought that law in. In some places that law still exists, they never got rid of it. Although I doubt that you'd be arrested for it. When were boobs invented? I actually don't know. Who invented boobs? Good on you, booba inventor. Ah, dear. There we go. We're gonna get all the holly leaves in. Of course, everything does need like a good bit of shading and stuff, but with such early days at this point, I'm just like, I'm just enjoying getting all of these colours in. And then after this, it's just the white around the Christmassy pink hat, and then, yeah, the hair, which I would have to pick out anyway, because I never picked out the hair colour, which is green. I don't know why I've done it like this, but I've decided that goblins all have green hair. Or like variants of whatever their skin tone is. They're monochromatic. So if they're like what do you call it, like icy goblins, they'd probably have like a light blue hair, I guess. And if they were goblins from the ocean, maybe they'd have like a dark blue hair. Yeah, all of that kind of stuff. Oh dear. Ah, so cool. Thank you, Killer. I appreciate it. Oh dear, I'm having a great time writing goblin lore. It's so fun. Highly recommend. You have a free couple of hours today, make a goblin OC. Become a goblin, why not? It's near the end of the week, it's not quite Friday, but it's near the end of the week. Never a better time to become a goblin. Oh dear. Boobs didn't exist until George Orwell invented them for his novel. Ah, I see. If you don't get your big brain glasses on, we're all learning today. Oh dear. Go. Oh, oh, ow. Oh. I sat on like the little lumpy bit on the side of your ankle. Oh, that was an unpleasant feeling. I shouldn't be sitting on my feet though, because now both my feet have pins and needles. From being sat on for too long. It just, okay, I don't know if you guys do it. When you get excited when you're talking about something, do you like start kneeling? Do you start like boosting yourself up, right? Because I do. If I get really excited about something I'm talking about, I start getting taller. I don't know what the logic is behind it, but as soon as I start getting excited, I'm like, oh yeah, let me just, oh my god, I'm so excited, let me just crow. It ends up with me sitting on my feet if I'm not careful. Oh dear. The booba fact must be true. The booba fact must be true. Oh dear. We have a YouTuber. We do. We have a YouTube bean. Oh dear. Who is enthusing about goblins and boobs with us. Please do not sit on your ankles. You shouldn't sit on your ankles. I know. It's very bad for you and your ankles. But it's just when you get excited, you just want to become tall. Oh dear. Okay, get some more holly in there. I will say, normally he doesn't have holly in the hole in his head, but I guess the idea is that if you have a hole in your head, could you arguably replant the flowers growing in there? I think you could. So I like the idea that Mabel has just come along for the Christmas photo shoot and taken out the old flowers and put in new ones so that it fits the theme a little bit more. That thought gives me joy. I like that. They're like, no. You can't have summer flowers going on in a winter photo shoot. Let me replace the flowers growing in your head with holly instead. I like that. Simon, welcome on in. New viewer, who this? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We are zooming. Hello. We are zooming. Getting all of the Goblin lore out. We've named the rest of them now, Simon. So now we have what do we call it? We had Waffles yesterday, but we were umming and ahhing about the rest of the names. So may I introduce you to Waffles, who is in the back, Charlotte, whose nickname is Chick, so chicken and waffles, Mabel, and here's little syrup down here. There we are. That is, that's my little breakfast family. I love them very much. I love them more with every second. Oh wait, Somni! I'm sorry. I thought you were someone else. It's because I only read the first bit of the name. Well, Somni, you get a whole new introduction to the stream now. You're welcome. God damn it. I got heckin' fooled. First I enjoyed we were talking about tea. Hell yeah. That sounds about right. Oh dear. Anytime, Somni. You want to make another account and I'll introduce it to you again. Hi, welcome to the stream. Power, good morning. Well, you know what it works because Power just joined, so I gave the introduction to Power instead. Yes. Welcome on in, Pop. I hope you're doing good. You're good. Anytime. You ever need a reintroduction, I reintroduce you. Yeah, it means I'm happy. I'm happy with them. I love them very much. I guess this is good though, because I never really got super attached to Glenn as an OC, the one that I made for Chromacore, whereas these guys, I'm instantly attached to them. I love them very much. I want nothing bad to happen to them. I love them already. Oh dear. No, to be fair, big thank you to everyone who is watching on the YouTube. I appreciate it. So for anyone who's not aware, that's on the Twitch side, I stream at the moment to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. The reason I'm also streaming to YouTube is because there is that concern that long-term something may happen on Twitch and then I might not be able to stream there anymore. And if that ever happened, I would want to have a backup and I'd want people to know where they could find me if they wanted to still join streams, so that I have the YouTube. The other reason is if I build this up now, I can get the watch hours up so it gets to a point where you can actually monetize the channel, which I doubt that I'd make a lot of money off it because everything I do is, I swear, copyright. But it's like a good opportunity to have open for the future. So that's what we're doing. So every person who is like lurking the YouTube, thank you so much. It makes a really big difference. I really appreciate it. Streaming is a great way of getting watch hours up because you don't have to watch for too long and it counts for a lot of time. And so I very much appreciate it. Oh dear. You did something like doing head and you're doing well. Oh bless you. I think it's a lot easier than it seems. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Oh dear. Love your grumbly emotes. Yeah! We have a few grumbly emote fans in this community. I have also been able to watch some grumbly streams recently because they're on first thing in the morning for me a lot. I was like, I don't see any new followers. Who's Johnny talking to? But you can see it on the overlay. Yeah, you can see it above my head. Or I kind of like the idea that I'm just speaking to someone who's not there. Just in the middle of stream. I'm just having a conversation with someone who's not there. Don't worry about it. No one brings attention to it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Wait, you missed me? I don't speak in grumbly streams. I just watch because it's first thing in the morning for me, so I'm literally waking up when they're live. So it's like, I'll pop them on first thing in the morning when I'm still waking up. It's too early. Like, the first thing in the morning, I'm a very social person for like 90% of the day, but for the first 10% when I've just woken up, I'm a groggy bean and I'm not sociable. So yeah. Any streams that I watch first thing in the morning, I tend to be dead silent in, like, pretty consistently. I just haven't woken up yet. It takes me a minute. I have to get through. I don't like the meme, like, you know, the whole meme, like, you don't talk to me until I've had my morning coffee. But like, I have to have a hot brew of some sort. Otherwise, if you try and talk to me, I'll just be like, hello everyone. Because my throat hasn't warmed up yet. And I'm very coffee first thing in the morning. So yeah. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people. It doesn't have to be coffee, and it doesn't have to be caffeinated. It just has to be something that gets the shit out of my lungs. Skelly missing a nappy copper joke is a whole new vibe. Whoa, it's great. It's 10 out of 10. Oh dear, I've been up a little over an hour now, and the world is starting to make more sense. Yeah, I just need like a few minutes first thing in the morning to just like... But yeah, they're on first thing, which means I can watch them first thing in the morning, and it helps me wake up, honestly. Hearing other people chatting and stuff like that. Like the other day I was watching and they were doing like a little tour of their space, and it was like, oh, this is honestly a nice thing to wake up to. This is nice. This is what I need first thing in the morning. A nice little wake-up tour. Thankfully, it's in the overlay, otherwise I'd be even more confused. No, guys, just pretend I'm talking to myself. It's not really that out of character for me, right? You know, we don't worry about it. But no, it's not been so hard as I thought. The only thing with the YouTube chat that I do feel really bad about, anyone watching on YouTube, if you're only on YouTube, can't play words on stream when we're on break because it doesn't work with both, which is a real shame. A real hecking shame. I wish that I could get it to work with both, so both people could submit, you know, answers, but it doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, it is unfortunate. But everything else is very, very similar. That's the only, like, at least so far for me, that's been the only really big difference I've noticed, is that it's a shame that they can't play words on stream with us, because I love playing words on stream with people. Oh, dear. Oh, I don't know if I like that stitch. Yeah, do that one instead. Do that one instead. I feel like you speak like this even when you're not alone and when you're streaming. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, not inaccurate. I do talk a lot. This morning though, I was specifically singing along with George doing their karaoke because again, like Mambo number 5. How do you not sing along to Mambo number 5? I don't know. That's dark technology that I have not found at this stage. How you can avoid singing along to Mambo number 5. I can't. Every time I hear it, I must sing along. Even if I don't know all the lyrics, I must sing along. There we go. Like when highlighting. Ah! Yeah. Yourself a reading addiction. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh my god. I might have to take a little handbrake for a second. It's because the thread gets thicker. Like, the more you stitch, the more you're stitching through. And there are certain parts that have been a little hard. I feel like I've been working out my arm a little bit. Might need a little stretch break in a sec. That being said, it is probably going to be about an hour since I started streaming soon. I think I've been streaming for nearly an hour. So yeah, soon I'll probably get the notice from Nightbot being like, get up and stretch, and then I'll get up and stretch. But I'll wait for it to give me that notice. Oh dear. No, it should be every hour, I think. Did I change it to every 1.5 hours? Clue, you hop over when it's lunchtime. Bless you, Clue. Thank you so much for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. Oh dear, my brain went into overdrive trying to read chat. Yesterday, yeah. No, you are... Am I? Oh, right you are. Oh, I've already missed one there. Oops. Wait, when did that happen? Did any of you see it? I swear I didn't see it. Did any of you see it? Did you see it? I didn't see it. I don't know. I feel like I would have noticed. I didn't see it. Oh dear. Yeah, normally every hour Nightbook gives me a reminder to do some stretches, because otherwise I'm just sat still for 6 hours, and that's not good for my legs, but also the constant stitching, it can tire your arms out, and I don't want to get any repetitive strain injuries. So yeah, I'm being a good bean and being careful. I'm also getting a little 5 degrees? Ooh, okay. It's been heating up over here. Oh my god. I might have to get changed on my next break. Out of this big fluffy jumper to something else. You didn't see it. I didn't see it either. I forgot we're supposed to consider your health. I mean, you're not really supposed to consider my health. Only I'm supposed to consider my health. You guys have to trust that I am considering my own health, and I promise that I do sometimes. I consider my own mental health. Okay? In that, you know, mentally, I would like to stream for another 10 hours, and I think that's what would make me the most mentally happy. So, if we're considering only mental health, which is a very important... Mental health has a huge effect on your physical health. So, like, if we're just, you know, putting that in there, then I really shouldn't be taking breaks, and I should just keep going, because that would be... That's some loopholes. But get up and move. I will probably finish this and then do some hand stretches, specifically like some arm and back. I have like a slight injury on this side right now. I say slapping it. So I do some like shoulder, back, and arms hand stretches. Well, I'll have to look out for you though. Also, no, I didn't see the get up and stretch thing either. None of us saw it. Oh dear. No wonder I thought that I'd only been streaming for like less than an hour, because I haven't seen the normal thing pop up being like, it's time. Go stretch. I wonder if Nightbot's doing okay. Honestly, has anyone checked on Nightbot recently? Are they doing alright? I really do feel like they've had a lot of rough days recently. How are you doing, Nightbot? Are you okay? Do you need a day off? Honestly, does Nightbot ever get a day off? I don't think so. Wow, there we go. Yeah, I'll get all this green in, and then we'll do a little stretch. Do some little hand and arm stretches. Yeah. Then also not like after the child went to school, I had an extra nap. Whereas if I have 4 hours sleep, I'm not tired and groggy. Hey, you managed to get some extra Z's then? Good on you. Good on you for catching those Z's. Speaking of catching and Z's, do any of you play a game called Pokemon Sleep or something? Speaking of Pokemon catching things and sleep, do any of you play that? I randomly had in like my recommended on YouTube, like someone say that you should give it a go, and it's like, oh, is it? And it wasn't sponsored as far as I'm aware. It was just like you know, someone was like giving their review on it and saying that it was pretty good. But I don't know. I'm like, I've never tried it, but I would be curious about trying it. But I know we have a lot of Pokemon fans in this community. Have any of you tried Pokemon Sleep? I've seen it, but I've never tried it. Okay. I've heard of it in passing, but it's not one that I've ever tried myself. I'm genuinely really curious, like, whether or not people in this community play it, and whether it's like a good thing, like a good thing to try. Also, the green is in, which means I'm going to do some stretches. It's stretchy time. Time for the stretch. Okay. The only thing as well I need to do now is the teeth, that, and the hair. So we're done pretty good. All right. How long is this recording? Is this recording a stupid length? It's only 1 hour. Okay, that's fine. I'll pause that. Weird. Oh, you have a phone that doesn't allow apps? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I've like considered looking at stuff like that, but I don't know. The problem I think I'll have with it is I think I'd be punished a lot for taking naps. I need naps. I'm a nap lady. Linux? Oh, right. I was like, is that a Pokemon I've not heard of? Oh my god, my favorite Pokemon. I know it's a rare one, but my favorite Pokemon is Linux. I love Linux. It's my favorite Pokemon. I always have Linux on my team. Oh dear. Alright. Wow. What kind of Pokemon is that? It's an electric type Pokemon. It's an electric bird type called Linux. Yeah. No, it's not actually the name of the Pokemon. I'm memeing. I'm sorry, John. I'm memeing. It's just because it sounds like the name of a Pokemon. Oh dear, naps are the best. Naps are the best. I like naps. Oh. There we go. We'll do the big arm ones first. I should probably do it for a bit longer than this, to be honest. But my thought process, if I'm doing it, I guess, every hour, then maybe it's okay to not go for as long. I definitely feel it on this side is the thing. Like, it's not... it's so annoying. It makes sense in hindsight, but that you can literally injure yourself just by having one side of the body stronger than the other is like, it's mad. It's mad. Madness! I get why, but it's madness. It's a madness because I don't like it. Only electric bird I know is that. It's a new one. It's a new bird. Speaking of Sleeves, how is your embroidery coming along? For those who don't know, Sleeves is doing all 151 original Pokemon as a cross-stitch. How is your cross-stitch coming along? I hope it's going well. I don't know enough Pokemon. You could have kept that going and it would have had me. I'm sorry. It does sound like a Pokemon though, right? Doesn't Linux sound like a Pokemon? Oh dear. Yeah, how is your cross-stitch going? I hope that it's going good. I think I've missed the last couple. I saw the Bellsprout one, but then I missed, I think, this week. I think you were on yesterday, weren't you? But no, yesterday you weren't doing the embroidery though, I don't think. Yeah. You were doing something else. Yeah, because I was playing Lethal Company, I had to have everything muted, so I was like, I can't have all of these streams playing, otherwise I'm gonna be overwhelmed with voices. Oh dear. Still on Weeping Bell, had a bit of a break, but you're starting it again soon. I see. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, it's such a big project as well, and like even just for like your physical health, like taking breaks and not constantly doing it probably makes sense. Sleeves switch to the big old game. Oh, big old gamer cross stitch? Wait, what's the gamer cross stitch? What is gamer cross stitch? Out of interest. Oh dear, I wished, because again I missed it. I don't know what it is. Sleeves, promote yourself quickly. While I'm doing my hand stretches, can we get some Sleeves appreciation in chat? Because Sleeves, I'll do a shout out and then I'll go back to my hand stretches. Sleeves is a very heckin' talented maker and crafter in the, on Twitch, but they also have been making an absolutely massive Pokemon piece, which means I know we have a lot of people here who like Pokemon. I know we have a lot of people here that are really into that kind of stuff. So if you are interested in Pokemon, you want to see like an actually massive embroidery, like it's big, however big you're imagining it is, it's bigger. And then also they do a lot of other makers and crafting stuff. And they also have a lot of ducks. What's not to like? Pokemon, duck sleeve appreciation? Yeah, can we have some sleeve appreciation as well? Appreciation for a good long sleeve. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is that a licking emote? Amazing. Amazing. Good lick. Good lick. Oh dear. Woo Sleeves. Sleeves is very good bean. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, go to heck and check them out now. Go. They also stream in the evening. They do evening streams. Is this the piece you're doing? This gamer piece? Is it the gamer piece? Why do you have Mr. Blobby emotes? Wait, you're making this? Wait, Sleeves, is this that much smaller than the Sleeves, this is another huge piece. Sleeves, I could be wrong, but isn't this also massive? It's giant. Sleeves. What? Okay, this is turning from Sleeves appreciation to Sleeves intervention. Sleeves, are you doing you're not meant to take a break on a big project with a bigger project. That's not how that's meant to go. Sleeves, do you need an intervention? Are you doing okay? That's a lot of embroidery right there. Want to see the Eevee project? How big's the Eevee project, Sleeves? I do want to see it though, yes. You're right, I do want to see it. That is big. Yeah, Sleeves, that's big piece. Oh dear. Alright, you know what? While we're waiting for Sleeves to out themselves as a cross-stitching maniac, let's get some green hair. Oh dear. Let's get a nice dark green for the hair. I do have some dark greens. I think I just want a slightly warmer dark. Oh, do I not have anything darker than that? Dude, I just want every single color. You ever just want every single color of embroidery thread? I want every color. I might just have to use the same one I'm already doing because I don't think I have a darker green. I do want their hair to be green. That's okay. You know what? If that's the case, fine. There's something artistic about using less colors sometimes. The most talented masochist I've ever seen. Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it. Sleeves is the most talented masochist we've ever seen. Anime, good morning, welcome on in. We've just been all looking at Sleeves with mild concern. We've all just been like, Sleeves, you doing alright? Go! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the hick. How goes it? How goes it in Goatland? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, hi Goat. Or there's Sleeves' other one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sleeves. Sleeves. I do have mild questions and concerns, you know? Just a few. Just a few. It's very pretty. It's going well, just sleeping a lot. That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad that things are going okay, even if you are sleeping a lot. We've all just been questioning Sleeves here, because Sleeves has been doing questionable things, and honestly deserves to be questioned. We're questioning Sleeves because they deserve it. Oh dear. Move that to there, because that's a darker colour. There you go. Oh dear. Grab it! That one is only 3 stitches. There's 3 times the stitches as... What the hell? I'm a sucker for a pretty design. Sleeves, when are you going? That's so much. Bless you. Well, there you go. If you want to go watch a masochist on Twitch, you should go watch Sleeves. They're a really good Twitch masochist. Oh my god. Could be worse. Could be buying... Yeah, exactly. Could be worse. Could be buying drugs. No, instead they're just buying ridiculous sized embroidery projects. You're right, it could be worse. Oh dear. I feel like crafts could be there as like an addictive substance though. There is something about buying... DJ, thank you for the DJ. There is something about buying new crafts. It tickles a certain something. Zero! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Zero, we named them all. All of these goblins have names now. May I introduce you to Waffles, Charlotte, but nicknamed Chick for chicken and waffles, and then we have Mabel, and that's syrup. May I introduce you to my breakfast family of goblins? I love them very much. It keeps me inside, not the streets. True, it's true. Dear, could be worse, could be Lego. Oh, you know what, Gev? That's a very fair point. Like, I love Lego, don't get me wrong, but that's an intense one. You played the new Silent Hill thing? Wait, there's a new Silent Hill thing? Wait. Pause everything. What's the new Silent Hill thing? What is it? Please? You've tantalized info? What is it? What? New Silent Hill thing? What? I must know everything. I must have details. I want chicken and waffles. I want chicken and waffles too. I've actually never had chicken and waffles together though. It's one of those ones that's on my list of things that I'd like to try. There's a new Silent Hill thing. Where is it? Is it on Steam? Where is it? It's a free... Sorry, I'm so sorry. I am a really big horror fan. I need... Okay, Silent Hill in the news. Oh... The short message now available on PS5. Is it only on PS5? No. Oh, I don't have a PS5. No. I want to play it too. If it's free, put it on everything. No. Oh man. Damn it. Okay. Was it good? What did you think of it? I've never had chicken and waffles. There's a place near that does it, but it's a bit pricey. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. You're not sorry, don't I? I'm not really sorry. I'm not really. You're right. Sorry. I'll do my best not to lie in future. Should a deep fried chick with sweet potato waffles? Oh, sweet potato waffles? Stream donation. God damn! I didn't know it was only PS5. Yeah. I'm not gonna save for a PS5 right now because I'm saving to start an in-person craft store, unfortunately. I have other things, but damn it! Oh my god. I'm gonna have to see if any of my mates have a PS5 and if I can just nip over to their house, because if it's a free game then I don't mind being like, hey, can I borrow your PS5 for a day? I just really need to play a game demo, please. And wedding, yeah. Wedding is kind of already sorted in bulk because it's a lot of stuff you have to pay for in advance. Is there something stuck on me? No. Wait. Yes! Oh, price tag! I won't tell you how much I'm worth. Oh dear. I just played it there because it was convenient. Did you enjoy it? Obviously, I might, just because it's very new, try and avoid spoilers for people that might be able to play it. But would you say you liked it? Was it a good vibe? Silent Hill's a rough one because it's difficult because the vibes are so important. Good vibes, very important. How much did one jelly cost? I won't tell you. That's a secret. That's a secret. I might have had a price tag for a short period of time there, but I can't tell you. What? Oi, 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 oi. I want you to raise that number up a little bit. What do you mean I'm only worth 125? What the heck? I'm worth more than 125. Alright, I'm not telling you how much I'm worth, but it's more than that. Oh dear. 350? No! Oh my god. Also, Malice, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have just found out, thanks to Zero, that there is a Silent Hill game trailer out for free on PS5 right now. Honestly, had it been on Steam, being totally honest, I would have just switched. I would have gone and done it right now. If it had been on stream, I would have probably eaten some lunch first, maybe, and then gone and played it. 420, damn it! Just a guess. Oh dear, it's pretty decent. I had mixed feelings. There were strong aspects and things that I didn't like as much. Ah, okay, okay. Oh dear, I think you'd like the mod that... Oh my god. If it's only on PS5, I'll probably end up just watching someone else play it because I'm not going to buy a PS5 for one game. As much as I've invested, I won't do it for one game. And also, like, that is also, I guess, if nobody around me has a PS5, because I genuinely can't remember if any of my mates have a PS5. Oh dear. Damn it. Thing is, it's like, console games... How to put it? Consoles are very expensive, and I feel like most of the games often come to PC anyway. Maybe if I wait long enough, the demo will come to PC. Because yeah, it's easier for me to just upgrade my PC than it is to like buy a new console every time. So I'm just gonna probably hope that it comes to PC. I bid for 2069. I win. Okay, well, there we go. I'm sold. Oh dear, move the decimal. No, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Wait a few years, will be released on PC too. These days games are rarely exclusive unless it's Nintendo. I was gonna say, like, it's just really Nintendo that stick to that exclusivity these days. Eventually, if you wait long enough, you can get most other things on PC. And like, honestly, I have a PC with relatively good specs. I'm okay, like waiting a little bit. Oh dear. I might read some articles after stream though to see if they have any intentions to, like, in the short term release the demo. Because I imagine that the final game will be released on everything. If it gets released, looking at you, PT. If it gets released, I imagine it will be released on most platforms eventually. But I might have a look to see if they have any intentions like that with the demo after stream. Oh, thank you for telling me though. That does I'm very excited about that. Because I do be loving a new... Like, we don't get fed very often in the horror genre. We don't get very much. So I'm like, I'm excited. I'm excited to see something. And from, what do you call it? Silent Hill as well? But wait, it's not Silent Hill F. It's not the trailer for F, is it? Because... Or like the demo for F? Surely not. It feels too soon, but I could be wrong. Time does fly in mysterious ways. Oh dear. I bought a PS4 for God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Spider-Man, and now they're all on PC! Yeah, just like eventually they all just go across. I guess the only thing would be is maybe because it's specifically a demo that maybe the demo won't. God, I wanna, oh damn, I wanna look so much, I wanna look into everything! I wanna look into everything about it, I wanna research it in detail! I want to just do a whole deep dive into Silent Hill. Oh dear. Spooky Thursdays, but the real spook is my self-restraint on trying to get my work done for the day and not just look up everything Silent Hill. Oh dear, that's the real spooks today. I don't really know what it is. I think it's possibly a blend of ideas from upcoming products or either a teaser of possibly Silent Hill 5? Is Silent Hill 5 different to Silent Hill F? Because, I mean, just looking at the... Sorry, I did maybe Google it a little, but like, just looking at the pic, it doesn't look like they're set in the same era, even. I don't know. Unless maybe there's something to do with like different areas, different times in Silent Hill F. It's difficult to tell when the game's not out, to be fair. It does have some F-like aspects. Oh, does it? Okay. Fair, fair. Today's memories are sad. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just... Oh my god, I want to look... I want to look so bad. Oh dear. But I'm good bean. Good bean. Self-restraint. Showing self-restraint. F isn't a mainline game. I kind of got that vibe as well that F wasn't going to be a mainline game. So F wouldn't be the same as Silent Hill 5. Oh dear. Maybe this is just... we're also waiting still for 2 to be re-released. I don't want to say too much in case you get to play it. Oh, honestly, that's fair. That's very fair. Thank you for your consideration. That's very kind of you. Yeah, This might be... We might need to find a way of playing all the old Silent Hill games at some point for anyone who hasn't experienced Silent Hill. Actually, can we do a... I'm going to do a... Speaking of hands, thank you for the pew-pew-pews. Let's do a show of hands. If I do a poll... Today is the day of polls, it turns out. We're doing all the polls today. Have you ever played Silent Hill? Yes, all of them. Yes, some of them. Yes, one of them. Nah. There we go. A poll, a poll. Why are we doing all the polls today? So many polls. Today is poll day. Oh dear. Clickety clickety clack. Have some polls. There you go. Have you ever played a Silent Hill? I'm curious because obviously, like, I very much like horror games. I don't know how other people... I did find out, like, last year that my parents have played more Silent Hill games than I have, which I do need to rectify. Because I guess they were playing them as they came out, and so they played, like, all of them. And I have not played all of them. I have only played some. And even then, I don't believe that I finished every game that I played because we had to rent them. So... I wouldn't mind, honestly, going back and replaying them as an adult with better memory and giving them another go, because it's been a heckin' minute. You've never played one? Yeah. I don't get the poll on my phone. Oh, you don't get it on the phone? You'll just have to put it in chat then. If you don't get the poll on your phone, just pop it in chat. You're fine. I 1, 2, and 4 and watched Homecoming Downpour. Wait, did you not play the third one then? Oh. 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 Never played. That's fair. Oh, you need to head off. Take care, Blapple. Also, for people that have never met Blapple before, very sweet being, very talented cosplay maker and crafter. They do a lot of other makers and crafting stuff on their own channel as well, so definitely check them out if you have the time. Oh, dear. Yeah, because 3's a good one. I know 2's the one that's getting remade. I wouldn't mind 3 getting a remake. Oh, dear. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Where's the colour I want? There it is. God, there's so many greens all huddled together here. Confusing mess of greenery. And I need a little bit of yellow there too. Get that out of there. I'll need that later. Not yet. Later. Oh dear. There's full of Blapple, very heckin' good bean. Oh dear. Runa, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? We've made a little goblin family. They're my breakfast friends. Oh dear. Try to remain relatively unspoiled because I would like to. Good. Good on you. Yeah, it's a good one. I hope I wouldn't mind it getting remade, but I think that might be hopeful. Too hopeful. Oh dear. There we go. I had 2 on PS2, but that was the first one I played. I bought 2 and 3 remaster. Yes, yeah, I've never played the first one. I know what happens in the first one. Unfortunately, I have been like basically fully spoiled, but I never played the first Silent Hill. I don't think. It gets a little confusing because I was quite young, and so my memories of it are not that great, but as far as I'm aware, I've never played the first one, but my parents have. Because they would have had that. Still got a bit of a cold, but it might be... Oh, finally. There's been some really nasty colds going around recently, I swear. It's every winter, but I know that as it seems like they're getting worse and worse. Ah dear. The most common one was nah. We don't have so many people that play Silent Hill here. That's very fair. Well, Silent Hill game do players who would like to play it. I mean, 2 is the go-to. 2 is like the one that I think would be probably... It's difficult because I would want to replay them again because... So the Silent Hill games came out in a time where the combat was sometimes a little janky and things can be a little frustrating because they were still, you know, getting good at everything like that. So I might say wait until 2 gets a remake and see if it addresses any of the janky survival horror from like these earlier games rather than playing the originals, because 2 is getting a remake. So 2 will get a remake and will be on Steam. It's just not out yet. So I think if you've never played a Silent Hill game but you're interested, there might be some good, like, just wait for it kind of thing. Obviously it's difficult to say because the remake hasn't come out yet, so if it could be awful. There's always the chance. But that would be like, I think, a better bet. Oh dear, you're hungry? You need to get some food. If you're hungry, get some heckin' snacks. Ah dear. That's a tough question. The older ones are the best, but they're very dated. Yeah, like me and Zero have gone down the same as like, they're good games, but the controls, the fighting, the hitboxes, there's like, and it's obviously not a Silent Hill specific game. A lot of old survival horror games have these problems where, like, to a modern audience who doesn't have any nostalgia with it, they can be really frustrating to play. It sucks, but it's just like, even though the story still holds up and like a lot of the other things still hold up, the core mechanics of the game is frustrating if you don't have that nostalgia. But yeah, oh, there's some really good fan patches. Oh, well, that might be a good option for 2 and 3. There you go. That might be the way to go then. I got a bunch of games to play, so I can also wait. This work is very neatly done. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. It's honestly... We've been kind of like writing the lore for these characters as we've been streaming them. I had a little bit of lore going into it, but we've added a lot to it, and I think taking our time and like talking about it and stuff like that has really helped because I keep taking breaks to discuss lore and stuff, and so it's made me be very neat. I'm like, well, if we've added this to the lore, then it had to be neat when I added it. What are the names again? For these, we have Waffles is the guy in the back. This is Charlotte, but their nickname is Chick. So we have Chicken and Waffles. And then we have Mabel, who is the mother, and Syrup, the little pet slime. Maple Syrup. They're my breakfast goblins. I love them very much. I'm very attached to them. I've just met them and I love them, and I would do anything for these goblins. And this one slime. Oh dear. Yeah, it's been a really nice time. Oh dear, now I know that there's more Silent Hill stuff, which I'm always very excited about. Silent Hill's a really interesting one. I feel like, obviously I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's not played a Silent Hill game, because I very much think they have stories that are worth experiencing, which is very pretentious of me, I suppose, but it's like, the impact of the story will be better if you go in blind. Yeah. But, yeah, like they focus with a lot of themes that are mirrored in the real world. There's a lot of real world mirroring of themes in a more horror context, and they're really good. They're really good. It's just really good games. It's just unfortunate because they're a little older and they're survival horror. They kind of fall into a lot of the problems with older survival horror games where the controls are janky as hell, genuinely frustrating a lot of the time. And can kind of make or break the experience. There's a couple of Silent Hill games. Was it The Room I'm thinking of? Okay, I think I might technically have rented The Room, but I don't believe that I've played The Room very much. I think I might have watched my sister playing it. And I remember that one. And there just being these things that follow you. And being like, what the hell? And they're fast and they're constant. And it's like, those kind of mechanics. Kind of frustrating. Again, I didn't even play it, and I remember it. I'm pretty sure I didn't play. I might have held the controller for 2 minutes. When you have siblings, I feel like it can get complicated of like trying to remember who played what, because we all have the games together and we all shared the same file. So like, yeah. Like, if you asked me when I played Final Fantasy IX for the first time, what bits did I do? I literally couldn't tell you. Literally could not tell you. Not even a little bit, because we would switch controllers so much to do different bits that I could not tell you the bits of the game that I played, which I guess is kind of fun. It's one of those things when I was younger I used to get really frustrated about, because like you'd want to play the whole game, but when you have a lot of siblings, you kind of all share and stuff like that. But in retrospect, as an adult, I'm like, it's kind of like a nice family bonding thing that we did, where we all had the same save file and we'd all play the games together. And like, while there are negatives about that, I guess, overall, it was kind of nice. It was kind of nice. We all have that shared memory now, which is sweet. Maybe that's just me getting old and sentimental, though. I am the eldest, so maybe I'm just old and sentimental. I like 7 Dragon Balls to resurrect her dead mother. That is Silent Hill. But please, can you stop spoiling the Silent Hill story? Oh my god, Robert, I can't believe it. Would you ever play Silent Hill 2 on stream? I absolutely would. I would not mind marathon. If there was a way that I could play every Silent Hill back to back, I wouldn't mind marathoning all of the Silent Hills, to be quite honest. I just have to find a way of playing them, because I don't know if they've all been remastered for computer as far as I'm aware. So it's like, I'm not sure. But I wouldn't be against doing that by any stretch. Ah, dear. And yeah, when the remake comes out, I'd like to play it. I've got a big bowl of yogurt fruit. Nice. Oh, nice. Daddy lives on Silent Hill. I don't live on Silent Hill right now, but whenever I go and visit my family, I'll try. I have to be a bit careful, because obviously I don't want to dox their location. But my family live on Silent Hill. Often. It often looks like they're living on Silent Hill. Like when I went and visited them last weekend, it was so foggy you could barely see the car in front of you. And it's like, yep, that's where my family lives. We get really heavy fogs there, and there's a lot of hills. So, yeah, I don't live on Silent Hill, but my family does. So whenever I go to visit them, you can just imagine I'm going and doing my regular visits to Silent Hill. Oh dear. I'm trying very hard to not... It's tricky because it's an old game, so you're almost like, oh, it's fine if I say this, because everyone already knows it, but, you know, from the poll, obviously everyone doesn't know it, and I don't want to spoil any of the themes of Silent Hill, so I'm being careful. I'm being a careful bean right now, because again, I do genuinely think they are good. They're still really good stories, it's just the goddamn combat mechanics, probably. Oh dear. If you did cosplay Silent Hill, that'd be genuinely, it would be. It would be the perfect location to do a photo shoot. It's because they're dead quiet. Like where I live, there wasn't a huge population, so you wouldn't see other people if you went there and did a photo shoot. It would be dead quiet. Lots of hills. If you go to the right places as well. So I live somewhere where they do controlled fires, because of gorse, which is a type of bush which grows, which is kind of intense, and it attacks a lot of other plants and stuff. So you can go to an area which is dead quiet, like, and literally burnt. Like everything is burnt around you, and there's like fog everywhere. You'll not see another human soul. So yeah, if you are looking for like a really good horror photo shoot location, my town is pretty good. If you go straight after the controlled fires, that's when the best time is, which will normally be in around November. So if you can go like just after December, so around now, honestly, January time would be probably the best time to go do that kind of photo shoot, because the fires are recent enough that stuff hasn't started growing back yet. So it still looks very dead. Yeah, you get some really good stuff. Oh dear. Silent Hill with Welsh dragons. I mean, that would be kind of cool though. When I went to Barcelona, the hill was so steep. I had to crawl to get up it. That's a terrifying hill. A scary hill. Is Silent Hill the one with the pyramid? Yeah! With the heckin' cake, you're right. Can't forget him. Dead quiet, dead silent, yeah, the most metal wedding venue ever. I want to get married in my hometown in January after the controlled fires. On like a foggy day. Yeah. You would get an amazing photo shoot, but it would be terrifying. Oh dear. Yeah, I've said it a few times on stream, but like I do regret not taking more advantage of like my hometown's location when I still lived there. Because when you live there, it feels like such a normal cycle of things, right? Because you're always there, so it feels normal. Like, but then since I've left, my hometown and moved to Wales, you realize how out there it kind of is, and how like a lot of stuff that you take for granted there is not something that you see in most other places in the UK. And it's like, dang, I should have taken better advantage of it while I lived there. Of course I can still visit, but yeah. Oh dear. They made him so buff in DVD, so sad they gave... I know! When they nerfed the cake, I know that it's kind of like it's a fan theory that they nerfed the cake, but I stand by that. I feel like the cake was nerfed. How dare you nerf Pyramid Head's cake? He was so thick, and then he wasn't. Scott, thank you for the egg. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. With the controlled fires going in the background, you can't get very close to the controlled fires while they're there, unfortunately. They do have like a pretty large area of like, don't cross this line, and they normally have like a lot of police and helicopters around to make sure that citizens don't randomly walk into a controlled fire. So you can't really go there while they're actively burning, but you can go afterwards. You just have to wait till they leave. Yeah, and it's all because of gorse. Too much gorse. It's bad for the rest of the environment, so they burn it away. Oh dear, free photography lighting. I mean, you could probably get like, if you were on a hill and you could see the burning in the distance, because again, they normally don't burn everything at once. They'll do like one day they'll do that, and then a few days later they'll burn somewhere else. So if you could find a place that had been recently burned and then get the next place in the background, you could probably get a really dramatic one, but that would probably require you to message them, like the council in advance, and be like, where are you burning and in what order, so that you could like plan for that. You probably fit, like, I'm not saying that it would be physically impossible, it would just take like quite a bit of planning, I think, to make sure that you found an area that looks suitably dead, and then also that you could have the fire in the background enough. The only problem is, and I don't know if this would be a problem for you and your photography, is that you'll probably see like a lot of cars and police and helicopters in the background, so I don't know if that would add or take away for it for you, because again, they're controlled, right? They're controlled fires, so they're not just burning out of control. They have a lot of people there making sure they stay as a controlled fire, because you can imagine otherwise setting fire to a forest is kind of dangerous. Cans will be like, the heck, why are you following our fires? Oh, so sleepy. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about Silent Hill because apparently Silent Hill has just released a demo trailer kind of playable thing, only on PS5 unfortunately, but they've released that, which is exciting. As a horror fan, hearing more about Silent Hill stuff coming forward is very exciting. And we've been talking about as well like different places for photo shoots for like horror-ish kind of style costumes and stuff. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. And we've also named the goblins. All of them have names now. Oh, did become a firefighter. Haplin with the big brain. Become a firefighter. Work on the controlled fires. Profit. Oh, when's the next fire gonna happen? Shows up to the... Oh my god, that would be really intimidating if you were like, yeah, I just kind of want to know when you're gonna... Where the fires are gonna be. No reason. And then you show up. Oh my god. You're gonna get on a list for like, be careful of this person while you're doing the controlled burnings. They sometimes turn up. What are the names you must know? Okay. So, we have Waffles, who was already named. We have Waffles. This is now Charlotte, who has the nickname of Chick. So Chicken and Waffles. And then this is Mabel, who is the mum. And this is Syrup, who is the little pet slime. Maple syrup. Well, it's not maple syrup, it's maple syrup, but it's close. So Mabel and Syrup and Charlotte and Waffles. I sent you some resources. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Something to look forward to the future. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, I'm very up for just playing all of them. I think they're really good classic horror games. Yeah, I think I know that not everyone here loves horror, but for the people that do, I think they are just... They influenced so much. There's such a cool set of games. Like, not all of them are as good as others, in my opinion, but they're still good. I love that. Thank you. I've been edited for the Fire Photoshop, but apparently there are a few complications I hadn't thought about. Still, fingers crossed, Leeds City Council goes for it. I mean, if you do. Maple syrup. Yes, syrup. Slurp. Yeah, nickname Slurp. Syrup, nickname Slurp. Little Slurp. Oh dear. We're just getting their hair in now as well. They're getting the last few base colours in. We've actually been really quick today. It always makes me wonder though when we have a day where we're this speedy, I'm like, am I just super slow the rest of the time? Oh, I must be. I must be. Just super slow the rest of the time, but that's okay. I'm having a nice time. I need to get some more green though, because I am running out. Oh dear. Go with that, I'm gonna invite lots of my friends. Yes! I will find a costume that looks good with fire in the background. I will make one if I have to. I want to take pictures in fires. Whenever do you get to take pictures in a fire? Oh my god. Wow. There we go. But yeah, so that's all the hype that I have really. It's just I'm very hyped about Silent Hill. More Silent Hill stuff. Yeah, if we could find a way to play all of the... I mean, I guess emulator is an option if there isn't anything else. Okay, this is my own personal morals, and it's stupid, and I kind of hate myself for it. But I am the sort of person that doesn't feel comfortable using an emulator unless I also own the physical copy of the game. It screwed me because, you know, games that I'd love to play, games for like that I played when I was younger, like Haunting Ground. I'd love to play Haunting Ground on stream. I'd love that. I'm not spending 500 quid on a copy of Haunting Ground. But I'd love to. I'd love to play that on screen. I'd love to emulate that. Oh my god. But yeah, there's just no way that I'm ever gonna own Haunting Ground because a lot of these old horror games, like Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, a lot of the old Silent Hills, they had limited releases. Some of them more than others, and because of that, they've become like collector's items, unfortunately. So yeah, trying to get your hands on them is pretty difficult. So if you've got the mentality of me of like, I won't emulate a game unless I physically own the copy, then it becomes impossible to play those games. But really, realistically, it's just very hard. Unless they get remade at some point, which I doubt any of them will, to be honest. They're a bit ahead of their time, maybe. Oh dear. Choose your costume carefully with the knowledge that I'm going to be burning a car. Okay, what costume can we wear to be in front of a burning vehicle? Maybe something Mad Max? But then I feel like you could do something horror inspired as well. Honestly, could do Silent Hill 3 costume. Doesn't fit exactly, but it's not like, it wouldn't be unusual, I guess. Fire! Definitely watch a Rule of Rose stream. I'd love to play Rule of Rose on stream. But like, that one's even worse because did Rule of Rose even get released in the UK? I don't know if it did. I'd love to play it on stream, but yeah. I just don't think I'm ever gonna get a copy of Rule of Rose. I think the likelihood of that happening, I think I'd be more likely to win the lottery, to be quite honest, than to get a copy of Rule of Rose. Sweet Tooth? Sweet Tooth? Fire elemental? I mean, I could be the fire. I'm gonna go dressed as the fire, actually. Oh dear. Makes me think of Marshes and Lord of the Rings. Hell yeah. One of my fave bands have announced they're splitting and it broke me, and they're touring until 2025, but after that, gone. I understand why when bands split. It's often because they, you know, they have families or other things they wish to pursue, so I understand it. But yeah, it's very sad when your favourite band, you know that they're going to split. It sounds like though that if they are still touring together, at least they split on good terms, which I think is always nicer to hear. Oh dear, curse your morals. I know! All these horror games I would love to play, and I don't think I could comfortably play them is the thing, because like I've talked about it with people before. I'm like, well, I could just emulate it, like the likelihood of me getting that game is so small, but like I actually think that I'd be physically uncomfortable playing the game unless I had that, you know, copy. And if I'm gonna be physically uncomfortable playing the game and not in like a good horror way, then it's like I don't want to do it. But my brain is once again. So from Twisted Metal. Oh dear. I understand what upsets me. It's the band Yumi at 6. Yeah. They're split. I've been a fan of them for. Oh yeah, they've been around for a hecking while. I don't know why I assume everyone knows the same games that you do. You're fine. Don't worry. Do not worry. I know of Twisted Metal, yes. I am aware of it, and it probably would be a good one. Oh dear. I mean, it could go as Pyramid Head. I've always wanted to be Pyramid Head, actually. I know that I do not have the typical Pyramid Head physique, and I would have to wear something on my upper body because as a woman that would be a little illegal. However, this maybe this is my time to become Pyramid Head. Oh my god. That would be kind of a fun one to make on stream. Okay, hello everyone, welcome to I'm Becoming Pyramid Head. Thing is, a cosplay like that would legitimately make me want to get buff for cosplay, and then I'm like screwed because I just don't have the time to get buff in anything other than my right arm. My right arm has gotten very buff from all of this goddamn embroidery, but other than that, I can't be like one arm buff Pyramid Head. That gives a very different vibe. Not the vibe that I'd want to be for a Pyramid Head. I still kind of want to make Pyramid Head, but only using Toblerone. Maybe sorry, for anyone new here, you might not remember that suggestion, but like we had a conversation on stream probably over a year ago at this point, where we were talking about future potential cosplays, and we were talking about cosplaying Pyramid Head, and I'm so sorry, if it was you, you can just yell it out in chat, but someone in chat suggested making a Pyramid Head, but only using Toblerone wrappers and stuff like that. Oh dear, and it's like, damn, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I want to do that so badly. But yes, I've not had the availability to so far become Toblerone Pyramid Head. It's inspired, honestly. A heckin' inspired idea. Rita's always wanted Pyramid Head Barbie. I love Pyramid Head Barbie. Pyramid Head Barbie, also incredibly inspired. I do want to be the big Toblerone. Oh, Siren? Is Siren on PS4? Did they, oh, they did a PS2? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did they like remake that? Because that's an older game, isn't it? That's around the same era as Haunting Ground and all that. I don't remember if I ever played Siren. I wouldn't be against it. I mean, if I haven't played it before, there's even more reason to consider playing it, really. Because then I get to have a first-time experience. My big fear is games from that era is that I'm going to load it up and be like, oh, I have played this, actually. Because, again, we rented games every single week from the library for years. So there's a lot of games that I have, like, a very limited experience with, but that I have had some experience with. There's some dope cosplays if you look up. Oh, for sure. There's some amazing. Because who's the big one? Jessica Negri, I believe, did a really good one. And I know that they did a cosplay photo shoot with a few other Pyramid Heads as well. Yeah, there's some really, really good Pyramid Head costumes out there. Like, people have been very creative and done some really amazing stuff with it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen a few. Is this the last I have of this color? Oh no. Why do I never have any of this color, huh? I guess... Well, we'll give it a go. Oh, link in the Discord? Oh, 2 seconds. Oh, is this the Barbie one? I have seen, I think, the Barbie one before, but I'll have another look. Yeah. Wait, I haven't actually seen this Barbie one. Oh, this is a different one. I've seen a few Barbie ones. I've not seen the Barbie with the butt cape. That's a new Barbie one for me. That's a good Barbie one, though. Oh my god. Hell yeah. God, people, the Silent Hill franchise, goddamn unhinged cosplayers, but they're amazing. They're unhinged in the best possible way. Okay, let's get some teeth in for poor Waffles up here, who has just been sat up here with no teeth this whole time, because I forgot. Because the color that I'm sewing it is not that dissimilar to the background, so I just genuinely forgot that they were there, and they needed some teeth. I'm also going to leave the bottom bits to be white, for funsies, I get really excited about future outfits when you showed a picture on Steam of BB-8 cosplay, so I want to dress with the cube one design on it, and I could cosplay the cube. Oh my god, cube cosplay? Cube cosplay when? Oh, that would be fun. There's so many fun costumes out there. Oh my god. That would be hecking a fun time. Oh dear. Yeah, there's a lot that I'd love to do. I would love to do a Haunting Ground cosplay, but I don't know how many people would recognize it, because I don't want to do the main character from Haunting Ground. I want to do the maid, because I love the maid with a big old shard of glass. Hell yeah. I think she's really cool. I think she's a really cool character. I do believe she's before her time, but I would love to be her. I have pictures of her in still in my want to cosplay list forever. She's been there forever, and she's not even that complicated of a cosplay. I'd have to do some like weird stuff with the wig because I don't tend to wear wigs, but I could probably work it out because she has like the big curls. I'd love to see the other world version of the Barbie dream house. I would like, oh yeah, if we get like a Barbie dream house photo shoot, but only with like horror characters effectively. Like, get some clock tower beans in there, and instead of chasing him around the mansion, chase him around the Barbie dream house. That'd be amazing. I would love that. Same with Silent Hill, you could have Pyramid Head chasing you around, but in the Barbie dream house instead. That'd be hilarious. Oh, I really like the Cube. I just really like the Cube set. Cube 2 is boring as heck. No, completely fair. Cosplay what you like. Oh, dear. I really wish we had more like sets like that in the UK. I know in other countries that you have places you can go and take lots of really cool cosplay photos. Here you kind of have to work with the outdoor space because we don't really have any like indoor photo shoot spaces like that, unfortunately. Or at least not in Wales. They probably do in London, to be honest. I'm saying that the UK doesn't have it. Really, I mean Wales doesn't have it. They probably have something like that in London. I wouldn't be surprised. Just not near me. Okay. Got some yellow on there. I know what I wanted. I wanted a little yellow on the teeth. I just didn't want them to be pearly whites. I don't feel like they would be pearly whites. Get a little bit of that in there. And then we can go into the white, and then we've done, once we've done the white, we've done all the base colours. We are doing super good this morning. We still, of course, have a lot of highlighting, details, bits and bobs to do, but we're doing hecking good. Ah, dear. I'm doing a Silvari. Oh my god! Wait, like with the little like fluffy animals? As Wednesday Addams. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, it's been a minute since I've seen them. I used to when I was little and you'd like watch you'd watch television, you'd get adverts for them. And I always thought they were really, really nice, but they were kind of like, you know, if you could like ask for one toy, they were always a bit expensive, and I normally ask for something else instead. Because those, I know that if I asked for that, that would be like the only toy that I'd get, and it's like, I want multiple toys. I do know, like, I remember a few people in my life, they used to collect them though. Oh, is this only 3? Oh, has this already been split? Makes it easy for me, I'll take that. Oh dear, they were always very heckin' cute though. Little fluffy bunnies, little bunny families. Very sweet. There we go. All right, so all we have to do now, because I'm gonna leave I always leave the eyeballs blank if I do eyeballs like this. Oh wait, you subbed and you didn't see the emote? Right, it didn't come up in my activity feed. Have you tried refreshing? I'm sorry to be that person. Have you tried refreshing and seeing if it lets you post in the box? Thank you so much for the sub though, I really appreciate it. Yeah, it hasn't actually popped up in my activity feed, so, which I guess means that Twitch hasn't registered it for whatever reason. Because if it had shown up in my activity feed and not shown on screen, then that's one thing. But if it doesn't even show up in the activity feed, that's normally that it's not been registered by Twitch. Don't worry about apologizing either. Honestly, if we're having an issue, I would rather know about it so we can try and fix it as soon as possible. It's when you don't know that there are problems that is a problem. Knowing about the problem is half the battle. Oh dear. It sort of has, because I see the sub like, oh no, what I mean is when it comes to like continuing an old sub and stuff like that, sometimes you have to refresh, otherwise it doesn't show as Twitch, because basically if you haven't hit the sub date, then you can't get the thing on Twitch. Even if you have said that you're confirming that you are going to resub, if it hasn't hit the day that you originally received the sub, then it won't show up. Yeah. Oh dear. The only other reason would be if you had something in your name that was like rude, but you obviously don't. Obviously you don't, otherwise Twitch would have said that, yeah. Oh dear. There we are. So I painted black and has a little balcony that I'm toying with. The rainbow grey stain. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that sounds stunning. So, no, again, thank you so much. I'm sorry that it didn't show up. I can only assume what might end up happening, Cavanossi, is in a couple days, you might suddenly, when you pop into chat, have the whole share that you subbed. Because I've definitely had that before where at the time it doesn't show up, but then a couple days later it's like, and then you can share it and then you'll get the horn and then it'll pop up on the screen. But I can still say thank you for now. I do very much appreciate it. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it needs to be shown in chat to be an activity feed. Yeah, it won't be an activity feed unless you can confirm it in chat. And if it doesn't let you do that, it's, yeah. Twitch being twitchy, in fact. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. I don't want to make a little house for my goblins now. Now that you've been talking about making a house for your Sylvari family? No, that's Guild Wars 2. That's a different thing. Your Sylvarian family? I kind of want to make a little... But I guess I couldn't... I guess because they're digital. I want to draw a little one though. Oh dear. The doll's house was only 10 quid on Vinted? Oh my god. Wait, do people not really collect them anymore, is it? I don't know why. I've always assumed that they'd be very, very expensive. Because they've always seemed like a collector's item for me. If they're not, I probably shouldn't be allowed that information if they're not. If they're actually within my price range, don't tell me. I can't afford to take on any more hobbies. However, please, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh well, you never know. Maybe next stream you pop in, it'll show up. And you can have double thanks. I don't want to draw too much ire from the angry AI overlord. Oh dear. You have to be careful of our angry AI overlord. I want to make them a little house now. I want to make my goblins a little house to live in. I think... you know, sometimes you see them living in caves. I kind of like that though. I kind of like the idea that they make a cave. But that, you know, they're pretty advanced for goblins that you'd normally see in medieval fiction, but I still like the idea that they might make themselves little state-of-the-art caves. Like, you know, regardless of how far technology has come, goblins still like to live in caves. They still like their little caves, and their cave is home, cave is their safe place, they like their caves. I like the idea that maybe instead of like, you know, how we do construction as humans, they get a construction team to come over and just build a cave. Build a cave, select your cave entrance, you know, all that kind of stuff. You can choose to have a door, or you could choose to have like an opening, or you could choose to have a secret entrance. You know, all those kind of things. Do you want to build some traps into your home? You can build traps into your home if you like. Have like the little cave, the cave builders come over and make you a new cave when you move to town. I kind of like that. It gives me joy. It could be a smart cave where you can reveal the entrance by like clapping your hands or something. Oh dear, saying cave open, and then all the lights or fires can light and stuff like that. I like that a lot. Called a cave, but it's basically a hobbit home. Yeah, like it looks like a cave. I think the aesthetics are quite important. It has to look like a cave, but the inside can be quite homely and warm. Yeah. But you know, aesthetic choices, the traditional cave is still very popular. You know, some go with more rocky terrain, some prefer a slightly more natural one. There have been goblins recently that have been interested in adding water features to their caves. However, it does seem like long-term that has caused some cave erosion, so it is becoming less popular. That being said, you might see some older goblins might still have their little goblin water features. Slowly eroding their homes, but it's worth it for the water feature. Running water, plumbing, internet, yeah, like they still have like a proper inside, like it's like a little home. It just looks like a cave. These caves are very popular, you know? They make them feel safe. Instead of heat flooring, you get booby trap flooring. I do like the idea that some goblins might still incorporate traps into their, like, the front doors and stuff. You know, just for funs. Oh dear. If I live in a cave, if I had running water, my only stipulation is running water. Yeah, I want to imagine they have running water. Underfloor heating is a lava pit? Only for the very, very rich goblins. So the goblins that have hoarded enough gold, they might have a lava pit in their home so that they can have under the floor heating. Don't worry about the long-term consequences of having a lava pit in your house. Don't worry about that. But that's only for the really, really... I mean, if we're talking about, like, the really fancy goblins, they might even have some fire magics or something like that. Potentially. But, you know, we're talking about probably at a higher level than our breakfast family. Like, we're talking like royalty lords. Goblin lords might have that. Probably not these fellas. These fellas live a slightly simpler life. Oh dear, I'm sold on becoming a goblin. Let's do this. We all become goblin. I want to become goblin. I'm enjoying goblin lore. An awful lot. I want to become goblin. Oh dear. What else could they have? That would be like kind of specific to goblins. I like the idea actually, if their caves are like, they go for like the more natural ones, that they could actually grow some fruits and vegetables and herbs and stuff on their heckin' caves. So instead of having like an outdoor garden per se, the cave is the garden if they choose to. Like obviously not all goblins are going to enjoy gardening, but if they did enjoy gardening, they could start planting, like they could get beds in their cave, like on the cave walls and stuff like that. So they could grow their own mosses and maybe some like peas, stuff like that. Stuff that grows on like a vine. Grapes, maybe. A fancy goblin could grow some grapes, probably. Yeah, pumpkins are kind of on a vine, but kind of a horizontal vine. But yeah, instead of having like front gardens, the cave is the garden, and how well maintained it is completely down to the goblin and whether or not they have a knack for gardening. And the time to do it, of course. These are busy goblins. They might not have the time to heckin' tend a garden. We're all basically craft goblins. Oh, 100%. Got to afford the sunlight spell though. Ooh, I imagine that would be quite expensive. Yeah. There we go. Oh dear. You want to be careful if you're growing stuff outside of your house as well. So if you're growing stuff not on your inside walls, but your outside walls, because things could come along and just eat them if you don't harvest them quickly enough. I mean, the idea that there are slimes in this universe would indicate that there are probably wild slimes that could come along and just eat the stuff you're growing. You might need like a, you know, like how you have a scarecrow? You might need a scare slime to like keep away the other slimes. Oh, dude. Ambrose, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're writing goblin lore right now. Lore for goblins. We've been describing their homes and their home systems and caves. And Lemon, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. How about a fancy series of mirrors? Oh, I do like that. Like, instead of like pulling the curtains, could you adjust the mirror so we can have some light in here? Thank you. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Oh, Lemon, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. We also do have a vote going on in channel points if you want to vote on what the next embroidery is going to be for anyone who's just joining. If you want to have a vote, the next embroidery is going to be dragon themed because on the 10th of February, it is the year of the dragon. And so we thought we'd do a dragon themed embroidery. But if you want to vote on which dragon, you can do with your channel points. Oh dear, the winner will be the one that is made. What's the lore so far? Oh, Ambrose, I have some stuff to catch you up on. 2 seconds. We have so much lore. And it's a good timing because I just finished the last bit of the base embroidery. So we're going to move on to highlights and details and stuff like that now. Good hecking timing. All right. First of all, let me pause my recording. Pause the recording. So we have named them. We have named this now. This is Waffles. Waffles was already named, but Waffles is named. This is Charlotte. But their nickname is Chick because they are much younger. So this is Chicken and Waffles. This is Mabel, and this is Syrup, the little slime. So we have Chicken and Waffles, Maple Syrup. They're my little breakfast squad, and I love them very much. Oh dear. I forgot to send you a link to Big Top Burger in Discord. I think you'd love a little series. I'd love to see you do a Steve embroidery piece. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, just send it to Discord. Hell yeah. I'll put in a live stream chat or something. Can we get them in one stream so I get all 3? We can't. No, this time is only 1 because I have a busy month. Also, Ithoma, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, this time we have to have only 1 winner because there's a few other things happening next month that are quite busy. Yeah, that's okay. So other months we can do multiples, but this month it'll just be 1. Oh dear, one of the goals I'm doing together, Aziz Light. Oh, it's an element quote. Okay. We can consider having some more goblins for sure. I did, went all the way in. Not doing too great today, to be honest. It will pass soon. I hope you feel better soon then. Look after yourself. I hope you've got plenty of things in the house that can help you look after yourself. Oh dear, I'm so glad the chick thing stuck. It did. I mean, the only person that I really named here is Waffles. Everyone else kind of helped with the rest of the names, but I like that. You did finish the book? Nice. All right. The next step is we need to make the jumpers Christmassy, which means we're going to put little patterns into them in white, I think. Although I am tempted... I'm tempted to like use the 3 colors, I guess, to like mix with each other. But I think white does make the most sense for Christmas jumpers. So yeah, we're going to be doing little patterns into them so they look more Christmassy. Like, nothing specific, but just like repeating patterns. If it's too much work, that is okay, but maybe subs could have the line art for the ones they didn't win. I could do that, if you'd want it. I could definitely do the line art for the one that does win. I won't be doing line arts for the goblins. I hope that's okay, just because right now they are still developing original characters, so I'd feel a bit weird giving stuff away if it might change down the line. But yes, I'm happy to do all of the dragons, to be honest, if you'd like them. If you'd like them, I can do them. I'll wait till the votes finish so we know which one gets done first, because that one would be the one that's released first, but then if I have extra time, why not? Was the slime thing part of the lore? I joined like yeah, so the slime is my self-insert character. I've been reading a lot of stuff about making your own stuff, and they were like, yeah, having an self-insert character can be really fun. And I was like, I don't know if I want to be one of the goblins, so I'm their pet slime. That's me. That's my self-insert character. Their name is Syrup. And it's me. Grabby hand, please. Year the Dragon, I see a coinkadink, am I right? Yeah, so Year the Dragon is hence why we are doing potentially a dragon-themed embroidery. Well, I say potentially, we will do a dragon-themed embroidery, but which one will we do? I don't know yet. Oh, dear. He was the extractor, 80% of man's blood. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's an intense one. Too intense. Don't look, Goblin family. It's too intense for you. Oh, dear. Yeah, we have that. I will be re-emphasizing some of the outlines because I know some of the outlines like around the edge here are a little bit dull at this stage. But we will do that, but not yet. Not yet. We'll go back and do that at the end, probably after we've also done highlighting and stuff like that. I haven't actually... I think I'm going to highlight them with yellow, but like a nice warm color because it's meant to be like a Christmassy thing. We might have like a nice warm highlight, and the low light... I guess if I'm doing warm, the automatic would go to be being purple, but I'm not sure about that yet. That being said, it doesn't matter, because first I have to do decorations. I have time to think about how I want to do that in particular. But yeah, these are my little family. I love them very much. I'm very proud of them. I think they're very heckin' cute. And I want to make more goblins at some point. I'm not there yet, though. I'm not there yet. At some point, more goblins. But I definitely want... So this is, at the moment, they look like a trio, but they're not really a trio because these two are together and these two are together. I would like to make chicken and waffles and one extra. What? Actually, is there something that you'd normally put with chicken and waffles that I can, like, can we come up with the name before we come up with the character this time? What would you normally put with chicken and waffles as someone who has never had chicken and waffles? What is maybe coffee? Oh, dear. Oh, it's syrup? Bugger. I was wondering. How is the collector cosplay proceeding? We're going to be working on it again tomorrow, and it's going really well. Like, because we've started chipping away at it again, it's heckin', it's on its way. We've got some stuff that I'll be working on stream tomorrow, because tomorrow will be a cosplay stream. But yeah, it's going. It's a heckin' going. We are chipping away at it. We're still working on the shoulders, and we probably will be for a few more weeks, but it's still really fun and relaxing. So I'm happy with chipping away at it slowly, as long as I'm still enjoying myself. And so far, I have yet to not enjoy myself. Good to hear. Hell yeah. I've been trying to do at least one stream of it a week. Obviously, some weeks we've done 2 streams of it, some weeks we've done none, but I'm trying to do at least 1 stream a week. You know? Trying to. There is an effort being made. Okay, let's try and do like some little patterns on here, shall we? Oh dear, a cup of coffee would go around. I've also seen fries, potatoes. We did have a really good name for a goblin earlier. I don't remember who suggested it, but someone suggested the name Spud for a goblin, which was very cute. If we're talking food themes, Spud is a very cute name. Very cute. 10 out of 10 goblin vibes for Spud. Oh dear. I do think there'll probably be a girl goblin. I've only done 1 boy goblin though. I should probably try and draw some more boy goblins at some point just so I have some references. There we go. Get some little Christmassy patterns into this. Nothing too specific because it's so small that I just don't have the space to do anything specific. But I could do something vaguely Christmassy. Oh, I can't type that in. Oh no, we're all good. We're all good. Spud's my bird. See, Spud's such a lovely name. There's so much happiness when you hear the name Spud. It's like, oh, what a happy hacking name. That's a good hacking name for a goblin right there. I guess we could have Spud with them. Or Spud could be someone else. We have time. We have time to think about it. Oh dear. Let's do some little crosses. There we go. And another little cross. I thought fries bed dipped in coffee. Oh. Be dipped in coffee, then I realised the whole plate with waffles, fries, syrup, some coffee on the side sounds delicious. Ah, dear. Is there like a feminine name that's similar to coffee? I guess latte maybe? Is latte a person name? Latte sounds like it might be a dog or cat name. Can I name a goblin latte? Cappuccino? Mocha? I don't know if these sound like things you might name like a cat rather than maybe a person. Oh dear. Caffeine? Oh, caffeine does sound kind of, yeah, because the in at the end it does. I know a Japanese YouTuber has a cat called Latte. It's a good name for a cat. I don't blame them. I just don't know if it's a good name for a, you know, what do you call it? A good name for a goblin. Okay, let's do some lines. There we go. And there we go. In there. Heavy concentration. Aren't goblins the cat version of humans? I guess kind of. Yes. I thought about Barley, but that sounds like I actually really like the name Barley though. And maybe not in this particular case for that reason, but I do. Can we put that on the back burner with Spud? Can Barley and Spud be on the back burner for names in the future? Because I like that name a lot. That's a good hacking name. I think there's an M. Ah, I see. Keep that there. I went to ask last night when you were playing Lethal Company, the green blob in your head looks like there was a future on the brain slugs! Hell yeah. Yeah, me and Vile, we rock the little green slimes. We love them. They're so cute. Barley coffee is also a thing. No caffeine though. Oh. I don't think I've ever had that. I wouldn't be against trying it, to be fair. I do like coffee. I'd give it a go. Oh dear. Also, I really like how immediately Christmassy little white flecks on a jumper. It's such an easy way of making something look Christmassy. Okay. Hell yeah. We love good, simple things. Easy sewing. There we go. It's a lot more watery and grassy and nutty in flavour. I'm not against having a more nutty coffee, to be honest. Links and How to Series Club in live chat. Thank you! Thank you! That will give me something to do after stream. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. I can zoom through later. Nice. And one of the Workers' funny little shorts. Thank you. Obviously, anyone who's here right now can go check that out now if they'd like to. But I will probably double check that after stream. Thank you so much for sharing it. Hell yeah. I always love it when I have things like to go check out immediately after stream, because otherwise, I don't know how everyone else as streamers feels about this, but whenever I end stream, I always feel a little lonely because I've ended stream. It's like I've been talking to people for a whole like few hours and now suddenly I don't have people to talk to. So I love having little things like that for after stream where I can just be like, yeah, here's something I can do. So I don't get that feeling. Oh dear. Maggie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Honestly, an instrumental chip tone version of Carol Bells like play. All I could hear was goblins. I'm so sorry. Sleeves. We've cursed Carol of the Bells. It didn't deserve that, to be honest. My bad. Do I regret it? No. Season 1 is 12 minutes, and I think season 2 is a little longer. So, but you can rewatch it a lot. A bit longer. Yeah, kids fingers, get it together. It's fine, it's still early. While this stream is live, it's always morning, which means you always have a good excuse for if you've ever misspelled something or gotten confused. Though it's still morning, you're still waking up. while this stream is live, it's always morning. At least that's how I treat it. While stream is live, it's morning. Is that always true? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows if it's true or not? I'll never tell. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I had so many theories about who Steve was before the final season 2, and I was pretty close! I love shows where you can just sit and theorize. I often don't watch them while they're live, unfortunately, so I often see them after, like, all of the theories have been revealed. But I love the vibe of it. I love the vibe of it a lot. Words are hard. Words are hard. You're right. Words are very hard. But it wakes at 6 AM. It currently feels like 3 PM. Oh, bless you and your early mornings, especially when it's this cold as well. Like, early mornings are hard anyway, but when it's a cold early morning, that's like extra hard mode in my mind. That's hard. Okay. Got some little crosses here. I do need one the other side that I've managed to miss somehow. I don't know how I did that. And then we need to do some stuff for the sleeves, which will probably be a little different. Probably go a little different on the sleeves. That being said, I like how the main body looks. It do be looking festive and Christmassy, right? Doesn't that look like so much more like a Christmas jumper now? Just because of all the little white blobs on it. None of the blobs are Christmassy. It just looks like Christmas. Because Christmas jumpers are one color with white on top half the time. And there we go. And this one's a very, very short piece. I probably want a bit more since I am working on several pieces at once. These are all very short pieces. So many very short pieces of white. What am I doing with all of these? There must have been a plan at some point, but I don't remember what the plan was. All right, let's split this so I have 2 strands because I need to start working on the arms. And then, whoop. There you go. Don't need that. Oh dear, it took 3 years to put them all out and made, oh yeah. If there is one thing that I learned from last year and all of the practicing is that animation takes a really hecking long time. A really hecking long time. It's so goddamn slow. It's worth it, don't get me wrong, but dang. Dang is it slow. Okay, let's do some little lines as well because I think they'll show up really nicely. Like so. And then do just like a little speckled line here. Banjo and my work today was a full hour and it was quite the adventure. Fucking lovely. We found stuff. I'm gonna try and reunite the stuff. Oh, I see. You found human stuff. You need like, did you ever watch Bagpuss growing up, Ambrose? You need like a little Bagpuss shop where people find things that humans have dropped and leave them with Bagpuss. You need a little Bagpuss. You've never heard of it? Oh, I guess it is an older show. Basically, Bagpuss takes place in a little shop where if people have lost belongings, they go to the shop with Bagpuss. And so every episode, it's like a new belonging is lost. And then someone hopefully at the end of the episode will come collect it. It's very cute. Like, it's a bit of an older show, but yeah, it's like the idea that like there's a whole store where people put old and lost things. I watched Digital Circus! You watched Digital Circus? I know, it's because they've only done the pilot, so there's a lot to wait for, but yeah, that's very hacking cool. 60 more evil pages to go. Hell yeah, you got these evil pages. Have a lovely look! Have a lovely look! Oh, they're older, as in the 80s. Yeah, it's a slightly older show, but it's good! You know, they just, you know, have old stuff, and then you come, and then Bagpuss finds it. It's a slightly older show. A little bit, just a little bit older. Oh dear, I'm in my mid-30s. Is it older than that? Probably older. Oh dear, but it's good. And if you like the idea of like, I guess, you know, it's a kids show, I will say, like it's for kids. But yeah, you watch them find old things and then, yeah, put them in the shop. Oh, you need Bagpuss. Is like the shop on Toy Story. It could be. Yeah. Like it's where all of the old things go. A Lost and Founds. Sounds cute. I watch kids shows dying. I have 0 children, but I watch Blue in my own. I've had, okay, sorry, this is now, we're changing subject again. Get ready, everyone. Is everyone holding on? What is Bluey? Because it has been popping over all over my feed for, I want to say like 6 months. I get that it's like a kids show, I think. And I know the characters is the blue dog. But what the heck is Bluey? and it is popped off everywhere. Like, I've only really heard good things about it, I will say, but like people talking about it and saying they really enjoyed it. Well, what the heck? It kind of came out of nowhere. For me, at least, it came out of nowhere, and suddenly it's everywhere, and everyone loves Bluey. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, I'm not against it. Is it worth watching? Oh, bless you. Thank you for linking Bagpuss for anyone who might not be familiar. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Cthulhu. Oh, God. Oof. Bluey is very wholesome. Bluey is an Aussie kids show. Oh, so it only plays in Australia, does it? It's amazing. Very healing for the inner child. Is there a way that someone who doesn't live in Australia could watch it? Or would I just need to VPN it? Because I can VPN it, to be fair. If I need to. I have done it before and I'll do it again. Oh no, it is shown worldwide. Oh, okay. Oh, so is it just made in Australia then? That's fair, that's fair. Sorry, I misunderstood, my bad. I thought that only Australians got to watch it for a second, and I was like, ah. Only for Australias. Oh dear. Plays everywhere. The main, there is an American creator that watches it. Oh, okay. Made and set in Oz. Oh, that'd be lovely. You know what? You do need more healing stuff, like, more healing stuff in your life. Or at least I need more healing stuff in my life. I don't mind stuff where you can just turn your brain off and just chill for a little while. If anything, I feel like that's lovely. It's a nice thing to do every now and again. Turn your brain off and just watch something chill. And yeah, from what I've heard about Bluey, it seems like that kind of thing, where you can just turn your brain off and chill. But my God, did it pop off. Like, I swear, I didn't see anyone talking about it, and then I saw everybody talking about it. And it's like, oh my God, everyone is... Whoa, everyone's suddenly talking about this show. And, like, again, it's mainly good things, is what I've heard. I think the reason that I saw it pop off was they tackled quite a hard subject. I don't remember what the subject was, I'm sorry, but then they tackled quite a hard subject, and I think there was like a bit of discourse about whether or not the show should have tackled that subject or not. But I don't remember feeling anything bad about it. I don't remember what the subject was though, so yeah, I guess it's difficult without that context. But yeah, I think that's why it originally showed up for me. And then since then, everyone's just been raving about it. Did the music get louder? It might have got louder. Sometimes it does do that on my OSTs, I swear. Ah, dear. The breed of dog is a blue heeler dog. Also, hi, Daddy. Oh, you got back. I hope you had good food. I hope your throat's feeling okay after all the singing as well. Ah, dear. It is getting louder. Is it better now? It's just Theme Hospital. Theme Hospital, being a buggy bean, has dog characters are real lovely. Yeah, Shifty. Ah, dear. But it's also made to adults to teach them how to play with their kids. It's a very gentle parenting related. They deal with a lot of tough stuff like loss of a parent. Oh, okay. So it kind of teaches people how to, like, ways of approaching those difficult subjects. Honestly, that's really good. Because, like, no one teaches you how to talk to kids about stuff like that. Oh my God. Wait, Shifty, have you watched it? Oh dear. I'll be honest, I'm feeling more and more like maybe... We've gone from Silent Hill to Bluey, which is a bit of a jump. But I'm starting to feel like, yeah, I could do with a little bit more of that in my life. A little more Silent Hill and a little more Bluey in my life. Oh dear. Family's made of Australian cattle dogs, blue heeler, red heeler. I see. Oh dear. Yeah, I thought one of my tabs was playing, so like, sorry about that. Yeah, no, it's probably Theme Hospital being a bit of a goofy bean. Wouldn't surprise me. Yo! Oh, do you want the music to get louder? Sorry, now the music's gonna get a lot louder. Who was that? Who's that? It was Amber. Thank you for the blue. Oh dear. Blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house. Oh, of course, because Bluey. Sometimes it takes a minute for the brain to kick in of like, oh, why have you chosen now to redeem it? Could it be because we're talking about something called Bluey? Blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. You know, this song is where the goblins started to get introduced to our stream, because we did a line of dialogue which was fully themed in Goblin for that song, and that was over 2 years ago. Goblins have been hanging around this channel for over 2 years now, which is a madness. Madness, but a good madness, you know? A good old madness. They do, yeah, on the screen, great, they do, because I had to change the color, because otherwise it's purple, and I didn't want purple. Like, purple's great, but it's not my channel colors. So I had to do that. Okay, Disney and Game People riddles with lost parents, yeah. Oh, dear. A watch party for Bluey? It was a very appropriate time. It was a very appropriate time to redeem it. Oh dear. Yeah, no, the first time we did anything Goblin related on this channel was 2 years ago. And it's still something that only really appears every now and again. It's definitely not a consistent of the channel, but every now and again, we go full Goblin for a short period of time. And I kind of like that. I kind of like the vibes. I like the vibe of, you know, we're having, you know, it's blue months. January kind of sucks for a lot of people. It's cold. It's wet. It's also dark a lot. You don't really see any sun for a while. It's not always the most fun month. And also it's after Christmas, where arguably a lot of us have spent way too much money. So it's like a bit of a dark time of the year. I like adding goblins. Adding goblins makes me feel 100%, well, not 100% better, but a lot better. A heckin' lot better. They have just a nice vibe. Just a nice heckin' vibe. Oh dear. Go. Also, we were talking about disenchantment yesterday because a couple people said they looked a little bit like Elfo. It took me until after stream to remember that Elfo is not a goblin. That Elfo is meant to be an elf, hence the name Elfo. And I was literally like, I was talking about to Shiny afterwards. I was like, yeah, someone mentioned that my goblins look like the goblins in Disenchantment. They were like, do you mean the elves? And it's like, the what? The what? Ah, dear. Like, yes, no, they are in fact. They are in fact meant to be elves. But I will call them goblins, that's fine. They look like goblins. Okay, get this in here. I tried to do some some actual snowflakes here. I don't know how well it translates, but I did try. I tried to do some snowflakes. It's hard at such a small scale to make anything look like anything, to be honest, and keep it neat. But I tried to put some tiny snowflakes in there. Pat pat. Thank you for the pat pat. Oh, my Disney likes to call parents, it's character building, isn't it? You know, having to go through a traumatic event at a young age builds character. Oh dear. She says, a little cringing. A small cringe. Ah dear. Oh, bless you. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. It's very kind of you. It's very heckin' kind of you. We don't get enough of that here. Thank you. The January edition week, I had a lot of projects I wanted to start and a lot of projects I needed to finish first. I don't want to finish those. I want to start the new ones. Oh my, that is such a mood. That is such a mood. It's like, oh my god, I have all this stuff that I want to do, but it's not the stuff that I need to do. I need to do this, this, and this. Ah, dear. Me, every day actually. Me, wanting to stream for 10 hours a day. Meanwhile, all the responsibilities that are right outside my door. Probably, yeah. Is what it is. That being said, it has been fun to be able to stream a little longer. I know a lot of new people here might not know this, but I used to only stream for like 4 hours a day, which is still quite a bit, but it's like not as much as 6 hours a day. But now that I've better planned my days so they have more time to do this, nice. Gives me more time to do my crafts, which I very much appreciate. I always appreciate more craft time. Oh dear, who doesn't appreciate more craft time? Oh. Love Disenchantment. Yeah, I'm not up to date on stuff, but I did like it when I watched it. You learn how to poach eggs? Poached eggs are delicious. That's a good heckin' skill to have, honestly. It's like every movie. There's like 3 movies where the main character has both characters alive, both parents alive. True. I mean, you're not wrong. I will not disagree with you. That is true. Oh dear. Irresponsibility. Oh, sorry, did I say a bad word? My bad. You're right. Responsibility is a bad word. Yeah, as soon as I leave stream, I have things I have to do, and it's like, no, I don't want to do that. Brave, Mulan, Tangled, those are the... Yeah, true, actually. You know what? Wait, Brave isn't Disney. Is Brave Disney? Wait. Hold up. Is Brave Disney? For some reason, I thought it was something else. Oh, dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. More craft time. It's always nice to have more craft time. Always appreciate more craft time. I should have honestly done this way earlier. I should have just started planning to have more craft time because it makes sense. But yeah, it's been nice. Also, this is another thing. This is more of a secret New Year's resolution, but this is a secret New Year's resolution that I've been working on, and I think having the schedule has really helped, is to stop telling people I'm unemployed. Because while there is nothing wrong with being unemployed, I'm self-employed. I'm not unemployed anymore. Technically, I am self-employed because I earn a wage off my own stuff, which would mean that I'm self-employed. And it's been really hard because I'm so used to just telling people, oh yeah, no, I'm unemployed. Oh yeah, I just don't work. But that's not true. I have been working. I've been working for a while. I've been working pretty hard. So I'm trying to get better at telling people that I am not telling people that I'm unemployed anymore. Telling people that I'm self-employed instead. It's a little thing, but I think it will make a nice difference to me. Ah, dear. Oh, it's Pixar. Okay, that explains why I'm getting confused. Oh, but Pixar is a part of Disney. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, dear. I prefer Frozen. Both parents, then she nearly kills a sister. It's like my family. No. Oh, no. A vibe, a hacking vibe. More secrets? Wait, do I have more secrets? Oh, right, like the secretive goal of the year, to stop telling people that I'm unemployed. Yeah, that was kind of a secret, but it wasn't intended a secret. It's more like, that's not something that I necessarily say on Twitch, whereas it is something that I've been saying in real life to like family and stuff like that. When I meet up with people, I do just have a habit of immediately defaulting to I'm unemployed, which is not necessarily true anymore. Again, there's nothing wrong with being unemployed, it's just that that's not true, that's a lie at this stage. I am self-employed, I am earning money from myself, and yeah. I'm trying to get better at saying that. I think I'll say something when people say they're unemployed. Oh yeah, like the first look you get when you say that you're unemployed is it's like, stop it. Stop that. Stop that. You have no idea. Stop it. Stop. It doesn't help. Also, this Christmas jumper. I'm really pleased with how this one's turned out. He looks so festive. I love him. Oh dear. You have to explain Twitch to family, but I don't. Because when I am now registered as a sole trader. I'm not registered as a Twitch streamer. I'm registered as a sole trader because of my embroideries. So when people ask, you're self-employed, what do you do? I'm an embroidery artist. Yeah. And that's what I'm registered as. It's literally true. It feels like I'm lying, but I'm not lying. It's legitimate truth that I am self-employed as an embroidery artist, and that is what I am on paper. So I need to stop lying about it to everyone. I need to stop lying. Actually, oh, Lemon, are you gonna go? Oh, bless you. Have a lovely day. Enjoy your time with your friend. It doesn't accurately convey what you do on a day-to-day basis. No, it doesn't. Not at all. I'm like part-time self-employed, but I'm still technically self-employed. I gotta stop lying about it. It's becoming a problem. I won't stop lying about my employment status. You're employed, you don't work, you take free money from the government. Literally the opposite. You still work, you don't get help from the government despite them trying to stop you working. Yeah, like, there's a lot of stigmas around it, especially if you're disabled. But like, that's why I'm not trying to say that it's a bad thing to be unemployed because I was unemployed for a very long time. It's just not true. It's simply a lie, is the thing, and it's a habit that I need to get out of doing. I need to stop telling people I'm unemployed. It's not true. The soul trader, devil jelly, yeah, devil jelly. Be careful when signing anything from jelly, yeah, be careful. It could be your soul that you're signing to me. So what do? I'm an embroidery artist. I'm an embroidery artist. And I can show you my Instagram and it's full of embroideries. But yeah, like, I will say, I did find it, like, I think as a lot of people do, it's not fun being like, I'm unemployed, and when people give you the, oh no, what's happened? Why are you unemployed? The government's the reason I'm unemployed. I've tried so hard to work. But yeah, no, it's been nice being able to talk about embroidery and having that as something that I can fall back on now, which is nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I ran into an old work colleague the other day. And I'll be honest, I can't say which job this was at again, I have to be a little careful, but at one of my jobs, I went back in after I had to leave because I'd been forced to leave my job, right? And one of the employees, oh my god! knitting! What the heck? You don't have to do that. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so heckin' much. What the heck? That went to Sea Frog, it went to Glittering Moon, it went to Sugar, it went to Beramos, and it went to Ich. Flip. Do a flip. Oh, now that someone's gifted me subs, let me just quickly... do a flip. I'll edit that in post so it looks like I went over. Thank you so much, Melting. Also, good morning, Melting. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Oh, and Grobbit. To you too. Thank you so much for the 10 months. That's very hecking sweet of you. Oh, flip the embroidery. True. All right. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. That's very kind. That's very silly. That's very silly. No TTS. It doesn't work very well with it's meant to do it, but it's the Twitch alerts. It's been a bit funny, which means at the moment I'm just stuck being TTS, but I can do a pretty good TTS. Excuse me. 1111. Yeah. Egg. There you go. That's your TTS. I hope that works for you. Oh dear. I'm a ghostwriter for specific and technical artists. Sounds better than I'm at home because I can't work, but I write essays. One thing that you can say, which was a suggestion from one of my siblings, and it's a great idea, tell them you work under NDA. Oh yeah, I'm doing some writing, but I'm currently under an NDA, so I can't really talk about it, but it's very exciting. Easy. I'm working under an NDA. I'm afraid I can't. I can't tell you about what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to tell them about it, it kind of is a non-disclosure agreement. You just don't want to tell them. It's an NDA. I'm working under NDA. Oh, dear. Oh, bless you, Penguin. Thank you so much. Oh, dear, Nick. I'm glad you got to see it. Thank you. Oh, dear. Did you restart your recording? Yes, I did. But I have now recorded my hoop flip by accident. But that's okay. I'll keep that in. I'll keep that in the recording where it's like I just got a sick flip midway through. Oh dear, the sickest flip. Hell yeah. Oh dear, big brain. Yeah, whose suggestion was that? Sleeves. Sleeves is big brain. Sleeves is the biggest brain. Oh dear. Heckin' hoop flip. Yeah. The unemployed is a difficult one because, like, even if you feel fine about it, for some reason a lot of the people around you won't feel fine about it, and it's like, it's difficult. It's how much do you want to appease the people around you? And, like, personally, I don't really care too much. And I'm also very fortunate that my family understand and is very chilled. But if it wasn't the case, I'm under an NDA, actually. Yeah, I do embroidery, but I'm currently under an NDA, so I can't actually tell you what I'm working on specifically, nor can I show you, unfortunately, any pictures of what I'm working on. But yeah, no, hopefully at some point, maybe when I see you next. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna watch that back and be like, what the heck did I do that for? Well, technically, I kind of owe you 5 flips for the 5 gifted subs. I can do you 5 flips. I'm gonna wait till the needle's not in the fabric though, because I don't know if you saw it, but when I did the flip just then, the needle went whoop, and I'm like, you know what? While I don't care that much about safety, I think doing 5 flips in a row with the needle still attached to the fabric might be asking for pain. So I will do it. I will. But I'll do it in a second. I'll do it in a second when the needle is no longer attached to the fabric, just in case, you know? Just in case. Chaos! Oh dear, Jelly, I'm happy then. Why are you happy? Jelly, thinking of piss. Thinking of the many generous donations of piss they've had over the last year. Smile. Big smile. Oh dear. No, it's I am trying to get better though at yeah, not just immediately saying that I'm unemployed, because it's been such a long time since I've been employed now. It's easier half the time, but no, I am employed. I make embroideries. I don't mention Twitch because that's, listen, I love you guys, but Twitch is a little bit of a complex ecosystem for people that aren't familiar with Twitch. So I don't mention Twitch, but I can show them my Instagram and stuff, like, hey, you know, there's some embroideries I made. Oh dear. At some point I would like to be able to make custom embroideries for people. I just want to get a little bit better first. I don't feel like I'm currently at the level to offer that kind of service. But one day I think that would be really, really fun. I just have to get there. And people say embroidery isn't a dangerous hobby. We can make it a dangerous hobby. Anything can be dangerous if you try hard enough. We can definitely make this with higher danger. If we wanted to. I'm sure. There we go. And do some little dots as well. because that's nice and easy. There we go. Fire! Anything can be dangerous if you try hard enough. Wise words, yeah. If you want something to be dangerous, you can make it dangerous. We've used... Remember when we were doing, like, the burning on stream, and we'd burn things and, like, crease the edges to make flowers and pretty stuff? Anything could be dangerous if you try hard enough. Making flowers, terrifying. Probably one of the most dangerous things we've ever done on stream. Since it involved fire at basically every single step. Oh, dear. Good times. Good times. Oh, dear. I still think the most I've ever hurt myself on stream is with the glue gun, though, which makes sense because glue guns, my god, you think they're simple, effective pieces of machinery, and you know they're definitely not going to hurt you until you get hurt by a glue gun. And glue gun burns hurt so much. It hurts so much. I don't know what's going on with glue guns. Why they have to hurt that intensely? But oh my god, do glue gun burns really, really hurt. Those are so hot. Like whenever you hurt yourself with a glue gun, you regret it for a long time. They are horrible burns to recover from. Ah, Dad is, oh, bless you, melting. Thank you. That's very hecking kind. I'll keep making stuff. I was always going to keep making stuff, but I'll keep trying. To be fair, I want to get better at embroidery so I can offer more stuff, but for now, it's a slow improvement, but we're getting there. There we go. It actually helps a little bit with the little slime fella. That helps our little slime fella. Oh dear. If you hit metal itself rather than just the glue, but yeah, if you hit the nozzle, oh my god. Oh. That's it. I've been training myself since secondary school to survive glue gun mishaps. Maybe I should have been training from a younger age, I guess. Yeah, glue guns absolutely wreck me. I'll never forget the one stream I managed to give myself second-degree burns live on stream with a glue gun, and like I remember looking at it and being like, "Oh, that's kind of bad for a burn, but it's probably fine. I'll just go wash it." And then looking again and being like, "Oh no." Oh no, I have to go sort this out. This is a problem. Oh my god, that was a hecking stream. I will say as well, the clip doesn't exist anymore, but someone I think did originally make a clip of it, because at the time we did, this is fine, neither of us realized how bad it was. We were both kind of like, oh, silly little burn. So someone made a clip of it as like a little silly one, right? And all in good fun. And in the clip, I just go, oh, bother. And it's like, oh dear, well, I'll probably have to wash that. And I look again, I'm like, oh, I'm probably gonna have to end stream, actually. It's the most stupid reaction. Hence why someone clipped it, because it doesn't look like it could possibly be that bad. At least not from my reaction. And then, yeah, no, I think I must have just immediately got into shock, because oh dear. Sleeves got that extra training. We all need to get on that extra training course with sleeves. It's when you can't feel it anymore, you're in trouble. Yeah, I think I definitely felt it when it was healing. I didn't feel it so much when I did it, but when it was healing, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that was unpleasant. That was an unpleasant feeling. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. That's the thing where I'm like, somebody clipped it, but don't think too badly of them, because it was a very stupid clip. It healed up fine, actually. Yeah, so it was on... You can't really see it on camera. It was on here, so it was across my palm. And like, if you look at it closely, like, can you see that the skin looks a little different? Yeah, but it's like very vague. It's like, you know, the effect of like when you're sewing and you sew in a different direction suddenly. So you have like a little bit where it looks like it's sewn in a different direction. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like fine, honestly. It's also less wrinkly than the rest of my hand. But it healed pretty well. I did, to be fair, immediately go and get it sorted out. We did run it under cold water and do that whole thing, but we also did have a doctor look at it, because we were a bit like, it had like, without getting too graphic, because I don't want to get into graphic descriptions of injuries today. We have those days, but not today. Without getting too graphic, it had bubbled a little bit at one side, and so that's why I was like, because it'd broken the skin, I was like, this is quite a bad burn, because I've never had a burn which did that before. And yeah, it was... Yeah, I stuck the end of the nozzle of the glue gun into my palm. And it got stuck there, so it took me a minute to get it off. Oh dear. That's yeah, a bubbly burn. A little bubble. It looked like a little bubbly burn. It probably wasn't a bubbly burn. It's probably just where I'd taken it off again. But visually, that's how it looked. And I was like, that's a bit different. I should probably get that sorted out. probably go to a doctor on that one. When I told my mum about what happened, oh my god. I'm always terrified about telling my parents when I've injured myself because they're like, what the heck were you doing? How the heck did you do that? I'm like, I'm sorry. I was just trying to make this cool cosplay thing. And then I got a little distracted and I stuck the glue gun to my palm. Oh dear. Yeah, we've had a few good injuries on this one. But we've always been very good. I don't believe that you've ever seen blood in your life. Not just on this stream, just generally. I don't believe you've ever seen blood ever. No, that's not true. But I don't believe you've ever seen blood on this stream. I've been very good at, like, as soon as I hurt myself, just immediately whacking it out of camera so you can't see it. We've been pretty good because blood is against TOS, so if you show blood on stream, you can actually get permanently banned. Obviously, I do think there is probably a process where they review whether it was on purpose or not, because if you know, for crafting, if you have an accident on stream, it's not really your fault. But yes, generally the advisor is don't show blood on stream, so I've been very good. I don't believe you've ever seen it. The closest I think would not have even been that. It might have been even this boobtober, but yeah, I don't think you saw anything, so. Glassblowers are terrifying people. Very talented, but very scary. At the right age of 30, I told my parents I had an injury from karate, and they told, you stupid boy. Yeah, it's literally that. It's like, I know that I'm an adult, and like, it should be fine. But obviously, to your parents, you're always a kid. And so when I tell my parents about some of the injuries I've got from like making costumes and stuff, they're like, what the hell are you doing? Pay more attention. Keep an eye on what you're doing. Don't get distracted. You're dealing with hot things. It's like, oh dear. I mean, are they wrong? No. No. I remember, like, my mum has this look where she's like, for God's sakes. It's like the kind of for God's sakes sort of look. Doesn't even have to say anything. She's just got the for God's sake look. Oh God. Oh dear. But I haven't injured myself recently. I don't think. I think I've been pretty good, honestly, recently. We've also been predominantly doing embroidery, and I would be a little worried if I badly injured myself when doing embroidery. We did injure ourselves while doing the Boobtober event, but I was very tired. In my defense, you know, Boobtober is a big event. My brain was working like 100% of the day. I was a little sleepy, and I did injure myself during that, but I will blame that on the sleepiness more than anything else. Humbling, yeah. The stare of your parents when you've hurt yourself by doing something stupid is very humbling. Very humbling. Oh dear, I broke a shoulder in 2 places. I would have been hoping for a little sympathy, but nope. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Wait, what is that? Wait. Oh, an owl? With a needle? Oh my god, that's so good. That's such a good emote. Oh my god. What a hecking good emote. Big brain, big brain. I like that emote a lot. The owl emote is very good. I don't know who that person is, but I can tell them they got a fantastic emote. Very good. It's been so long since anyone told me not to do something as I might injure myself, so I'm really blasé about it. Now my partner, they get worried about me and tell me to take care, and I realise I'm about to do something stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think probably both of our partners, Cthulhu, I imagine have very similar faces when we do half the things we suggest. Like, what do you mean you're doing that? Oi. No, because you know, if you injure yourself, you know who has to take you to the hospital? It's me. Yes, I understand. Oh dear. It's nice to have people care about you though. It's nice to have people care about you and not want you to do the stupid things that injure yourself often. You know? After meeting our parents in person, I fully have to agree, yeah. Oh, partners, not parents. I was like, wait, have you met my parents? I feel like I wouldn't remember that. I barely even see them. How do you meet them? Oh dear. Yes, after meeting our partners in person, they both have that same, like, what do you mean you're doing that? What do you mean? You know who takes you to the hospital? That's me. Stop it. Stop doing that. Can you do something not dangerous? Also, could you do something that isn't crafting for 1 second? So that can you stop bringing craft supplies into the house? Where has all this come from? You should have seen Shiny's face. Like, when we got in the car after you dropped off the beads with us, you should have seen his face. Oh my god. I'm so glad you didn't tell me the exact quantity in advance, because I had to do the whole, I didn't know how many it was going to be. In my defense, I wasn't sure. They said to bring a trolley, but I didn't know how many it was going to be. I didn't know if it was going to be like a box or maybe 2 boxes. I wasn't expecting it. It's not my fault. I know half that equation. And yup, I agree. Yeah. The look on their face when they saw the beads. Oh, I felt bad and like laughing at the same time. I had so many warnings, but I didn't know exactly how much, and I used that as my excuse basically the whole way home. So it's all be all to laugh at you when you goof up, for sure. Yeah, having people that can laugh with you when you make, because it makes making mistakes less intimidating if you know that we can all at least get a good laugh out of it. Because otherwise, I used to be a lot more, especially before streaming, like making mistakes. Like, you can't make mistakes. Oh my god. If you make a mistake, then you're not showing people how to do things properly. But I have evolved as a human being, and I am now a big believer of. We were talking about this the other day actually. Show people when I can, showing the things that don't go well as well, showing the behind the scenes, because. If somebody wanted to get into embroidery for the first time, for instance, and they only ever saw perfect versions of embroideries that went 100% right, then it might kind of intimidate them to start. And the problem with social media these days is everyone kind of only shows the perfect versions of their work, and I get why, because I'm the same. I show the finished product, right? But I'm trying to get better at showing the more in-betweeny bits, so that if anyone in the community wanted to start embroidery or wanted to start stuff like this, that they wouldn't be intimidated that maybe their work didn't look like this on the first try, because my work also doesn't look like this on the first try. You know, normally it takes a few efforts and practices, and like, even after all that, I sometimes make pieces that I absolutely dislike. Oh dear. My roommate, after I found a bacon work on the wall last week, we don't have much space here, you know me, I know, but I wanted one of these forever, and I promise, I pass on so much stuff. I do practice self-control. It's like, please believe me, I'm being so controlled right now, you don't even know. Wallux, welcome on in, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are built to make mistakes. Yeah, I'm trying to get better about showing those mistakes more as well, because the problem is you so often have people, and like, I'm sure a lot of you have seen it as well, people come into these streams for the first time and they're like, I could never do that, and it's like, no, listen here, you, yes you could. Yes you could. I think it helps when, because I've only been doing embroidery like this for less than a year. I started in July last year, so it's not been that long since I really started like practicing and stuff. And I sometimes think that helps, where it's like, yeah, no, I'm very new myself. I'm a new bean too. Also, do you like the Christmas jumpers? I really like them. I really like the silly little Christmas jumpers. They give me so much joy. In their little Christmas, they're so cute. I love them. I need to pick out some colors for the highlights and the lowlights now, since all the base colors are done. But I really like it. I love the little jumpers. I love them. Slowly getting better. I haven't been much on Twitch lately. No, that's completely fair. You do what makes you happy at the time. If Twitch isn't making you happy for that minute, don't be on Twitch. Completely fine. We're here when you want to join, and if you take a couple years away and come back, you'd still be welcome just the same. Oh dear. Alright, we need a nice warm yellow colour for the highlight. Probably quite bright, but not that bright maybe. A nice bright yellow, warm looking, as if there's like a fire lighting them. Like a nice warm, maybe like we could even get an orange as well. We could go a bit wild. We could do an orange and a yellow. Like, they feel very warm. And then for the low light, we could use a red. Oh dear. Oh, they're so cute. I've been actively watching the screen. The pads are so cute. No, you're glad you like them. Oh, sorry, I've like covered them with fire. Please ignore the fire I've just added to the embroidery hoop. There's some fire here. So thank you so much for the hick over on YouTube as well. I appreciate it. Oh, I like Twitch. I like Twitch too. There are times where I like Twitch more than others. I will say that. There are times where I'm like, I can be on Twitch for a really long period of time, and then there are times where I need a little break. There are times where I'm really social on Twitch where I talk and talk and talk, and then there are times where I'm like, I don't want to speak. I actually don't wish to speak today. I wish to live today in silence from my end. I guess it depends on the day. I honestly don't know why some days are so different to others as well. Maybe it really is like the side of the bed I sleep on or something. Alright, I got a dark purple. I know I do a lot of dark purple, but I do like dark purple. Ah, thank you for the generous donation of Twitch, of piss. Thank you for the generous donation of Twitch. Oh my god, thank you. Amazing. A lovely generous donation of some Twitch. Alright, we've got highlights and lowlights now. I think purple's a good low. I love a good purple. And it is darker than all of them, so I think it should work. 2023 was hard. I do have to hard agree. 2023 was a rough year. I am banking on, this is really stupid. I am banking on Wallocks. I am banking on it's on the 10th of February, it's the Lunar New Year, right? And they said for the Lunar New Year that I'm meant to have really good luck. Now, I can't say that I necessarily believe in the Lunar New Year, but now that I've been told that I'm meant to have good luck next year because it's the year of the dragon, I'm like, well, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the year. Because I'll be honest, I wouldn't even say 2022 was that great. 2022, 2023 was rough. 2021 and 2020 were not easy either. So maybe 2024 is the year. I want to hope that all the stuff I've done over the last years sees fruitation this year. That's what I want. I want, you know, the last few years have been rough, but I worked hard and I did stuff and I want to see the results this year. That's what I want. I want results for 2020-24. The whole of Twitch. Thank you for gifting me the whole of Twitch. It's very kind of you. And I hit rock bottom. I left my husband and got a cat, but the cat's a good thing. Oh yeah, of course the cat's a good thing. Of course the cat's a good thing. Cats are always a lovely addition to the household. Hopefully this is maybe then a year that you'll grow with your cat and you and your cat will get closer. You'll form like a really close attachment with it. It might be the year of the dragon, but maybe in your household it's going to be year of the cat. Also, what is your cat's name? So, what is your cat's name? How old is your cat? I have some very important and pressing questions. Name? Name is most important, to be fair. I must know the name of your cat, please. Athena Moonway! Oh my god. What a lovely hecking name. Well, I hope you and Athena have a lot of really lovely things coming your way in 2024. I call Oh my god. Hecking cute. Oh dear. Please, Glizda. Oh, heckin' sweet. Oh dear. What things would you like for 2024? I think having a good, like, if you've recently got a cat, making sure that everything goes well with the cat in the first couple years, I guess, is quite important to make sure they stay happy and healthy, and all of that good stuff. Oh dear. What is this? Who are you? Who are you and how dare you? I was having a nice think about cats then, and then you decided to make a knot? Why would you knot when I'm thinking about cats? Of all the times to knot, that's very rude. Okay, I'm pulling this out and I'm unthreading my needle for this one. You know it's serious when I unthread the needle. Oh shoot, I need to do some flips. Anyway, I'll do some flips in a second. I owe you 5 flips. 5 silly little flips. There you go, okay. Okay, that's still knotted apparently. This might be a lost cause. Ah dear. Alright, you ready? 5 flips. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, it might have been a bit delayed, but we got there eventually. No fur in the food. She's a Canadian Sphinx. I'm Shifty. Hi Shifty. How are you doing? I just did 5 flips. Did you see? I was also flipping at the same time as the embroidery hoop. I don't know if that showed up on camera, but we were flipping at the same time for sure. If you didn't see it, you'll just have to take my word for it. Ah, dear. Oh, I love cats. I love dogs. I love that the conversation is circled back to animals again. I'm always up for talking about animals more. I have to live vicariously for everyone in chat because we don't have any animals here, and we probably can't get any until the renovations are done, which might be a while. So, until then, I live vicariously through you and all of your little animal adventures and all the adventures your animals are going on. Yeah. Ah, damn, I was too busy looking at the hoops. Yeah, I know, it's hard, right? The hoops were doing flips galore. Of course you'd want to stare at them. I get that. I get that. I'm the same. I would also stare at the hoops. Was that the contraption that holds the hoop up? Yeah, this was something that I ended up getting for my birthday, actually, and I've only recently started using it more, but it really helps keep the embroidery in frame so you can see what I'm doing, which has been really, really good for, like, Twitch specifically. But also, my posture has been so much better since I got this doodad, because it forces you to sit straight and just work. And it's amazing. You know, I wouldn't say that I had terrible posture beforehand or anything like that, but, you know, I could do with a little assistance with my posture every now and again, a little help. And this has been really, really good for just, like, that little bit of encouragement I need to make sure that I'm sitting correctly at my hoop. But yeah, it's just an embroidery hoop stand. You can get them on Amazon, and it's got like a good solid base so that, you know, I can lean on it a little bit and I don't have to worry about everything flipping over. And it's just made embroidery a little more comfortable on my back, to be honest. And also it's good, again, for streaming in particular, because you guys can see what I'm doing a little better and a little closer. Because before, you were so far away that even though you'd see the finished product, you'd struggle to see it as it was growing. Whereas this has been really good for being able to show the in-betweeny processes a bit more, which has been really nice. So yeah, big fan. And I got it as a birthday present. I think they're about 30, 40 quid. I think you can probably get them cheaper than that as well. I think this one in particular was 30-something quid. So it's not like it's too expensive. It is definitely a bit of an investment, but it, you know, out of everything else, it's not so bad. Or you could just do what I did and ask for it for a Christmas gift. Maybe Athena can get it for you as a Christmas gift next year. I love making Christmas presents from animals and giving Christmas presents to animals. It gives me so much joy. At Christmas, we were spending Christmas with one of the family dogs, as well as the family, but one of the family dogs, and we got them this toy, and they played with it for ages, and there is nothing more satisfying than getting a dog a toy and just watching it play and play and play, because you're like, I did a good job. I got a good toy for that dog. They love that toy. Rambo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. How goes it in Rambo world? You gonna do some art? Hell yeah, Shifty. Hell yeah. I hope the art goes well. I hope you enjoy yourself. Oh dear. I need to, yeah, I'm trying to still do all my daily sketches. There's a few that I haven't been able to share because they're for an event that's coming up next month. I have been still keeping up with my art every single day. I'm still doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. Oh dear. And let's get a little bit in here. A little bit of shadow. A little bit of shadow. Oh dear. Wow. Might do a few. Oh, like you're gonna do. You're gonna watch some tutorials and learn how to. What? Actually, if it's a secret, don't worry about it. Don't worry about telling me if it's a secret. You keep your secrets. But if it's not a secret, what are you trying to learn to draw? I have curiosity. What is on the list of things that Shifty is learning? What is Shifty learning right now? Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Oh, what's this? All this? Oh dear. Oh dear. What have I done? Why are there so many pop-ups? What did I do? Oh dear. Yes. Please continue. Please continue. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm never sure what I'm doing. Okay. I think I fixed it. Sorry. You'd think after streaming for a certain length of time that you'd get good at stuff like that. Not me. I still struggle. Oh, just different body types. Honestly, that's always useful to learn. With different body types. I need to learn to draw men better. I know that's not really a body type. Men. I draw a lot of women, and thus, I am not so good at drawing men. I need to get better at drawing men. It's a weakness at the moment. I should practice, but then when it comes to like the end of the day and like what you want to draw, I feel like you always, at least for me, I always want to draw things I feel confident in. I just don't feel confident in drawing men bodies. The male presenting bodies are hard. There's no curves. I want to put curves in things. I can do curvy men. I can't do like a muscular man. I don't have the skills, nor the knowledge of where muscles go. I could probably do like a stupid looking muscular man, like silly muscles, but like if you like seriously, like I have no idea. Where did the muscles go? I'm not sure. I got my first embroidery class this Saturday. Also, the guild has asked for pledges to complete. So, oh, concentration 6 months. I'm a little scared that I don't want to overcommit. I do get where you're coming from. I felt like that many a time where it's like you want to do something, but you're also like, yeah, you don't want to overcommit to stuff. Oh, but that's very exciting though. That's very exciting. That is a body type. Yeah, fair. Men are hard. I don't feel confident drawing at all, yet I paint a bit. I mean, I don't feel confident painting at all. I have to draw a bit. Painting, I think, is much. Then again, I guess you get used to like the mediums that you work in. I find painting to be particularly difficult because it's not a medium that I have very much practice in. So the idea of doing a painting also scares me. Not so great at muscles. I've been trying to draw more men over the years. Yeah. Ah, dear. I draw a lot of women, but I don't often draw men. It is a hole in my knowledge. It's a gap. I'm aware of it. I need to get better at it. Have you seen rugby players' legs? Those got some curves. I guess I could stare at more. Oh no, what a shame. I guess I have to go stare at some rugby players' legs after stream. Oh no. Oh dear. I love playing with watercolor. I wish I could be one of those people that plays with watercolor, but I stress myself out when it comes to painting. I always get very in my head about it. Just net pictures of men and go for it. Yeah, I probably should. I honestly probably should. It would be good for growing as an artist just to like, even if I'm not happy with the finished product, just give it a go and try it. Yeah, maybe that's what I can do. I do a piece of art every day. Maybe that's what I could do for my piece today. I'm gonna try men. I don't like realistic either. Realistic is hard. Realism is very difficult. Draw me like one of your French girls, Shifty. Oh my god, we could all draw Rambo, yes. As a French girl. Which is how I always imagined Rambo anyway, to be honest. So, you know, it's just Rambo. Wee. Painting is easy, you just start ugly and mess with it until you're fairly happy with the result. I need lines. I need clear and distinct lines. The idea, oh my god. Oh, just going with the flow. What is this? What is this? Building it up to look, terrifying. Artists are very scary. How do you do that? I just picked up some watercolors and decided to play around with it. I've been told I'm good and apparently it's more difficult medium. Yeah, watercolor is quite hard. Because you go too long, you start to damage the paper, so you do have a finite amount of time when you start watercolor. Because otherwise, if you keep going, you can create messes and stuff like that, which then become hard to fix. Yeah, watercolor is definitely not an easy medium to work in. Put it lightly. There's quite a lot of effort that goes into that. They are beautiful, yes, of course. They are very beautiful, but they're not easy. Ryan Rice is someone who popped by my chat yesterday. Rimbo. Oh yeah, there was a Rimbo in your chat yesterday. I remember that. Heckin' Rimbo. There we go. Let's just get some little shadow around the side. I don't really need to put shadow here, but I'll do it anyway. There's more opportunities to add purple to my work, and that's better than realism in my opinion. More purple is more important than more realism. Add more purple. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I have, I've said this a few times before, but I have some people in my family who are very good at watercolors, and I'm always very, very impressed with them because, yeah, watercolors is quite difficult. Watercolors is quite a tricky medium. There's a lot of considerations. It's generally, I think, quite hard to work with. I think it's a common one because you can buy a cheap watercolor palette quite easily in a lot of places, but to do good watercolor is hard. I mean, to do any good art is hard, but I personally find painting to be probably one of the most tricky mediums to work in for me because I have the least practice at it. And also there's a lot of like considerations, I guess, with it that I'm just not used to considering. Not things that my brain would normally immediately go and think of. I love watching people do it though. It's very relaxing to watch people paint. It's like it fits into like almost the ASMR category for me. It's like watching people paint. Like whenever Andy does their painting streams, like Bob Ross style, I just feel very relaxed. Very heckin' relaxed. I think not knowing that it's supposed to be difficult helped me approach it more like a childlike manner, which honestly, if you're trying to like find a way of like a medium and enjoy it, approaching it in a childlike experimentation kind of manner, probably the best way to enjoy a new medium. Not worrying about all of the form and things you're, you know, meant to do, just doing what you want to do, probably the best way of doing it, honestly. It really probably is, because it takes a lot of that social pressure off to like follow the rules that people have said. If you don't know what the rules are in the first place and you can just like have fun with it, Yeah, that's probably part of the reason why I struggle so much with paints. Because I studied art when I was in college, and painting was part of it, and you very much had to follow the rules. Like, you had to do what they said to do, and I think it took a lot of the joy out of it for me, and it has just left me being very afraid of paints. I've developed a mild phobia of painting now. Oh dear. You do acrylics. Acrylics scare me, but not as much as oil paints do. I will say that. Oil paints scare me a lot because they're expensive. They're expensive paints. At least with acrylics, I would make mistakes in acrylics, a lot, but at least with acrylics I can afford to buy new ones. I cannot afford to buy new oil paints. Oh dear. Oh. That being said, I don't remember that I ever did anything that I very much in acrylics, because I think this was already a time when I was already feeling a little afraid of it as a medium. Maybe that's something I can try and do this year. Start to try and tackle some of the mediums that I've become a little nervous about over the years. That might be fun. I'm not going to say that I'm immediately going to love all of them, because, you know, I like embroidery. I have things that I already like. But it might be good for growth as an artist, you know, to try some of the mediums that I have been made terrified of over the years. It might be some fun experimentation streams as well, because it would be stuff that I don't have any experience with. Yeah, just to play with it. That might be fun. That might be kind of a fun stream anyway. Oh dear. My roommate is a proper educated artist. He went to Chicago Institute of Art and very talented. He told me the reason I picked up anything, and he's the reason I picked up anything art again. I just kind of stopped as a team, but his attitude of there is no bad art, he started giving me bad criticism on my art, has been so empowering. He's a good bean for sure, and I'm grateful he's my bud. What a good hecking friend. Yeah, no, they're right. There is no bad art. There is art that one person might like over another, because, you know, there's a lot of personal taste when it comes to art, but none of it's bad. Because you can't really have bad art. That's not really a thing that exists. It feels like it when you're the artist sometimes, because you feel like you could do better or you prefer something to look differently. But no, technically there really is no bad art. And criticism should come from the medium a lot, and like how well you portray your movements and the stuff that you want to portray. Want to see it? Yes, I want to see it. Please put it in the Discord and I will whack it up on screen. Please do. Please share it with me. Maybe Warlocksworthy, maybe this is the year that you flourish as an artist. 2024 is your art year. Oh dear. Also, let me know when you've posted it and I will zoom. I will zoom over. You will never believe how quickly I can zoom across when there's art that I can come see. I'm very quick. Oh dear. It's like theory. It's only based on empirical evidence. It's like a guideline for what's most prevalent. It's not a true fact that for any case, and it might not be for you. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, there's like no right or wrong way of doing it. Like, I think that's a nice thing. Like, so I've been putting my embroidery templates, like giving them to people and stuff like that in the sub channels. And it's nice because like you don't have to make it the same way that I made it. It's a picture, but you could fill it in however you like. It doesn't even necessarily have to be embroidery. You could just print it out and fill it in if you wanted to. And that wouldn't be a wrong thing to do. Oh dear, just because I've made it one way doesn't mean you have to make it that way. If anything, I think it's more exciting when people put their own twist on things anyway. If you want to make it the same way, you can. I've told you how I did it, but if you wanted to make something new, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I like that. Oh dear. He also never gave false compliments. Like, you would find something you generally liked when the police would come out. That's really important. That's something that I've been trying to do as well, a lot more. Because I'm the opposite. I wouldn't give false compliments, but I like everything. I just love seeing other people's expression and the way that they work. But I think from like actually giving feedback on art, finding something that you particularly like and focusing on that rather than just saying that you like the whole piece is generally more useful for an artist. So I've been trying to get better at that, because otherwise, I'll be honest, I struggle with the opposite problem if I just love seeing everyone's art that I'm not particularly critical, that I just really like, especially with like cosplay and sewing and stuff like that. I just love seeing what people make and like how they approach it and stuff like that, and it just gives me a lot of joy to see that. But yeah, since becoming a Twitch streamer at least, I've tried to get a bit better about focusing one thing that I particularly like in it, not just everything. Unless it is like the whole composition of the piece or whatever it is what I like. Because in those cases, then yes, you do technically like everything, but there's a reason you like everything. Also, Maggie, I'm 20 minutes late, but thank you for the hydrate. I'm so sorry. All right. You put it in general chat? Oh, you put it in general. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. That's your first? Oh my god, what the heck? Ban these heckin' talented people. I love that. I love the texture of it. I love the texture of the fins. I love the texture of the underbelly. I love how even though there are darker colors, you still got a little like flecks of light in there. I love the spines on the back as well. I love the gradient of the color on those. Oh my god. I like the big strong lines from the background. The one where you can kind of see the direction of the brush. I kind of like that it feels like the fish swimming against the grain of the brush. That's really nice. Jesus, that's your first? Yeah, let me just on there. Oh wait, I'm looking at it. You can't see it. Sorry, my bad. There you go. Let me get that up. So you can see what I'm talking about when I talk about the texture, the different texture from the top to the bottom and the fins, the gradient on the spines, the fact that you can see the direction of the brush, but it's like the fish, if this is going down, the fish is going sideways, it feels like they're swimming against the grain, and I like that. I like that. That's a nice vibe. Oh dear, there's a live stream chat for this. Also, I would say, to be honest, you can put it in general chat, but stuff tends to get buried in general chat. We have some art channels where stuff tends to hang around for a little bit longer. So you can, if you want to post any art, generally I would recommend putting it there so that it doesn't immediately get buried. Because that's the only problem with general chat is anything that gets posted in there is disappearing by the end of the day. Whereas if you post it in art, it sticks around a little longer. But it doesn't matter, like you've posted, it doesn't matter that you posted it there, but just, yeah, if you want, and I guess unless you don't want your art to stick around, unless you want it to be like a fleeting image and then it's just gone, in which case you've done it right. Maybe that's what you wanted. Maybe there's an artistic expression there that I just didn't notice. Hecking big tuff, big tuff. It was fairly coincidental, most of it. I don't think that really matters though, because even if you do it as a coincidence, if you do coincidentally something that works and you're happy with, then you've done it right. You know, like, because you can learn from your things that have gone well as mistakes. So, you know, you can be like, oh, yeah, this worked really well. It wasn't something I did on purpose, but I'll make sure I do it next time. I feel like that still works. Oh dear. It's very hecking cool. It's very hecking cool. Or live stream chat. Live stream chat's another good one, yeah. If you want stuff to disappear quickly, live stream chat will disappear very hecking quickly. But that's because live stream chat is the chat that goes on while we're live. Oh dear, so of course it just zoom zoom zoom. They start out pretty ugly. Well, I will say, like, you've picked quite an interesting subject for your first piece, because I don't mean this in a rude way, but like deep water fish tend to look weird. Like they always look a bit weird and wacky, and I think this is based on some sort of deep water fish, just like with the teeth and the eyes looking like they always look like the kind of eyes that deep water fish have, where they don't see a lot of light. But yeah, you've picked a weird one for your first one, just because that is going to always look a little... If it looks weird, you've done it right, if that makes sense. But I guess it's kind of a fun way of starting. So, you know, something that if it looks weird, then you're doing it right kind of thing. It's fun. I like that. In the words of Bob Ross, happy accidents. Yeah, happy little accidents. Oh dear. That's one of like my favorite things at the moment of like I've been to a lot of Twitch streamers, especially newer streams recently. We've had like a bit of an influx in makers and crafting. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like we've had quite a few newer streamers in the makers and crafting section recently. People doing their first ever stream in the last like couple weeks, which is really cool. Maybe like as a New Year's resolution to try it. And one of the things that I've noticed quite a bit is people being like a little embarrassed about making mistakes on stream. And it's so cool to, I think personally, at least, if I wanted to watch something perfect, I'd go on YouTube or I'd go on Instagram. I wouldn't be watching Twitch in the first place. But I think it's really cool when you watch a streamer who is doing art make a mistake and then be like, oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Here's how I'm going to change it or work with it or fix it. CJ, thank you for the DJ. I appreciate it. Yeah, like the whole, you know, I made a mistake. I'll admit that I made a mistake here. And this is how I'm going to either work with it or change it or fix it and stuff like that. Because I feel like as another artist who's watching, I get to learn a lot from that kind of perspective. That's part of the reason why I recommended Dan, or Frodan, in the Discord the other day, because when I was watching Frodan, they made a mistake. They made a mistake and they like moved the top of the pottery as they were making it. And then they were like, well, guess I can't use that. Let me see if I can fix it. I can't fix it like this. Okay, I'm gonna cut it off and we're gonna make a different vase. And they made this beautiful smaller vase. And it was like, it's as if that was what it was always meant to be. It was just really nice to watch someone make a mistake and then roll with it and be like, well, that's how it's meant to be. I guess we'll do this. And so after I saw them do that, I was like, well, I have to now advertise this person to my whole community, because I feel like there's something very freeing about watching people just roll with their mistakes, and Twitch is such a good place for that. Well, live streaming in general is such a good place for that, because if you make a mistake while live, you kind of have to roll with it. And yeah, it was just really nice. It was just very hecking wholesome. It did me a big happy. I had a big old silly smile on my face. And the end vase was also absolutely stunning. So like, they did knock it out the park. Oh dear, and nobody told me what to do. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's a fangtooth fish. My middle one loves them. I'm going to take you to the kitchen. I need you to clean. Oh, God, you're fine. Good luck with your cleaning. I hope that it goes well. We'll try not to distract you too much. We'll try and be everyone best behavior. We're going to be good beans. We're not going to be too distracting today. Go. And let's get some shadows in there. Yeah, no, the whole happy little accidents mentality of like, if you make a mistake, that's how it was always meant to be. Kind of like, it's fine. You can just leave it. It makes me happy. It makes me feel better about being an artist on Twitch as well, because I feel like if I made a mistake, we could just roll with it and leave it, and we've done that a few times now, and it's very freeing. It's so freeing just to be like, well, I made that mistake, that's how it's always meant to be. Oh dear. Happy hacking days. It makes it a lot less intimidating trying to do art on Twitch, because you definitely have days where you're like, I don't feel artistic today. What if I make a mistake? What if I do this, that, and the other? And it's like, nah. If I make a mistake, it's perfect, and we leave it. As long as it's not injuring yourself. Then I feel a bit differently about it. Then maybe look after yourself. Oh dear. I was sculpting some rocks recently. I got an engraver for Christmas. I'd like to think about it. Tat rocks tell me what they want to be. At least they make suggestions. Oh, what a hecking cool gift. Oh my god. Talking about my hoop stand. That's a really hecking cool gift. A hecking engraver? Oh my god. I'm watching Throwdown and he's making Cactar. I missed Cactar. Wait, is he live right now? Oh dear. Listen, I'm not saying I'd end my stream if Throwdown was live right now, but I'm just saying, no, damn it. Well, I guess you guys are stuck with me a little longer then. I've missed the last few of their streams because of the timing, and I've been wanting to go and watch another one. But sometimes that's how it goes. Oh, you picked it yourself? What a good gift. What a good hecking gift. Very smart. Big brain gift. Oh dear. Alright, let's get a little shadow on the bottom of the slime since he is being held. Be nice to have a little bit of shadow around there from where he's being held up. Little syrup slime. So cute. I love slimes, to be fair. I love goblins, but I've always loved slimes. Goblins are a newer love. Slimes are my old love. I still love them. They're so cute. I just love a good little slime. They're so cute. Alright, I need to move up the drawing a little bit. I do love adding all of these shadows and stuff. I know that it is technically lunchtime, by the way. I am aware, but I'm also of the opinion that, like, this is coming along so well. I don't know that I necessarily want to stop for lunch right now. What I might do instead is just have lunch when I finish stream and just have a slightly late lunch. Or even have my dinner for lunch today. I have lasagna. I have a heckin' lasagna. We had lasagna yesterday and then we have it again today, which means that the lasagna today is going to taste even better than the lasagna yesterday. Because lasagna always tastes better on the second day. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Those are the lasagna rules, which means that I could just have that for lunch. It's not expensive. It costs like 25 quid. Hell yeah. That's a good heckin' gift. Lina Pog, Tab, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are doing some little shadows, some little shading bits here and there for our little Goblin family. And we have names for them now, Turp. They're all named. So we have Waffles is the one in the back, and then the little one on the side here, that's Charlotte, but Charlotte nicknamed Chick. So Chicken and Waffles. And then the one that I'm sewing right now is called Mabel, and their pet slime is called Syrup. So like maple syrup. and they're my little breakfast gang, and I love them very much. I'm very attached to them. But yeah, we finally got names for all of them. Naming things is hard, but once we had the breakfast theming, I will say it did get a bit easier. Having the theme be breakfast did make it a bit easier to narrow down exactly what I wanted to name them. Ah dear. Yeah, heckin' happy days. A doobie almost finished. Yeah, that's the thought, is like I could stop for lunch, but is there really any point when I'm so close to finishing this piece? And my thought is no, there's no point. I'm so close to finishing this. I'm just gonna finish it. Don't tell anyone. I'm just gonna finish it. That's a secret. That's a secret, because Shiny wouldn't be very impressed, I'm sure. Oh dear, what a great group of gobbers. You had chicken and waffles last night? I've never had chicken and waffles, Turb. I've heard of it, because you know, things do cross the seas to us. We hear of your foods, but I've never had it. It's on my list of things that I'd like to try at some point. I would like to try chicken and waffles. One day. One day. Oh dear. Yeah, we're already on the shadow and the highlight, so it's basically almost done. And like, it'll probably take like another hour maybe? I can go another hour. Just for today. Just for today. I wouldn't normally go without lunch because... Or like go without lunch for like a length of time. I will still eat lunch, I promise. I wouldn't normally hold off on lunch because I'm a hungry lady and I like eating. But yeah, when you're this close to finishing, you kind of just want to see what it's gonna look like when it's finished. And I'm in that mindset right now where I know that I'm so close to finishing that if I just go for a little bit longer, then I get to see what it will look like. Breakfast waffles or potato waffles? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I assume breakfast waffles is what they're talking about, but I've never had it, so I don't know what the normal is. I don't know if the normal is potato. I don't mind, but like I would eat potato waffles, but I don't know if that's what you normally do. I'm probably just gonna wait till I go to America and order it there so I can have like someone who makes it regularly make it for me, and then they can give it to me as it's meant to be so that I can have it right. Because I think if I tried to make it at home, I'd probably get whatever it's meant to be wrong. Oh dear. Because yeah, I'm just not very familiar with it. Breakfast waffles with sausage gravy. Is that the white gravy that I see sometimes? I think that's the white gravy. Because yeah, when I've seen like I think that's a sausage gravy? Because we don't really get that here. But we do have a lot of gravy, but not that specific gravy. Well, I'd be up for trying that too though. Oh dear, as long as they don't set the fire alarm off, anything goes. It's all very exciting. I have had American pancakes in America. It was a lot more than I was expecting though. And I had also had like a long flight, so I don't think I was ready to eat that many pancakes. But I did have like blueberry pancakes and those were really good. I'd had American pancakes before because we'd made them at home, but I'd never had like a whole stack to myself. And I remember I was only small. I remember my parents looking at me like, oh, she's not gonna finish those pancakes. She has ordered too much food. And they were right, I did order too much food. But you know, I've always wanted like a whole stack of pancakes to myself. Because again, it's just not something we really do over here. Especially not when I was younger. So I always wanted that. So when I went to America, I had a whole stack of pancakes. And I think I ate one, maybe two. But I had a whole stack. And it's a good memory. It was a good hecking memory. This is what's really important. What's really important is that I had a good time with my waffles. Well, not my waffles, my pancakes. Even if maybe I didn't finish them all. Had an excellent time. Oh dear. Well, that's the white kind. Yeah, it's quite a tasty blend of savoury and sweet. I never used to like savoury and sweet, but over the last few years, I've gotten very into it. My opinions have changed. I've swayed towards actually quite enjoying sweet savoury combos. I don't know what's happened. To be honest, I don't know, I can't think of one instance where it's changed, but over the last few years when people have been feeding me their sweet savoury combos, more and more I'm finding that I actually really like it, because for a long time I was not a fan, to be honest, of anything sweet and savoury. I was like, give me sweet or give me savoury. I didn't like them together. But I've changed. Things have changed, and for some reason now I really quite like it. Ah dear, one of my favourite is the sweet and salty popcorn. I used to think that was like, I really didn't like it, and I was like, why do people eat sweet and salty popcorn together? I don't get it. But now I'm big into it. I also, one that I have liked for a while, which I guess does technically count, is ready salted crisps and Maltesers. Don't know what it is about them, but oh my god. The mixture of ready salted crisps and Maltesers is criminally good. It is so tasty, and I don't know why. I can't tell you the science. I guess sweet and salty is the closest I can tell you, but it's so good. Would recommend. Would recommend ready salted crisps with Maltesers at the same time. So good. It's so delicious. Oh dear. I like salted caramel. Yeah, salted caramel. Yeah, that was one that I was like not super sold on for a long time, but I have to agree. I now really like salted caramel too. Oh dear. Something of an alchemist, duly noted. Honestly, I recommend that one. That's one that I would recommend to anyone. As long as you can eat chocolate and ready salted crisps, if you have them at the same time, Maltesers specifically, I think, and although you could do it with minstrels as well, minstrels would also work. Minstrels or Maltesers, yeah, and mix those together. I can smell food. Well, that's gonna put a timer on me now, because if I smell food, then I'm gonna get hungry quickly. I know we're talking about food anyway, but I can get by on that. But now that I can smell food, I don't even know if it's our food. That might be the neighbors. Just packed my partner's lunch. I didn't sabotage it. I would add a dash of cinnamon. You could say it's cinnamon-tatage. Oh no! I think you need to go to pun jail for that one. I think that's a pun jail offense right there. I don't know if I can let that one slide, Cabanossi. Oh my god. My daughter likes chocolate and cheese. I was recommended chocolate and cheese by Somne in this community, and I had it, and I had a terrible migraine afterwards, but what I would say, it was delicious. The migraine wasn't delicious, but the cheese and the chocolate was. Yeah, they like gave me a recommendation for like an open-faced sandwich with cheese and chocolate, and like, I'm not gonna lie, it did work. It was really quite nice, unfortunately. It also made me very ill for the rest of the day, but the taste-wise, really good. Really good. I don't blame your daughter. One of the ones I liked when growing up, I remember, which is also kind of a sweet and savory, jam and cheese. They used to do it sometimes at kids' parties when I was little, is you'd get like, yeah, the jam and cheese sandwich combo, and I really like jam and cheese. Oh dear. It was good. But yeah, I only really had it at parties. It was not like a food that I saw very often outside of that. But yeah, sometimes at parties you could get jam and cheese sandwiches, and you knew it was a good party if they had jam and cheese sandwiches. That's just the mark of a good party right there. There we go. Okay. Got some good shade. It took me a minute there because of all the shading on the holly leaves, but that's some good shading on the holly leaves there. They're looking a little bit more distinct now. It's nice. It's like in Ratatouille where fireworks show up when eating those combinations. Yeah, I want to imagine that it is. In reality, it might not be, but in my head, yes, symphony. That's exactly it. Cheese and jam. I like cheese and grapes. I feel like cheese and jam and cheese and grapes could be distant cousins, right? In the flavor profiles. They could be similar. It might be like one of those ones where if you like cheese and jam, you'll probably like, you know, cheese and grapes. And vice versa. I feel like they're in the same families. Okay. We've basically finished the dark purple now. I'm still adding it into a couple of areas, but I will say, like, pretty much finished. I kind of want a little bit in the ear bit down there. Other than that, we might be ready to move on to highlight already. Pretty good. Let's get like I've got a tiny bit left, so let's add a second stitch there. Because, you know, I'm already here. I might as well. There we go. So this in Costa, I have seen there's hot milkshakes in Costa, and I have not tried it, no. But I'm doing the same thing as you, it seems, so I'm waiting for somebody else to try it and tell me if it's good or not. Because yeah, like I'm thinking a hot milkshake, that's just a hot chocolate, isn't it? But like the way they're advertising it, like, is it something really different? I've seen that too though. No, I am also there having seen that. I'm having my order being cancelled on DMC sample book. No! Oh, bless you. I'm sorry that's happened. No, don't worry about it. I hope that you get it soon, because that's annoying to have to wait extra on something like that. I have a weird style combination of cream cheese and jelly on a Ritz cracker. That sounds, yeah. Wait, because your jam is cheese. Your jelly is our jam, right? So when I'm saying I like cheese and jam, that is cheese and jelly, isn't it? I think that's the same thing. Tut, I think we're on exactly the same page. I think we're reading the same words right now. Have I found a fellow cheese and jam lover? Oh my god. Someone who also experiences euphoria when it comes to cheese and jam. Because yeah, our jam, I think, is your jelly. I always get a little confused about how it works across the ocean, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Crisp, chips, biscuits, cookies, scones. Scones. Oh, sorry, did you expect me to say scones? The incorrect way of saying scones? Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Oh, the validation. Yeah, literally, it was like we'd get a treat at parties was cheese and jam or cheese and jelly. Yeah, so we didn't get it very often, but like whenever we did, it was a really big treat. It was delicious. Oh my god, why is my phone going off? What's wrong? Oh, hell yeah, okay. My families have some good news, but I will react to it properly afterwards. Speaking of jam and jelly, I remember I made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich once, and it was thick. You showed us all the picture. Jason, good morning, by the way. I hope you're doing well. I remember you showing us the picture. Did you make a video of you making the sandwich and it did really well on TikTok or something? Oh my god. You can come in. I have been delivered some food, but I'm gonna keep working. Don't tell anyone. Tell anyone I'm gonna keep going. because I'm so close to finishing this. Actually, I might not even need the yellow. The yellow might be too much. We'll do orange for now, and then we'll see how we feel about yellow. Oh dear. It was you. I was gonna say, like, I think I remember you making like a video of you making a peanut butter and jam sandwich and it doing well on TikTok. Or some video sharing website. It might have been YouTube, I can't remember. But yeah, like I remember you talking to us about that. Hell yeah. God, that was a while ago though, wasn't it? Wasn't that a few years ago? Oh god. You ever feel like time is moving just a little too fast for comfort? Could you go a little slower, please, time? Oh dear, the stronger the cheese, the better it is of jam. I do blackcurrant and blue cheese. I do like blue cheese, I'll be honest. I did grow up eating it, so I didn't ever have like the ick with it because I was always eating it. But I do like blue cheese, and yes, it goes really, really well with something sweet. Oh my god. But we also used to have chutney rather than jam, but I think chutney is just fancy jam. Chutney is jam for adults. I don't understand why I couldn't have jam with it. But yeah, they always had to have chutney with it. And I'll be honest, I don't like chutney as much as I like jam. Like, blackcurrant jam is so delicious. I would much rather have that with my cheese than chutney. I don't even know what chutney is. Chutney is like adult jam. There is probably a real distinction between it, to be honest. It is not just it's adult jam, but in my mind, chutney is adult jam. And it's like it's made apparently, I think, in a slightly different way to jam, and that like jam is made with something and chutney is made with something else. I don't know. There's probably a reason, but it is in essence just adult jam. Yeah. It got 7k views on TikTok. Yeah, you making a peanut butter jelly sandwich. And one of them got muted? What did you do? What did you do? What the heck? What the heck, TikTok? Tiki-toki? What's that about? Chutney equals savory jam? But would you say, Malice, that chutney is savory? Because, like, I had onion chutney and that was really sweet. Is it the vinegar in it? Maybe that is what it is. Maybe it's that. Because I'll be honest, I've had some pretty sweet chutneys. Like, we had, yeah, the onion chutney we've had is really sweet. And it's like, it definitely, like, I guess it would go with savory things, I suppose. But, like, the flavor of it, the base flavor is sweet. To the core. Oh, dear. There we go. Chutney, oh, maybe it's to do with, it could be, maybe it's the vegetables. Maybe because it's made with vegetables rather than fruits. that actually, you could be onto something there. That could be it. Because yeah, like, onion chutney is so sweet, which is really good with cheese, by the way. Onion chutney and cheese is fantastic. Ow! Ow! Did you just stab me? What the heck's that about? I thought we were friends. Ow. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're meant to be getting along. At least while we're live on stream, please. Oh dear. Ouch. Yeah. That's the first ouch, to be fair. Yeah, it did go straight in the end, but it seems like it's fine, so if it's fine, I'm not gonna mess with it. There we go. Give them a little like by the fireside because of the orange. Freedom, freedom! Add orange onto everything. Gives me big joy. I love adding the bright colours, they're so fun. If I recall TikTok on one of the major music providers gone, oh, legal just, I see. Okay, so it's not really your fault. You were caught in the crossfire there, unfortunately. Oh dear. That is a shame. That is a shame, Jason. I'm sorry that your stuff got muted. Listen, you're working hard as a heckin' peanut butter and jam purveyor on TikTok, and you didn't deserve to have your stuff muted. That was very heckin' rude of them. Sense of humor. You don't have any interest or news. Don't do from a rumor. There we go. I'm gonna get some yellow on here as well, but I'm gonna go a little lighter with the yellow so we don't have too much of it. The orange I'm going ham with. I'm putting as much orange on as I want. I do like orange though. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell. You're even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. So good. We love a nice smelling face here. Oh dear. There we go. And I also have to do the bits that go over the top because I wanted some ribbons on some certain places, which I'm gonna do over the top of the highlight. I love it. Highlight and shadow just adds so much. I know that's a really stupid statement because I feel like any artist would be like, well, obviously highlight and shadow add so much, but like, that's so much. It's so much fun. I love this bit. I wish I could do a whole piece which was just adding highlights and shadows to everything, every piece of art I've done, because it gives me so much joy watching things come to life when you add just a little bit of orange or yellow and like a little bit of purple for some nice little it just makes so much difference. It gives me so much joy. It makes me very happy. Oh dear. You can look up on Wikipedia, the English style chutneys are all added vinegar and trebly aims for a long shelf life. So is that what the difference is? Whereas jams have a long shelf life, but they don't use vinegar. They use sugar to keep their long shelf life, I think, and like a very long boiling process. So maybe it kind of could be to do with that. Yeah. The vinegar. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell. You're even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Okay, get a little bit of extra in there. There we go, a little bit of highlight. Oh, then do it. A whole stream of just the highlights. Tempting. Tempting. Those highlight render forms with brilliant colours. Yeah! You add a lot of really bright colours to your work, and I love that. One day I will reach maybe even half the levels of colours that you add. Maybe one day. One day when I'm feeling really... I feel like I want to do a lot of work on one piece. Oh dear, I love that though. I love that vibe with art where you have like so many extra colours. Good stuff. Never have enough colours. Wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. There you go. Please look at me. Thank you, sweet. We're in the last stages now because we're adding the highlights and the shadows so they look nice and warm, like they're like in front of a fire or something. Yeah. We're getting there. It's been a really lovely process. I've really enjoyed making this one. It's been really fun talking about goblins with all of you and coming up with more lore for the characters. I think I'd definitely like to make some more art of these characters in the future, but whether it'll all be embroidered or whether some of it might just be, you know, a digital or traditional piece of art, we'll obviously have to wait and see, because making it all out of embroidery does take quite a long time, but it has been really nice. Oh dear, it's been very relaxing. Like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Okay. Get like a few little highlights on the top of there. There we go. And then at the end of the nose, very important highlight. There you go. Oh, they're so cute. I'm so pleased. This has been so fun. Oh. And I'm gonna need some more orange in a second because I'm doing quite a lot. But it's hard to minimum. I want more. I've added Maltesers and yes! Oh my god. CJ, I really hope you like it. It is, whenever like I was at university and like I had like a really rough piece of coursework or like I just had a rough week, that was my treat for myself. I'd get like one of the sharing bags of Maltesers and I'd get like a whole like either a big bag of Pringles or like ready salted, just something ready salted, you know? And I'd just sit there and eat them and be like, the reward for my hard work will be all of this. It was so good. Oh dear. I'm still happy to reward myself as such now, to be honest. I haven't really done anything that needs, I guess, that level of reward, but I would still do it. I would still do it. It's still very delicious. Okay. Right, let's get some more orange because I'm struggling a little bit. Partially because I'm jumping around so much, but also, yeah, it's getting a little short at the end. It's a little raggedy at the end. Let's get some more orange. We've not finished highlighting by any stretch, but I do really like how it looks. I'm very pleased with how it looks so far. I want to get the rest of the hat done, then go move up to waffles, get waffles all nice and highlighted, and then, yeah. And then with some yellow, then yellow. We'll do a run of orange and then we'll do a run of yellow and then we'll have a look and see if we want to add any other colours. I do think that's probably going to be enough in this case because it's not a very big embroidery. If this was larger, I think there'd be the opportunity to add a lot more colours, but this is going in like is it a 3-inch hoop or a 4-inch hoop? It's a small hoop this one's going into. I am back! This looks cool, the details, I'm glad you like it! Yeah, we've been working on it. I used to do Snickers and cheese and onion. Oh. I haven't had that. You know what? I can add that to my shopping list. Snickers and cheese and onion. I actually already have cheese and onion crisps downstairs as well, so all I need is the Snickers. Sharing bag should be deemed depression or stress bag. I don't think I've ever... confessions. I don't think I've ever shared a sharing bag. Even now, even if I'm happy. That's mine. Get your own snacks. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, if I was, like, if, say, my friends were feeling a bit down and I was like, oh, dude, you're not happy, I'm gonna get you some snacks, I'd give them the whole bag. I wouldn't ask them to share it. No, they can have the whole bag. And if they're getting it for me and you don't give me the whole bag, excuse me? Excuse me? No, I don't think I've ever shared a sharing bag. I will say, whenever you, like, look at those things and they tell you the recommended portion size, it's always terrifyingly small. Because once again, I don't think I've ever stuck to the portion size. I probably should, especially as I'm getting older, but like, no. When you see it, they're like, oh yeah, the suggested portion size for Maltesers is like 2 Maltesers, and you're like, what? What? In what world am I buying a sharing bag and eating 2 Maltesers? Excuse me. Excuse me. Are the guys in marketing okay? Like, leave me alone. I'm having this whole bag and it's mine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, like I think it was digestive biscuits. It was a biscuit that's similar to digestives if it isn't digestive. The serving portion was 2 biscuits. Like, 2 biscuits? Like, out of the whole pack? Oh god, that's hard. That's hard mode. If I wanted to do a food challenge, sure, but like I kind of just want to eat my biscuits. Oh dear. I know that, yeah, I know I should pay more attention and like it should be better, but I normally also only buy those things if I'm having a rough day anyway. And oh, I think you have to be extremely mentally strong to portion yourself after a hard day. And if you can do it, honestly, power to you. Very impressive. I have not found that inner strength yet. Sharing is a suggestion, yeah, which should be completely ignored. Honestly, true. I'll completely ignore that suggestion, but thank you. If I'm the best, I don't assume that I'm capable of sharing. That's mine. I give you, that's your, if I get you a bag, that's for you. I'll buy myself a bag if I want a full bag. Oh dear. It's all very silly. It's all very silly. Oh dear. There we go. Don't worry, the serving sizes are arbitrary, so they make the servings look okay. I did think it was something to do with that as well, like, because I remember seeing a cereal one, and it, like, the recommending serving size for the cereal was, like, 1 scoop of cereal, and it's like... I'm assuming it's because of the level of sugar in a lot of cereals is really high, but, like, realistically, 1 scoop of cereal is not a very good breakfast, because that's just not very much food, and you will be hungry again before lunch. Like, yeah... Oh dear. At least I would be hungry again. Maybe you wouldn't be hungry again, but I'd be hungry again before lunch. Oh dear. Like the same with yogurt, I have different serving sizes. Oh, I don't know that I've ever looked. Yogurt, if I buy the tub, whatever the size of that tub, that's my tub of yogurt. I'll eat it when I goddamn please, and the serving sizes I goddamn please. Oh dear. Yeah, there's probably a good reason, like, yeah, that they say stuff like that. I'm sure there is. I don't work in it, so I can't see what it is, but I'm sure there is a good reason. But I also have a very good reason for not following it, which is it's my food. That food is mine. It's bugger off. Let me eat it at the pace of which I enjoy. Oh dear. To be fair, it's probably, I will say though, actually, maybe not the serving, no, but no, I don't understand actually. I was about to say, like, for somebody who had to watch what they were eating for like let's say they had diabetes, or they have like some other condition that means that they can only eat a very certain amount, then sure, I can understand that. But what I would say is, that wouldn't that be in that they have that anyway? That's not in serving sizes anyway, is it? That's in another part of it. Because that'd be in like the levels of sugar and stuff like that, I'm assuming. Also these days you have phone apps for all that kind of stuff where it can tell you exactly how much sugar is in anything that you're buying, which is very handy dandy, to be honest, because I do have some dietary requirements myself, so there are certain things I have to keep an eye out for and how much that I'm eating of it and stuff like that. But the phone apps make that all a lot easier to keep track of, thankfully, because otherwise it's a bit difficult, to be honest. Oh dear. Maybe good for like someone who's better at maths. To be fair, I'm not awful at maths, it's just that if I don't want to do maths, I won't do it. I'm very good at maths I'm interested in. Like sewing maths. Oh dear. There we go. Roscoe, good morning! How are you doing? You're just in time to watch us basically finish this piece. We're very, very close to finishing it now. Oh dear, serving sizes tend to make it more healthy to eat, and that's the reason for 2 biscuits. Yeah, true. I guess if you were regularly having biscuits, then that might help. But I do not regularly eat them. I only eat them when I'm not feeling so happy. Oh dear. But I do have to keep an eye on sugars and stuff like that. So to be fair, I use those, but that's not serving sizes. That's a different bit of it. And also, yeah, these days they have phones which you can scan like barcodes of stuff, or if they don't have a barcode, then you could just type it in. But like, it makes it really easy to keep an eye on stuff like that. People be very clever. Cleaning is going well. Hell yeah! I'm glad the cleaning is going good. So they put how much fat, sugar, and other stuff's in it. Very small serving sizes with the executive for health audiences. I guess that makes sense if you're if you're keeping an eye on stuff like that. It gives you an idea without having to go through all of the little details, especially if you don't have like a phone app. Which I guess a lot of these things did serving sizes before phone apps were really a thing. Okay, you've converted me. I kind of get it actually. I get it more than I did at the beginning of the day. I feel converted. A little bit. I still... Oh dear. Oh. I will say, being in the same room as my lunch and being able to smell it, and it smells delicious by the way, is making it a little harder to concentrate. But the thing is, I have so little left to do that if I was to stop to eat my lunch, I'd finish like 2 minutes later, which is like, what's the point? Looks great, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're learning about food stuff. Oh dear, but also, we're learning about food stuff while I have food stuff literally right there, right here, that is ready to be eaten, but I just want to finish this first. I'm so close to finishing it, because I'm going to add some yellow highlights as well. So it's not just orange highlights, I'm going to go back and add a few others, but I'm so close to finishing it. Oh dear. Thursday's when I clean the kitchen, because then, because people come over. That's a good routine to have though. Honestly, that's a nice heckin' routine. Thursday's a cleaning day? Nice. Not a bad routine to have. Oh dear, it's not, oh sorry, psychologically when we open the bag it goes down the I guess, so one thing that we've done, and this is, again, I do have some dietary restrictions, there are some things that I can't eat very much of, but I still like, so I want to have them in small amounts. The way that we get around that is if there's something that I want to eat but I'm not able to eat very much of. Chocolate's a really good example of this, by the way, because I can't eat much chocolate without it giving me a migraine. We have these tiny tubs that you can get on Amazon. They're really small. They fit about 2 squares of chocolate in per tub. Separating it all out so that you're only cracking open 1 tub has made it easier for me to keep an eye on how much chocolate I'm eating a day, because that way I can see how many tubs are on the shelf later, so I can be like, oh, you know, there's 2 for washing up, so like I guess I need to I shouldn't have any more. But also, yeah, it means that I'm less likely to just down the whole thing, because I love chocolate and I will down the whole thing and then I will have a terrible migraine and I'll feel really sick. So to avoid those situations happening so often, I've found that that's helped me, but that's not going to help everyone. That's something that I've done that's helped me, but I can't say that it will necessarily have an effect on the rest of you. I know a lot of people with migraines just don't have chocolate in the house because, you know, that it's too much, it's hard to have it around you. But for me, as long as I separate stuff, it's fine. And also keeping stuff away from me, like there's stuff in the kitchen that I can eat, but I have to go the whole way down to the kitchen, that helps. I can have some snacks to hand up here, but not all of them. I can't trust myself. I am the same. I open a packet and I eat everything. And the one thing that I learn about myself is I'm not trustworthy. You can't trust me around things. I know they make me violently ill, but I'll still eat them. Waska, how you doing? It's not often I get to drop by nowadays, but oh, you're off work sick. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope whatever you've caught, that it dissipates quickly. Oh dear, yeah, it's not fun. Not fun being ill when it's this cold as well. Oh dear. Like, yeah, let's get coffee. Let's get a heckin' coffee. You've been working hard. You get yourself a coffee. I think that sounds like a very good plan, Wallux. Oh dear. I want ice cream, so I add peanut butter for protein. Oh, really? Peanut butter ice cream? I don't even know that I've ever seen that. You might corner the market with your peanut butter ice cream, because I feel like we don't really get that here. Peanut butter is, to be fair, not such a big flavour over this way. I don't mind it. It's not my favourite flavour either, though. I guess maybe because I didn't grow up on it, but I like it as an ingredient in things. Oh dear, if I can't have chocolate on me, life isn't worth it. It's difficult though, because it's like the toss-up of like, I can eat chocolate right now, and then I probably can't stream tomorrow, because unfortunately it's one of those ones where the migraine it gives me is bad enough that it tends to take me out for a couple of days. So if I was to have like a whole bar of chocolate now, would I love it? Yeah, I'd love every second of it. But then I can't stream tomorrow. So it's like, it's a hard toss-up, but it's like, it's one that I've kind of just had to accept at some point, like that's just how it is. I wish that it wasn't. A lot of people with migraines don't have chocolate as, it can be a trigger, but it's not always a trigger. But for me, a little unlucky, unfortunately it is. Thankfully there are other things I like as well. It's not like, I had quite a varied diet when it came to snacks before I got migraines, so it's not like there aren't other things. I do not like peanut butter, but I also don't like nuts. Which honestly makes sense, because it is big nut flavour, that's for sure. If you don't like nuts, yeah, peanut butter might be a bit of a hard sell, huh? Yeah, I like it as a cooking ingredient, but I don't really like it on its own, for me personally. I think it can go really good in some curries, or some like Thai food, stuff like that, but I wouldn't have it without that, normally. get some yellow little bits in here. Also, even after we do the yellow, it's technically not finished because I still need to add the ribbons and stuff. It gives you heartburn. To be fair, isn't peanut butter quite fatty? It's like got a lot of protein in it, but I think it's also, it's like, is it the oil? Could be the oil as well. I have periods when I eat nuts all the time and I stop and I can't look at them. Oh no. Yeah, like the on-off kind of feeling with food. I get that sometimes too. Like I've eaten something too many times and now I never want to look at it again. Oh dear. Thankfully I haven't had that for a while, but every now and again. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna try and go a bit easier on the yellow. We don't need as much. I'm trying to remind myself every few stitches, we don't need as much yellow as orange. The yellow is highlight for the orange. You don't have to add yellow. You can put it in every now and again. Trying to go a little easier on the yellow. Just love adding color is the problem. But like, I don't want to go too far because again, it's a tiny embroidery. If it were bigger, I could go much further with it. Ah! Ow! What the heck, body? Can you do less violent hiccups, please? I'm busy. I'm trying to make something right now. Monday, guarantee I will leave a room, open a bag of salt, yuck. Fair. Thank you. Not sure what it is. It's a bit scary. I had severe vertigo and sickness on Sunday. Since then, low-level vertigo made worse when moving. Feeling washed down, fatigue, developing with a cough and baffled as to what it is. Please look after yourself. Yeah, if it gets a lot worse or if it's just not getting better, I hope that someone can see you quickly. Because yeah, that's a really unpleasant mixture of symptoms to be having. And a little unusual, honestly. Yeah, I hope that it's nothing serious and maybe you've just had a bit of a reaction to something and then it'll go away quickly. But if it doesn't, yeah, like make sure you're looking out for yourself. That's a scary selection of symptoms to have to be dealing with, to be honest. What about chocolate causes a migraine? I actually don't know. You'd think that I would. I have no idea. I have no idea what it is. But yeah. We've done enough tests at this point. As much as I did enjoy like eating the chocolate of the tests, I did not enjoy the migraines I had afterwards. That sounds like crap. Yeah, that sounds like a gross illness. What the heck have you got? You've got something nasty. You don't deserve that. I hope that you get better quickly because that's a horrible set of symptoms. Vertigo sucks. I think a lot of us will have experienced vertigo at some point in our life, but it is a very unpleasant symptom. Nausea and vertigo can go heck themselves. That's not fun, and it's scary. It's very scary. Ah dear. Might be stress related, but we'll see. Even if it is, it's still a very scary symptom to go through. I think, especially if it's something where there's something you can do to make it better, seeing someone who can help you out with that would be really good. Because no one wants nausea and vertigo on the regular, that's for sure. Oh my god. Nightmare symptoms. Oh yeah, stress wreaks havoc on the bodies. Yeah, like stress. I know people always say stress is a killer, but like stress is a killer. You get too stressed out and you just die. That's just how it goes. Well, not everyone, but a lot of people do. You have to be real careful. It can wreak absolute havoc on your internal organs and their functioning. But yes, if it is stress, I hope that they have some options for you to help you out so that you can feel better in the future. And if there is something wrong, I hope whatever it is clears up hecking quickly. My god, severe vertigo is terrifying. Last year I had labyrinthitis. It was so scary. It had me laid up for nearly 3 years. I've had an inner ear infection, and it was awful. Every time somebody walked past me, I wanted to die. And it was like, oh my god, I cannot handle moving objects. Anything moving around me makes me want to like projectile vomit. And it was wonderful stuff. Loved it. Oh dear. I'm saying sarcastically, to be clear, I hated it. I never want to have to go through anything like that again, please. It was awful. Absolutely awful. Oh dear. Ear things are very scary as well. And give you a really nasty set of symptoms. Oh. There we go. We're being very good. We're being very good with the yellow. We're not adding as much yellow as there is orange. We're leaving some areas with just orange. Not every area needs both yellow and orange. And good controlled beans. Oh, it's a vision flick on like an old TV that's worse. Thankfully I don't have that today. Okay, I'm glad you're doing a little better. Again, very scary set of symptoms. Bless you. Roscoe, I really hope you feel better soon. That's a really scary set of symptoms to suddenly have to deal with. Yeah, look after yourself. That's scary. I'm assuming from all of chat. Look after yourself. Oh dear. When you do feel better, make sure you treat yourself to something nice as well, because, you know, you've been through the battles. Make sure when you're feeling better, you treat yourself to something really nice. Whether it's food, or maybe a piece of sewing equipment, if you're me. Some extra threads. Something nice. Something nice after you've been sick. Alright. I think I'm happy with the highlights. Which means we just have a couple bits left to do, and we're done. Can you believe it? God, we finished that. I say we finished that quick. It's been 4.5 hours. However, I would still say relatively quick, relatively speedy. So what I need now is I need red ribbons in quotation marks, which I can't do because my hands have a needle in them. I need some little red ribbons. Oh, I need to ask you, the best birthday present ever. I had to lie still because of the ear, but I couldn't stop coughing because of the chest. Oh, sleeves. Oh no. Yeah, that's a horrible set of symptoms. Oh, bless you. God. Yeah, I mean, you've had something like that. You know you never want it again. Never again. You've done it once. Never again. Oh, there we go. All right. Are you ready? Because I've been excited to do this bit. It's very silly. However, I have been waiting for this since pretty much day one to add these little bits into the embroidery. They're very small, but bear with me. It's worth it. It's worth it. First of all, this is very important. Very, very important. the heckin' little ribbon on our little syrup, because they're gonna look super fancy for Christmas this year, so we're giving them a little ribbon. Very important. I have been waiting to add little syrups ribbon, because I had to wait till I put everything else in first so that I didn't accidentally sew over the top of something else. And so I've been patient. I've been patiently waiting. Also, who was that? Chaos Fox, thank you so much for the follow. You're just in time for us adding our final touches to this piece, which again includes a little ribbon for the pet slime. Very important. Could not forget that. They gotta look nice and fancy for the family photo after all. And then get that ribbon going down. I might just quickly, actually, I don't know if I like how that bit looks. I can fix it though. I can fix it. If I do this, and then grab this bit and just pull it up. There you go, to there. And then grab this bit. There you go. Bend it to my will. Haha. And then there you go. A little ribbon for syrup. And then, so that they match, we are also going to put some little ribbons on Charlotte's horns, so that they kind of match syrup, because I think that's cute. There we go. Nice. And then I want to have, of course, some little bows, which are going to be really small on this one, because I do not have space for big bows. I only have space for teeny tiny bows. It's a teeny tiny embroidery. There you go. A little... there. And then to there. And then to there. And then to the other side as well. Yes. I had them in the original drawing, and I've just not had an opportunity to put them in until this point. I've just been waiting. I've just been waiting to add my little red ribbons. All the little bows. It's the little things. It's the hecking little things, isn't it? When it comes to making art, the little things that give you joy. And putting my characters in little bows gives me so much hecking joy. Okay. Even though they don't really seem like the kind, well, at least Charlotte doesn't look like the kind of goblin that would necessarily wear bows. I also don't think Charlotte's probably wearing a Christmas jumper because they want to. And then, there we go. A very tiny bow, and then get this down here. And then across here. And then across the top. Nice. Let me tie that off, and I think we're done. I think we finished it. The Goblin embroidery. I think it's done. I will probably take it off the hoop stand. But yeah, there we go. I'm pretty happy with that. I think they look very hecking festive. I'm so happy. Sorry, I think I've missed some stuff in chat because I got so what do you call it? Stuck into the goblins, but like, hecking happy days. Hecking happy days. I try not to worry about too much. Chances are I've caused this stress. Chances are they caused this so they can wait for me to recover. Got you. Ah, dear. Not a fun time just telling your body really hating me. Definitely don't let work push you. No. Make sure that, yes, you have rights. You have the right to be well and not be made sick by work. All right, let me get this out. Can we get a straight peek? I will, yeah. I'm gonna move that away. There we go. It's a little difficult on this screen, but I can show it to you if it's a little further away. There you go. It's because of the light, unfortunately. What I can do is if I switch it to this one, there you go. You see that? Am I holding it in the right place? It's a little hard to tell from my angle. I hope it is. I can hold it back a little bit as well because it's probably getting funky coloured by the heckin' light. There we are. Hopefully you can see that. It's a little difficult for me to tell because I can't see. But I'll take a picture of it and I'll pop it in the Discord so you get all the really bright colours that are meant to be there. Yeah. Oh dear. The Christmas tree, a Christmas tree could be a mushroom tree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that move in the lore. Yes, actually. I just heard that for the first time today and I love it. It could be. It could be. All right. Let's have a look. See who is in fact live that I can send you. Oh my god, we got so many people. Oh, there's a lot of people. Oh, are they just going live now? Oh, we could. I would love to be able to raid them back. They're about to do a quiet journaling hour, I believe. So Gnomes raided us a couple times recently, and I'd really love to send them some love back because they do really chill vibe streams, and I think a lot of people here would really get along well with it. But I've just not had the opportunity to raid them because they normally finish before I do. So let's do that. That'd be nice. It's always nice to be able to raid people because that you don't normally get to raid. Hopefully that started a raid there. If you need a raid call, by the way, here are some raid calls. I'm also going to grab a link just for the YouTube peoples. So if you want to come with, I'll also shout them out in case any of you get left behind because unfortunately that still happens on Twitch sometimes. And then let me get this. It seems like they're on like a quiet hour right now. So I think they're on a bit of a break. They should be back probably soon. There we go. Get that in the YouTube chat in case you want to join us. Oh, I did it again. Well, I gotta stop doing that. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really matter, but I should still stop doing it. Try and be a better bean. There you go, there you go, there we go. Well, you actually have the link. No, it was lovely catching you, Roscoe. Look after yourself. I really hope that you feel better soon, because not fun being sick, and it sounds like you've really had a rough time with it. We will be live again tomorrow, by the way. We'll probably go a little longer tomorrow because we've done a bit of a shorter stream today, so I'm doing good. But yes, we will be back tomorrow, and we'll be doing cosplay tomorrow, so hopefully we can do like a long cosplay crafting stream. I think that sounds nice to end the week, and then if I can stream on the weekend, I will, but that'll all be in the Discord. I'll let you know on that sort of stuff just because I don't really know. I don't know when I'm free. Those getting the worst are getting left behind. Yeah, like literally, poor Twitch keeps leaving people behind, and I swear. But we have the link there, so if you do get left behind, you can come with us. Don't worry. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'm going to send you all to Gnome. There we go. And for all of the YouTube people, thank you so much for watching today and supporting. Thank you for the extra watch hours. I do really appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow.